Your words inside the comments for the friends you bring along. Your support, all that enchant us. Yeah, thank you for your super chats and to the members true. You all inspire me daily, pushing me to break through. Together we keep growing, the momentum never slows. Me and Penta Gang, and D-Signer,
Looking good.
that's just how it goes.
That's how it goes. Your M-Pesa hits different, carries messages so strong. You validate this content, appreciate it all along. You wanna see much more, so here I stand. Say less, Captain Nike Watson here reporting for success. Let's keep the energy, enthusiasm on fire, engagement through the passion, lifting us higher and higher. Together force that nothing can suppress. How about that, bro?
That's how we profess. Let's keep on growing, building dreams without delay. Thank you, Youth family. Let's seize another day.
Da 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 la.
Yeah. Ooh. Dear Youth family, as we climb to 20,000 strong, I want to take a moment. Thank you all for riding along.
Thank you
for the stories that you share. Your words inside the comments, for the friends you bring along. Your support, all that enchant us. Oh, thank you for your super chats, and to the members true. Oh, you all inspire me daily, pushing me to break through. Oh, together we keep growing, the momentum never slows. Oh, the M-Pesa Gang and Santi Sana, that's just how it goes. Oh, your M-Pesa hits different, carries messages so strong. Oh, you validate this content, appreciate it all along. Oh, you want to see much more, so here I stand. Say less. Captain IQ, what's in here?
Captain Watson, coming through.
Let's keep the energy, enthusiasm on fire. Engagement fuels the passion, lifting us higher and higher. Together we're a force that nothing can suppress. Twin DKSI M-Pesa, we profess. Let's keep on growing, building dreams without delay. Like you,
Come on. You have to like that music. You have to like that music. Mr. Trading Top Dances. Welcome to the show. Medium Z. Medium Z. I just made that music 5 minutes ago.
Oh yeah.
Dear YouTube family.
YouTube family.
As we approach 20,000 subscribers.
Yes, we approach 20,000 subscribers. I want to take this moment to thank you all.
To thank all of you. Thank you for taking this journey with. Thank you for the stories you share. Thank you for the interactions on the comment section. Thank you for sharing these videos with your friends and colleagues. Thank you for the super chats, and more importantly, thank you to my YouTube members. You all inspire me to keep going, because we are growing together. You all inspire me to keep pushing, because you are the force behind the drive. Let's keep the moment. Let's keep the energy.
Let's keep the energy.
Let's keep
Everything
the
looking good.
enthusiasm. Let's
Everything
keep
looking good.
the
Everything looking
engagement.
Everything looking good.
And together, let's keep
We are here.
let's keep growing. Empieza again. Son en ti, Avanti sana. Your Empieza is different. Your Empieza carries these strong messages. You validate this content. You appreciate this content. And you wanna see more content. Say less, my friend.
Say less, my friend.
This is Captain
IQ Watson. Reporting for duty.
Reporting for duty. Sweetie Kazi.
Kwenda kazi. Asante sana. Muchísimas gracias, amigos. That one is hitting different. I have created these 4 songs. These 4 songs 5 minutes ago. That's why I was 10 minutes late. And the message is, as we approach, I can read it for you. You are the first gang here. 16 people. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Dear YouTube family, as we approach 20,000 subscribers, I want to take this opportunity to thank you all. Thank you for taking this journey with me. Thank you for the story you've shared. Thank you for the interactions on the comment section. Thank you for sharing these videos with your friends and colleagues. Thank you for the super chats. And more importantly, thank you to my YouTube members. You all inspire me to keep going because we are growing together. You all inspire me to keep pushing because you are the force behind the drive. Come on. Let's keep the momentum. Let's keep the energy. Let's keep the enthusiasm. Let's keep the engagement. And together, we keep growing. M-Pesa gang, asante sana. Your M-Pesa hits different. Your M-Pesa carries 3 strong messages. You validate this content. You appreciate this content. And you want to see more content. Say less, my friend. Say less. This is Captain IQ Watson reporting for duty. Twende kazi.
Dear UQ family, as we climb to 20,000 strong, I want to take a moment, thank you all for riding along, for the stories that you share, your words inside the comments, for the friends you bring along, your support, all that enchant us. Thank you for your super chats, and to the members true. You all inspire me daily, pushing me to break through. Together we keep growing, the momentum never slows. The M-Pesa game is empty sana. That's just how it goes. Your M-Pesa hits different. Carries messages so strong. You validate this content. Appreciate it all along. You want to see much more, so here I stand. Say less than action. Watson here reporting for success. Let's keep the energy, enthusiasm on fire, engagement, view the passion lifting us higher and higher. Together we're a force that nothing can suppress. Mini Kazi and Pesa we profess. Let's keep on growing, building dreams without delay. Thank you, you family. Let's seize another day.
Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it.
Yeah.
Dear UQ family, as we climb to 20,000 strong, I want to take a moment. Thank you all for riding along, for the stories that you share, your words inside the comments, for the friends you bring along, your support, all that enchant us. Oh, thank you for your super chats, and to the members true. Oh, you all inspire me daily, pushing me to break through. Oh, together we keep going, the momentum never slows. Oh, the Abyss gang, Asante Sana, that's just how it goes. Oh, your M-Pesa hits different, carries messages so strong. Oh, you validate this content, appreciate it all along. Oh, you want to see much more, so here I stand.
Say less, my friend. Captain, IQ Watson, talking for duty.
Let's keep the energy, enthusiasm on fire. Engagement fuels the passion, lifting us higher and higher. Together we're a force that nothing can suppress. Twin DKs, M-Pesa we profess. Yee! Let's keep on growing, building dreams without delay. Like you family. Let's seize another day.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
Dear UQ family.
As we approach 20,000 subscribers, I wanna take this opportunity to thank all of you. Thank you for taking this journey with. Thank you for the stories you share. Thank you for the interactions on the comment section. Thank you for sharing these videos with your friends and colleagues. Thank you for the super chats, and more importantly, thank you to my UQ members. You all inspire me to keep going, because we are growing together. You all inspire me to keep pushing, because you are the force behind the drive. Let's keep the momentum on. Let's keep the energy. Let's keep the enthusiasm. Let's keep the engagement. And together, let's keep growing. Oh, let's keep growing. The M-Pesa gang. Storming the
M-Pesa gang.
Asante Sana. Your M-Pesa
Masha.
is different. Your M-Pesa
Masha.
messages.
Yeah.
Validate this content,
Back for whips.
appreciate this content, and you wanna see more content. Say less, my friend. Say less. This is Captain IQ Watson, reporting for duty. Sweet
Mimi SZ. All right. Let's get started. Everything looking good. All right. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. If you have not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. For the rest of you, get the likes up. This is a victory lap. This is appreciation music. Masha. 200 shillings. Wake a message. Masha. Rudia tena alafu weke message.
As we approach 20,000
Thank you so much, Mr. Masha.
I want to take this opportunity to thank all of you.
Mimi ni mwingine.
Thank you for taking this journey with me. Thank you for the stories you share. Thank you for the interactions on the comment section. Thank you for sharing these videos with your friends and colleagues. Thank you for the super chats. And more importantly, thank you to my ukulele. You all inspire me to keep going. Because we are growing together. You all inspire me to keep pushing. Because you are the force behind the drive.
All right, let's get started.
Let's keep the momentum up. Let's keep the energy. Oh no, let's keep the enthusiasm. Let's keep the engagement. And together, let's keep rolling. In and pass again, sun to sun. Your M-Pesa hits different. Your M-Pesa carries 3 strong messages. You validate this content. You appreciate this content. And you want to see more content. Say less, my friend. Say less. This is Captain IQ Watson, reporting for duty. Trinity Gazi.
Unasikiaje? I'm looking for somebody who wants to talk. Let me see if I can find them. Straight forward. There is a guy. Where did I meet him?
Help me understand this situation. My wife has stopped giving me sex barely 2 years
no.
into our marriage.
Let's go back. Let's go back to the good music. Hey. Let's stay here. I'm looking for somebody who wants to call. Give me 1 minute. I like that blue.
Dear like you family, as we climb to 20,000 strong. I want to take a moment, thank you all for riding along, for the stories that you share.
Hello.
IQ.
Yes, sir. Yep. Turn
It's Gikenyi here, the religious teacher.
turn off the YouTube screen behind you. We can hear you hearing us, watching us. Are you there?
You can hear me now.
Yes. You said what?
It's Gikenyi Brian. I don't know you remember the religious teacher from Kenya.
The student, the teacher in a middle school.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a focus group of your students? I think you called them learners. Do you have your learners with you? They want to discover where Adam's sons got their wives?
No, actually today I was in chess. You know, I'm also a lover of chess. So today we were in Oshawa, Westlands. With the Indians. Yeah.
Okay.
It was a good experience. These learners, they know much, Bana.
You took them to a chess tournament?
Yeah, chess tournament.
Oh, yeah?
Oshawa in Westlands.
The Visa Oshawa?
Yeah.
That is not Westland. That is Loresho.
Parklands. No, not Loresho.
Oh, not the one for Loresho. Okay. I see what you mean. The one in Parkland. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, today I learned something about the Indians. About their culture. You know, for me, I had ordered some food for the kids from outside. But I had their vegans. I was surprised. I never knew that. I don't know if it's all or it's some.
It's just the, I think Buddhist, not Buddhist, sorry. Yeah, is that what they are called? The ones that worship the cow, are they called Buddhist?
Hindus.
Hindu. But isn't Hindu, okay, Hindu probably is a religion and a culture.
Yeah, but I was surprised. It's a school setup, so.
Oh, so even in the school, they don't eat meat?
Yeah.
Wow.
Then I also learned about their integrity. I was surprised, man.
Yeah, that is something Africans have forgotten. Well, they regard integrity as an insult. Discipline and integrity is an insult. We take things.
I was surprised.
We take things so lightly in this life. It's unbelievable. But story ni yako. Wacha niache kutafuta nafasi ya kukudunga.
So I had to find a restaurant. So they told me also they don't, I think it's the Hindus. So they also told me they don't, but they gave me a space where my kids can sit and have lunch.
Yeah.
So the lady was very much okay with that. She, it's okay, just up there, but let them do not throw litter and so on.
Yeah.
Maze kumaliza tu hivi kwenda kutoka. I met this lawyer lady, anambia mwalimu huwezi niacha hivyo macho ya macho.
Hey.
And then I realized I think we have a culture. I don't know how we are going to. I don't know.
Yeah.
I was surprised because the lady in the top, she didn't have any issue with that.
Yeah.
But going out now, the other lady now, I think she was a lawyer. She tells me, "Hey, mwalimu bwana, huwezi niacha hivyo."
So had you budgeted for Oba ministry?
Sorry?
Had you budgeted for Oba ministry?
No. No. Anyway, but it was a good experience. I got to learn their culture, how they value integrity, discipline. Even in the school setup, everything runs. Even the workers are on their work, they take it very seriously.
Yep.
I think also the management is okay. You know, it's owned by the Indians.
What part of the country is your school in?
country.
What part of Kenya is your school in?
Kiambu.
How did they fare around the Indians in Parklands?
How do they?
How did they fare? How was that interaction?
Minimal. They don't really talk much with the Africans. I can say Kenyans.
Mm-hmm.
It's just work. And I didn't see stories. They don't talk much.
Were they good? Was your group good in chess?
Yeah. Those guys are good, but also my learners are good. I realized they mentor their kids because I saw a 4-year-old
Mm-hmm.
participating in the tournament. The young kids was really. It was a good. I can say experience.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think they also mentor their kids well in that line of the chess tournament. And I realized even there's a parent I've been noticing because I've been going for tournaments.
Yeah.
One parent never misses to bring a kid.
Yeah. Those are under 4. They are under 14. Around 14 years.
We had under 6.
Okay.
Under 8.
Yeah.
Under 10. And I think we had under 14. That was the most ilikuwa juu in terms of age.
Yeah, those teenagers don't like their parents' presence when they are in their natural environment in school.
Very true.
They wean themselves off of the parents very early on. Like what is 5th grade here? 5th grade is 5 plus 6, 11. At age 11, age 12, they don't want the parents around.
That's what I also realized.
Yeah. It was a cultural shock for me.
Same to me. I was surprised by that.
Bro, I took my son to school from when he was 3 years old. Every day, 5 days a week, from age 3. He was very lucky to be accepted in a program, a federal funded program called Head Start. So when he was 3 years old, 5 days a week, I took him to school, all the way until 5th grade. So 6, 7, 8, they moved to a different campus. It's called middle school, which is now what you talked about earlier on. I can't remember what the name you gave for Kenya.
Junior school.
Junior school. Junior high. Some schools call it junior high, and in Texas we call it middle school.
It's Ruto. The president is the one who ordered. I think he gave a directive instead of calling it junior high.
Yeah.
They call it junior school.
Okay. So the whole time from when he was 4 years old, 5 years old, 6 years old, 7 years old, 8 years old, we would probably twice a week go and have lunch with him. The parents can go to the cafeteria and have lunch with the kids. And we would go sit there, me and his mother, and we would have lunch. And they release kids according to grade. The kids never mix. So it is pre-K, they are all in the hallway together going to the cafeteria. And when we are coming out, 1st grade, 2nd grade, 3rd grade, he would insist that I carry him on my shoulders. You know, as a 7, 8, 9 year, 7, 8, 6, 7, 8, as a kid. And now I am the only black kid hoisting him on the shoulders, and the little kids are looking over at me like a giant, and he is so happy. There would be times that the parents are encouraged to go to school and sit in the classroom. I remember one time we would participate in storytelling. So I had created a story and I had put it on the computer. And then the kids are all around me, and I'm the only adult with the parents, with the teachers. And now it was my turn to tell a story. And I had created a story about a Superman in New York City that had visited New York, that I was a Superman, but in disguise. And I had visited New York City for the first time. And I was enjoying the smells of the foods from all over the world, the crowd, the noise, the air pollution. And then there was a bad guy that was trying to snatch something from an elderly lady. And I jumped into action and I attained my superpowers, and I got the pass from the bad guy and I returned it to and the kids are looking at me like, who is this? And my son is over the moon. Bro, the moment he hits 11 years old, get out of here. What are you doing here? Bro, there was one time they were taking a trip. I can't remember to where. It was a long trip. Maybe to San Antonio or someplace. And I was there with his mom, and we are there escorting him with the mom has this bag of the goodies and drinks and snacks. And bro, we get the first door. The moment we get to the second door, he is ahead of us and says, that's it. Y'all can go now. When he transitioned to middle school, when he went to middle school, he was hoping that we did not get an email inviting parents to participate in whatever activity that they were inviting the parents to participate, because he never wanted us there at all. The only time he enjoyed was when I was dropping him off in the morning before class start, because he was in football. Because he loved being seen coming out of beautiful cars. That one he enjoyed very much. So I would drop him off in a Mercedes, in a BMW 750 Li, the long wheelbase. He loved that because the teachers commented on the car.
They loved it.
And in the evening, after practice, I would pick him up in a customized Mercedes-Benz V260. One of a kind. He loved that. But
that is the only time he wanted you around.
That's the only time he wanted me around. And when the other schools would come to compete in football in their turf, the breaches would be full of parents. It's a phenomenon when the kids are playing. These are 8th graders, 7th and 8th graders, and the stadium is full. And we would spot him over there, and if you shout his name, he is like, easy, you're embarrassing me. And we can see him over there, surrounded by some little girls looking over him like he's a prince of Wakanda. But he never, from the very last years of 4th and 5th grade, and then middle school, 6, 7, and 8, he never wanted us around. But when he was a real kid, bro, he is like, carry me on your shoulders. And the other kids are looking at me like, who is this real big monster? What is happening? And he would be over the moon. So I know, that's why I was asking you if those ones in 14 years old, their parents were there. They don't want their parents there.
Yeah. You see now, like last year, I think for the African Championship, we went to Mombasa. And now there's a parent, I think a parent who wanted to accompany his sons for the set. I could see the displeasure in the boy because, Mom, why? We'll be okay. And the mother is insisting.
Because they have discovered girls. And they see the energy the girls are giving them. They don't want mom to participate in that because they know the jealousy of the mom. When he is getting the attention from other little girls, he does not want mom in that company.
Very true.
Bro, it's the most rewarding thing watching kids grow up. And you do it with other people's kids. And you get replenished with new kids over and over and over. That's why teachers never grow old, because you are getting these this energy from kids in perpetuity. Yeah,
teachers never get old.
Nope. Bro, I
think it means something.
I go back to the village. My primary school teacher. I look older than they are. And they were already old when I was in primary school.
I think when we get to school and we interact with these kids, our minds turn now to their level. So sometimes even, teachers can behave like kids.
Yes.
So I think that interaction also, it makes someone forget his problems, his stress. So you have to be happy, you have to show the kids the other side. Where's the fura? Come on, all the time mbele ya watoto. So you have to put a smile even if you're going through a tough time. So I think that helps a lot. The interaction, seeing the kids, just studying even their behavior. It is fun.
Then
you're guiding them.
Did you see a video of a young woman teacher in front of students, very clearly in primary school level, and they are telling her that they discovered her social media account? Did you see that interaction?
The social no. How?
It's the most beautiful interaction ever. So this woman is probably 23, 24, maybe younger. Very beautiful young teacher. And the students have already conspired before she shows up in class that they are going to reveal to her that they saw her on Tinder or whatever that social media was. Maybe it was TikTok. But some of them have information from TikTok. Others have information from a dating app or something like that. And now she is getting this slow motion revelation that these kids have discovered her other life, where she is dancing on TikTok. And you can see, like, she has just been transformed into a little girl by these little kids here. It is a beautiful video.
Because the kids, once you tell them that you even are, maybe you're on Instagram or TikTok, they are surprised. Teacher, go TikTok or Instagram. Because they think, teachers, they have that one life.
Yeah.
To guide them. So they see them as their their second parent.
Exactly.
So when they realize that, but then they realize that there's a life, maybe on TikTok or some social media platform. So they get that surprise.
Yep.
And they'll be curious to get to know that.
Like to discover that other person that we don't know, the character that we don't know, beside the one we see in front of the class every day. Because they have created an image in their head of this almost pure being that is the reflection of morality and guidance and information and everything. And now to discover that they are also human, how is that possible?
Because they will be surprised, huh?
Yeah.
Even when a teacher maybe does something or says something or a word of shame, they will be surprised because in their head they have that image of that how they perceive you.
The high regard in which they perceive the teacher. Yes, very true.
Yeah, the high regard. Yeah.
The first time when I was in primary school, we smelled alcohol in the breath of our very favorite teacher. We were so heartbroken. Like, what? And he was a motorcycle kind of teacher. Those days, motorcycle was for the principal. So this one had his own motorcycle. We laughed
Wow.
that guy, but he was suffering in alcoholism. I mean, we couldn't see him that way.
Ah,
And then we smelled alcohol in him. Not too long after that, we all went to his village home to bury him.
ah,
Yep.
that's
He was
unfortunate. Actually,
he was suffering in alcoholism, and we had not seen that part of him. And one day he came to school in the morning drunk. We couldn't believe it, with bruises on his face and clothes from yesterday. He didn't change. But I want to go back to something you said, because there's a deeper meaning to it. When you say that when teachers interact with kids, it transforms them to enjoy life just like the kids.
sure.
In the pyramid, the Maslow's pyramids of needs. Are you familiar with the Maslow's pyramid of needs?
Yeah.
At the bottom is the basic needs. At the very apex, it's the self-actualization.
Yeah.
The true benefit.
Ah,
The true benefit of self-actualization is to buy into the experience of childhood. You can become a child one more time. You can enjoy the snap moments of life like a child, because children experience life differently from us. Children's life is in abstract. If a kid is riding a bicycle, they are enjoying that isolated experience of riding a bicycle.
sure.
If a kid is in a swimming pool, nothing else matters to their life beside that moment of swimming. And those snap memories get stored in their happy minds, in their happy places. That's why in adulthood, we keep saying, close your eyes and imagine yourself in a beach. We are trying to reconnect those abstract happy memories that were stored in our childhood, because that was the only time we enjoyed life for the isolated moments that brought joy to us, in abstract, very snap moments of life. And then we become adults and we now start struggling with all these things in life, that now there is the bottom needs of housing and security and clothing and provision, and we go to the next level and we have to deal with this, and we go to the job and we have to do this, and we go to this other level where you have to provide and save and build for the future. And then when you have done all those things, at the very top of the Maslow's pyramid of needs, you are now at the apex of self-actualization. And now you become the child.
Your best.
Your best version was when you were a child. You now buy into that childhood. And now you start enjoying life in isolated snap moments. When I'm on vacation in London, nothing else matters. I am enjoying that moment in isolation. And the same way I stored the happy moments of me in Mombasa at the age of 6 with my father, strolling at Mama Gina Gardens, watching the water springs, and doves playing with the water, and my father buying me an ice cream cone. That taste that I still remember when I was 6 years old, it's stored in my happy moment, in very isolated spaces of happy moments. Now, the same way, if you ask me, how was your 2023 trip to London? It's the moment at the top of the London Eye. as an adult, enjoying the small pleasures of childhood, riding at the Radhanai, 447 feet above the ground, and enjoying just that moment in isolation. It's not connected with all these requirements of life, of adulting. This one here is isolated at the pinnacle of self-actualization. And I get to enjoy that because it is not connected with anything else other than that small pleasure of the happy moments that I'm harvesting to store in my childhood memories of happy places. That's it. In 2024, what do you remember about London? Sitting in the best seat money can buy at Manchester City, watching Everton getting beat by Manchester City. That isolated moment is now stored in the same place where my happy moments of 6-year-old was, because it's not attached to anything else of adulting. I have gone all the way up there when I can buy into financially, emotionally, intellectually, physically, into childhood. And now I get to enjoy life in snapshots of happy moments. And then they get now to get stored alongside other happy moments of my childhood when I was 6 years old. That is what the pinnacle of the Maslow's pyramid of needs empowers the one who climbs to the top to enjoy life in snap moments. That's why people pay thousands of dollars to go fly fishing. Are you familiar with fly fishing?
Not really.
Have you ever seen people dressed in some special kind of boots up to their ankle? They are wading through shallow waters up to their knees, and they are fishing, and they are just reeling the lines above water and retreating. Have you ever seen anything like that?
I've never, because no, not really, George.
It is one of the most expensive hobby. You are not fishing to catch fish.
To sell.
Nobody is taking fish home at all. None of that fish get taken home. These are wide mouth bass, I think they are called. But it's in the shallow waters. Much of it is up north. And you go there with a guide, and it's just you and your guide. And you have these artificial baits that look like a fly. That's why it's called fly fishing, because you are trying to imitate the flies that fly right above the water, and then the wide-mouthed bass jumps to catch them. And now when you are leading that line, you are imitating a fly flying over the water, and you are baiting the bass to jump and catch it. That is all the joy in it. And you shut off your life for 6 solid hours. Just you and your guide enjoying just doing that over and over. And then you catch and you release. You catch, you can take a picture, and there's some kind of a thing that you measure how big that bass was for bragging rights. So you measure it and you take a picture of it and you release it. 6 solid hours. The guide is not talking to you. Nobody is talking to you. The guide is just there to be with you and to fix the bait with you. And you're just there, just enjoying. The cheapest experience is $10,000.
Damn, $10,000. If I convert to Kenyan shillings.
There is another one about going to Canada in the mountains to hunt for mountain goats. And you camp there for 2 weeks. And the guide buy into licenses from the government, from the system, and then you buy into the licenses he has. He has a limited license. Those ones are upwards of $40,000. You hunt, you camp, and you eat what you hunted. And you stay there for 2 weeks. Isolated moments of experience that get stored into the memories of childhood. That's what you buy into when you get to the apex of the Maslow's pyramid of wants.
That's awesome, John.
So that's why teachers get to enjoy the childhood, because they are sharing those happy moments of the kids. And they are not even their kids. They are not responsible for them. They are with them for 8 hours and then they send them home. And then when they get older, the parents bring another new batch, a younger batch. And they suck that energy with the kids. So they are perpetually supplied with young adrenaline. Are you familiar with adrenochrome?
Sorry?
Do you know what is adrenochrome?
No, John.
Have you seen Oprah Winfrey lately?
Yeah, I was surprised, by the way.
How does she look like?
The
Did you see her lifting weight as a 70-something-year-old woman?
No, the last time I saw her pic, she was tiny.
Yeah.
From how I used to see her growing up, I think when she had a TV show.
Yes. So that youthful look that she has, it is rumored that it's generated by the blood of children, the chemical in the blood of children. It's a very complicated. There is fact to the science behind adrenochrome. But whatever they are saying Oprah is doing is up for debate. But there is that chemical that is only available in the blood of children. Are you familiar with what is a flight stage of life in children?
Flight stage.
Flight stage. There is in physiology, when the kids are growing up, there is a moment in their life when they are worried about the unknown. It's called the flight stage. And it's very prominent in boarding schools. When kids are worrying about things, there is a chemical reaction that happens in the oxidation of the blood, and it produces a hormonal reaction, and I think that is what they call adrenochrome. Now, here is the scary part. When we were in primary school, they used to come to schools and encourage us to give blood. Do they still do that?
Yeah, they do that. In high school, though.
Yes. And they prefer kids in boarding high schools, because that is when the flight stage is highly activated, because the worry of the unknown, of whatever is happening in the very early adolescent stage, and the unknown at home, especially kids that come from challenging backgrounds. There is that moment where kids are continually worried about the unknown, and that worry creates a reaction in the brain, the oxidation of the blood, that produces adrenochrome. And I know 99% of you are going to say this is mambo jumbo, but I happen to know what I'm talking about. The reason they come to those kids is because that blood is richest in that stage of life, in that environment, in those kids with adrenochrome. That blood is not going to save anybody's life in Kenyatta Hospital.
That is what I was thinking, because for us now, you are happy in boarding school, because you are given soda and bread.
Happened to my
So
school
everybody
too.
wants to.
Happened to my school.
Everybody wants to donate.
Yep.
I didn't know there was some science behind it.
Adrenochrome. So that oxidated blood from flight stage kids, it's rich in adrenochrome. And now we go to Oprah. Now they say Hollywood people and rich people, they get their blood flushed out and infused with blood that is rich in adrenochrome. The Shark Tank guy, Kevin, he spoke about it openly, not 2 days ago. Openly. He is lying in bed in Dubai and he's getting his blood flushed and replenished with younger blood. Look it up. That blood was picked up from some poor boarding primary school kids who are in their flight stage of life, and it's rich in adrenochrome. And that blood is sold all over the world to people who can afford it. Kevin from Shark Tank openly said he does that 3-4 times a year in Dubai. He is lying in bed, getting replenished with young blood. Now, going to Oprah, now the story is, that's what keeps Oprah that young. Because he drinks the blood of young kids. Red Cross blood drive has been the biggest blood harvest of all time. Bro, it's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Because I used to wonder, they get a lot of blood in high school, primary schools, but still there's blood deficiency in hospitals.
That blood is not going to that blood is not going to any blood bank. Nope.
It now makes sense.
There is also, this is now pure conspiracy theory. This is the purest of conspiracy theories. Okay, are you ready for it? When I say this, there is no one seeing it, so you have to be ready for it. I need to hear you. You are ready for it. Thank you so much, Official Kev, with the entry level at the membership, and Masha with 200 super chat. Asanteni sana for your support. So this is pure conspiracy theory. But the reason the churches hijacked circumcision of kids all over Kenya is because there is high demand for the foreskin of the penis of small boys. I will let you consume that information. The foreskin of small boys is rich in the same chemical that is in the blood of flight stage kids, adrenochrome. And those foreskins are harvested and sold to the highest bidder, and it makes serums for skin treatments to make the skin stay younger. Creams to tone the skin and stay younger. There is a quality chemical substance in the foreskin of small boys that is harvested to give a concoction that is rich in nutrients to keep the skin looking young. Again, it was just a conspiracy theory. But look it up. It will show up exactly that information. Adrenochrome is a real thing. Adrenochrome is real, and that chemical, that chemical that is rich in the foreskin of small boys is specifically used in very expensive serums for skin treatment to keep the skin looking young. Oprah has been rumored to be using that chemical. You can buy that. Dermatological qualified chemical in form of a serum.
Does color matter when it comes to that, or it's just any foreskin?
I mean, white people are not circumcising their kids. Only Africans are. So that's where the supply is. Again, I'm smiling here because this is purely conspiracy theory. But everything I'm saying is 100% true. So this hijacking of the circumcision culture in Kenya, it's not about women taking over circumcision rituals from the men. It's a business model that only the pastor knows.
Because I wonder, actually, George, I live next to a church, huh? And there were over 40 boys, young boys. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
So I was asking myself, when I was young, it was just a tradition. Huh? The old men were involved, went through the process, we were taught some values. Now, the churches were taken over the so-called circumcision of the young boys, especially where I live in Kiambu. It is the churches who come up, posters in church. It is even announced in church that there will be circumcision for boys now who are at the age of 10 to 14 years.
Mm-hmm.
It is even advertised in church. And parents now come up, take their kids isolated from home. They're given their house. There are over 40 boys.
At a time.
No. Yeah. And it is the church taking over that now activity.
Yes, it's the super conman in church. He's the only one who is most business savvy to bridge the gap between the demand and the supply. And you are paying him. I mean, there is a video on my X that a guy called in on my X face and narrated his own experience at Dr. Ada PCA Church in Nakuru. His own words.
It is the PC actually organizing that. The event that I'm telling you, it is the PCA church.
Mm-hmm.
That organized for the same, they advertise it. And to bring the children.
Yep.
So if that is the business, then they'll be surprised.
So the chemical it's called fibroblast, and it's associated with growth factors. Let me see if there is a summary to this story. Hydrofacial, EFG. They boost collagen, elastin, smooth fine lines, and gives a youthful glow. It's in unlimited supply in the entire landscape of Kenya. People are paying the church conman to go donate the foreskin of the young boys and then it's collected and it's shipped to the Western world, and it's processed and it's packaged as dermatology nutrients for youthful look.
So who gains from all this?
The people who can afford it, the Oprahs of the world, and Emma Watson. I think she was featured one time having confessed that she uses it. Emma. So where were we? We were in Parklands with your chess kids, and we were saying that at the age of 14, those kids don't want their parents there, but the younger ones are happy to have their kids. Oh yeah, I was going to tell you that culture of the Indians accompanying their kids to events. It's very evident in spelling bee competitions, because Indian kids are the one ace in that competition. And you see their parents in the background. The rooms are full of Indian parents supporting their young kids who are participating and winning big prizes in spelling bees. You familiar with spelling bee?
I didn't hear George. Come up again, please.
Are you familiar with spelling bee?
With Miss?
Spelling bee.
Oh yeah, spelling bees. Yeah, spelling bee. Yeah. Mm.
You see those young kids accompanied by their proud parents to participate in it.
Yeah.
Is somebody talking about M-Pesa? I'm not sure what they are saying. Oh yeah, there's a beautiful M-Pesa here that has just landed. Official Kev. Are you the one who sent that M-Pesa? The name is not populating. The names that have populated are Vincent Mwangi, 3 different times. Marvin Moreithi, and the other one has IMAP. That one we figured out was from the guy from Mombasa, the accountant. So Vincent Mwangi's 3 different times have populated. Kevin Moreithi with 2 shillings. He is of the monitoring spirit. He is propagating the family business of sorcery and witchcraft with his $2, 2 shillings. Thank you so much, Mr. Kevin, with your 500 M-Pesa. Nashukuru sana. There is still there's somebody else whose name has not populated. If yours is 500, there is another 200, either from another person or multiple other people. Asanteni sana, keep it coming. I appreciate you. Mwalimu, so those Indians, they support their kids and they show up and participate in all those academic events that the kids are participating in. And younger kids at the age of 12, they enjoy that.
Yeah, a lot. I've done many events, and actually, sometimes you even find both parents there, and even the extended family there for one son or for a daughter.
Yeah.
I've even when there was a time I was teaching in Jamhuri, and they used to come there to play. How do we call this? Cricket or what? Cricket.
Yeah.
And they would come as the whole family. Even volleyball. They used also to love volleyball. They would come at night, set up lights, play the game until midnight. I think I love also how they come together to support each other and also to participate in an event.
Yeah.
I think it's a culture I've noticed.
Yep. And it's very important. That parental involvement at that stage of life is very important.
Very.
Yeah.
George, let me do something here. We'll catch up later.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you dialing in.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, we keep going. Asante sana. I have somebody from. That cave is the cave from Israel. Subiri kidogo tu, let me put you on the beautiful line. Are you there now, Mr. Israeli?
Yeah.
You are the
very well.
You are the 500 M-Pesa guy.
Yeah.
Asante sana.
Mr. IQ.
Yeah, take off the there is a vibration behind you, like an echo. Are you in an empty room?
No, I mean the stairs going up.
There you go. Now you're good.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for calling, man. What's going on? Are you in Jerusalem or are you in Tel Aviv?
Tel Aviv.
You're in Tel Aviv.
Yes, sir.
Is that where they have the agricultural extension projects?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, people should come and work. Good money.
Is that where? What is that guy on X that was propagating Maandamano? Kivuipu or something?
I don't know about the guy.
What was that guy's name? Kimuzi. Do you know Kimuzi?
Sir.
Kimuzi was rumored to be cultivating cabbages in the farmlands of Tel Aviv.
He's a student.
I don't know, but yeah, it's Kimuzi. Thank you so much, Trevor. And thank you, John Mutua, watching live nikiwa Doha. Chef John. All right. So what's going on in Tel Aviv, Mr. Israeli?
Everything good?
Yeah.
Just from the kazi ndo nimeamua kupika hapa kidogo. Tulikuwa nimesema I have a story to tell.
Yes.
Yes.
Nipatie your story. We are all yes.
Sasa ilikuwa hichi. Nianze vizuri from the start. Before I got to Tel Aviv.
Goja kidogo. Hello IQ, I have a story. Karibu niokotwe. This story is about Kiokoto.
Yes. Sasa ilikuwa hivi before I came to Israel. Nianze before back then.
Yes. How old are you?
Mimi.
How old are you?
Me, I'm now turning 28.
28.
Yeah. So me nilizaliwa na bro.
Ati?
Back then nilikuwa mdogo.
Ulizaliwa na bro?
When I was small.
What do you mean ulizaliwa na bro?
As in tulikuwa wawili, tulizaliwa mimi na bro wangu mdogo.
Yeye ndiye mdogo ama ndiye mkubwa? Oh, yeye ndiye mdogo.
No, mimi ndo mdogo, tulikuwa wawili. Yeye ndo mkubwa. So this guy, our father, alituacha. Mdogo.
Akadrop dead ama akaenda kuchukua maziwa na hakurudi?
Aliokotwa. Abuda wao. Aliokotwa na kimama. Sasa yeye kuna watoto kama 5 hivi.
Huko kwingine.
Anaishi huko ni kuhangaika na hangaika. Sasa mimi tu madhen ndo alichukua mimi na bro akapass nikiwa mdogo, but leo story ilienda ndo akapass.
Yeah.
Sikuwa najielewa kitambo. So this guy alituacha, si madhe akanichukua, tunang'ang'ana, akanipeleka ushago, nikakaa kwetu Nakuru.
Yeah.
Nimekaa na shosho huko mpaka nikafika class 6. Madhe huko akapatana na mzai fulani. Akakutana na yeye. Mzai anajulikana sana.
Nani anajulikana? Mzai ama ba mama?
Sasa stepdad sasa.
Stepdad.
stepdad anajulikana town. If anyone knows about Kang'ethe, ndio kani mu Kang'ethe.
Kang'ethe wana Ikuru.
Hata umenikumbusha. Taskis. Kuna mtu alikuwa anaitwa Kang'ethe, alikuwa Kanjo. Unajua unamjua?
Kang'ethe
mrefu hivi jamaa.
Kang'ethe wa Nakuru.
Hivi mrefu.
Kang'ethe wa Kanjo.
Nwanyere. Alikuwa Kanjo mkali sana.
Ndio.
Jamaa alikuwa stima. I guess you know him about him.
Well, mimi nilikuwa Nakuru 1992.
Huyu ni wa Nairobi, alikuwa Kanjo Nairobi.
Nairobi nilikuwa Nairobi 1997 to 2001. Mimi ni watene.
Basi kama umekaa Nairobi mdogo sana umemjua.
No, mimi maisha yangu Nairobi nilikuwa nafanya kazi 7 days a week. I never experienced Nairobi.
Okay, he was a Kanjo outside. Sasa yeye ndo alikuwa anashika hao Kanjo. Akiingia hivi watu ni kuenda mbio.
Yeah.
Alikuwa anapenda hiyo ukali, yani akiona watu wanafanya nini wanakimbia. He was a smart guy, I will say, but mimi amenifunza kukaa kama mwanaume. He came to me to Nakuru like a stepdad, akasema undachukua yeye amlea, ndio?
Yeah.
I was in class 6, I didn't know anything.
Yeah.
Tumekaa naye mzae. Mimi nikamkubali, akanikubali. Mimi nilikuwa mitanga hadi mzae. Huyo mwingine hajanipigia simu, hata hajajua kwenye niliendanga.
Yeah.
So mzae amenichukua, amenipeleka shule, amenisomesha kama mtoto wake. He bought me everything that I wanted.
Yeah.
Even birthday, gonna put a big party for me and all this. Then he got more kids for himself with mom. Kapata kijana na tu sister wangu tuwili. But this guy came to pass in 20 after corona.
Yeah.
Corona.
Yeah.
He got a fight akiwa tu hizo shughuli zake kuko ukali yake. Alikuwa mtu mbaya sana. Sikia hivi wewe toroka.
Yeah.
Got a brain tumor, kufanya operation, it went well, but likashika nerves za macho. Ikafika point anatuambia kwa nyumba, mnaweza niondokea, I want to die.
Yeah.
So I told mom, listen to what he says, juu mse alikuwa mkali. Ushaona mtu anakushikia njora. Madhe kama nikamwambia madhe bwana ondoka. Nilikuwa naenda hiyo time nimemaliza form 4.
Yeah.
Nilikuwa nafanyanga hizi fish and chips za town. Nakuwa tu polisi hapa mbele. So I told mom, move out. Umwache sijua anaweza cause chaos na unasikia haoni vizuri.
Yeah.
He got even completely blind juu nerves zilishikwa za macho.
Yeah.
So madhe nikamwambia toka nitakulipia kanyumba. Songa kwanza tusipate vituko juu unaona tena unaweza maybe ni kichwa inaruka. Juu amefanywa brain tumor, amefunguliwa kichwa. So the guy came and passed away in the house. Even 1 week, but nilikuwa naenda kumuona.
Yeah.
So the family of the father of the stepdad walituditch. Walituma nje. Juu mzazi unajua alipasa kwa nyumba but nile tukienda maybe kutembea ushago. My father used to like atukuli huko. Kuna vile wenye alikuwa anajua familia yao iko
huko Murang'a.
Nyeri Katura. Huko Mukurweini huko.
Yeah.
Sasa alikuwa anajua wazazi wake wenye wako na alikuwa na brother yake pia anafanya huko town kazi za matatu. Alikuwa
anaogopa Musirogwe.
Sasa hiyo ndo picture mimi nilikuja kuiona baadaye.
Yeah.
But he was showing us but madhe alikuwa anaona, mimi ndo nilikuwa naiona.
Yeah.
Tunaenda hivi tunasema alikuwa anapenda kukomboa gari personal. Tunaenda na tunarudi hiyo siku, hakuna kulala. Kienda kutile hakuna kukula huko. Tunakula kwa barabara. Nimwaona mukuri akechi warugo koke morie muone. Huko tukienda na madhe alikuwa apigiwa kelele akiambiwa ikiwe chai. You see the picture? Naenda huko hata mtembee lakini hakuna kufanya kitu. Naenda tu kuwasalimia murudi Nairobi.
Yeah.
Alikuwa madhe anaekewa chai anaimwaga anasema hapana wachana naye. So mzae venye alifanya hivyo alikuwa anadimitiwa divorce. Ameanguka tao juu brain tumor kuna venye nafika mahali anaanguka, alianza kuanguka ton pole.
Yeah.
Napigiwa simu, yeye mzee ameanguka. Yoshio ni town. Nilikuwa kijana mdogo sipo anajijua.
Yeah.
Kuendelea hivyo mzee akapasi. Na hiyo kwa tema corona kwenda madhiko ni kitu watu kama 10. Alikuwa mtu famous, lakini sasa unajua ni corona, kuna kwenda madhiko ni watu kidogo sana wenye wameandikwa. Family katuditch. Tunaenda mochari, tunaambiwa alitoka 6 asubuhi. Na mzee akiwa mgonjwa venye alikuwa ICU, baba yake anakuja anamwambia tufanye aje, tu resign hii kazi ulipo retirement. Nikamwambia madhe usikubali, hebu ongelesha mzee atakusikiza. Mwambie sifanyi hivyo. Sasa baba yake uko Nyeri huko uko na shamba zimejaa mandizi. Baada ya mtu hata auze mandizi ya kuja waletea, ama anaambia mzae tutumie hizi ya joke. Mtu ako kwa kitanda ameweka machine pipe manini. Mzae atangangana akope hata pesa mtumie akuje. Na akikuja amekuja kama mama. So you see the picture, anatuonyesha si watu wazuri.
Yeah.
Mzae alikuja akapasi. Madhiko mimi hata tu nikwambia kweli mbele ya Mungu hivi, hata mamangu hatakuwa ienda.
Sababu walienda wakachukua mwili mapema kabla hamjafika.
Sasa unajua ni ile wanatuambia, unajua hata ni ile hakuna kupatana mikutano.
Yeah.
Sasa brother yake ndo alipigiwa akapatikana kwa nyumba. So mimi sikuwa naishi mbali. Madhe nilimrentishia kanyumba na huku karibu na Joska huku, hizo side za Joska hiyo side.
Yeah.
Mzee amenini kwa nyumba, brother yake si ndo atapigiwa simu ambie juu simu yake si wataona tu brother yake, juu madhe wako anaongea ile sana, juu mzee alikuwa na temper zingine mbaya sana. Brother yake akaambia wewe kumeenda. Mimi si nilikuwa tu naishi around. Kaambiwa venye kumeenda. Sasa nijue venye nitafikisha habari kwa mama. Kapigia shosho amuelezee, juu huwezi ambia mama direct. So madhiko tukaambiwa ni siku fulani tutakuwa na hizi mikutano. Kwa hiyo madhiko tupatane KU saa 1. Kwenda hiyo saa 1 watu walitoka karibu 5 kitu na giza. Ameenda mazishi. Walishatoa mwili wajaenda. Sisi tunafika tunaambia hii mwili ilitoka huku na giza. Napata. Hapo ndo sasa nilifunguka kichwa. Nikamwambia madhe fanya aje, chukua kila kitu. Mimi nililia yangu ikaisha, nikamwambia madhe fanya aje, acha kulia. Acha nikuonyesha kuna kitu wanafanya. Hao anapeleka mwili warudi wapi? Mzee alikataa kufanya nini, kuitisha retirement. Kaambia madhe fanya aje, wewe birth certificate au kwenye offices. Yo anajulikana, madhe alikuwa anajulikana ofisi, akiwa mgonjwa alikuwa anapitia ofisi. Alikuwa anaonyesha huyu ni bibi yangu.
Yeah.
So madhe akaenda tukafungisha kila kitu.
Yeah.
Ametoka madhiko kama leo, kesho amerukio huko, wanaambiwa kushafungwa kila kitu. Mwezi fanya kitu. Tulikuwa na pesa ya mazishi.
Yeah.
Kaa 50,000 hivi. Ikuganda hivyo wakaambiwa isije kukua shida, ikakuwa process. Yafika mahali sasa huyu mzee mpaka anasema ajui mama yangu, hatujui babake, sasa anasema ameturuka, hatujui.
Yeah.
Kanda hivyo hata si atuje mzika, hata tujui kwenye aliziko, hata siwezi kuambia aliziko wapi. Lakini hiyo kitu haikustick kwa akili yetu. Sisi tulikuwa tushamfungulia, wao amekuzika ni sawa. Ndio tuwezi enda huko, mnaweza tufanyia kitu, unaweza tuinja ama useme tuna pass kwa chamba yenu. Kuna vitu vingine huwezi fanya. So madhe kuna pesa alipeangwa. Na mimi nilikuwa na tengeza tu pesa, nikaingia kazi ya Uber.
Alipewa pesa na system ya City Council.
Pension sasa. Sasa kuna ile pesa yote plus ikachanganyishwa ikawekwa, watoto walipiwa wote shule, wote mpaka kwenye katika university.
Na alikuwa besides your little brother and your 2 step sisters, alikuwa na watoto wengine huko nje?
Mimi kusikia nilikuwa naambiwa kwa na mtoto alikuwa na bibi before mama yangu. Yule mzee alikuwa kitukaa maybe sasa angekuwa anaelekea 60.
Okay.
Mimi nikimjua alikuwa na 56 hapo.
Okay.
sana ambia alikuwa na bibi before, but hata alikuwa ameambiwa, but huyu jamaa alikuwa anataka story yake.
Yeah.
Maybe hata alikuwa na mtoto, si introduciwa.
Yeah.
Naona. Lakini alikuwa amependa madhe sana.
Yeah.
So the other guy, the saw my read that. Tuachane na hapo, kwa tutafika hapo. So mimi nikaamua nikaambia madhe, hata niache hii kazi ya kuuza chips town, nitafute kitu kingine afanye. Tukanunua kauba. Patemio. Kafanya nako kazi. Kafika mahali hivi Uber, kuna venye kama driver na wanabebwa wana. Kuna kazi, commission iko juu, mafuta iko juu, lakini mimi hakuna kitu mnapata. Bina. Mimi nikaamua, nilikuwa na hata unashinda nimelala, nikaamua wacha nijaribu kitu kingine kama mwanaume. Mwanaume ni kutafuta kitu kingine kufanya, si familia kitu moja forever.
Yeah.
Ndio maana mimi nataka kusonga sasa, acha nitafute njia.
Weka simu pahali iko sasa. Sahi. Pahali iko sasa. Kuna beleni ulikuwa unaifunika na vidole kwa microphone. Iwachilie penye iko sahi.
Okay now?
Sahi iko sawa, yes.
So nikaingia hii business ya Uber, lakini haikuwa vile vizuri.
Yeah.
Nilifanya miaka kama 2-3. Lakini nikinunua sikuwa na driving license. Nilikuwa nadhani ile mlango wa nyuma, lakini nikamwambia iwezi. Sasa mmoja amenunua, amepeleka hadi gari kwao. Watu wafurahie. Kumbe kuna watu inawauma tungu mzima. Nilikuwa mzee ametuweka maisha mzuri. Kitambo kukula nyama kila siku, kuku ni kama luxury.
Yeah.
So kumbe familia madhe, sister zake wako wanapenda hivyo.
Yeah.
Kuona madhe akiishi maisha kama hii.
Yeah.
Hivyo tu imewajaa. Kumbe akinunua gari sana ndo alipaka ndimbu pale. Hiyo idea ilikuwa yangu, mimi nilifanya nayo. Alinunua lakini mimi sikuwa na makaratasi. So sinela ameuliza, jua tulikuwa tumekomboa driver tupeleke huko. Ndugu zake nao sasa ni wale kiokoto.com. Kama Okoto na mabibi hata hakuna kitu wanafanya nyumbani. Na watu wako zaidi ya miaka 35 kuendelea. Ina last born Mushi. Na miaka 35 dai.
Hao sasa ni siblings wa your mother?
Yeah, brother zake wadogo sasa.
Na akona sister?
Hata akona miaka 30.
Akona sisters?
Kuna brother zake. Kuna wengine hadi wako moja, kuna mwenye alikuwa huku lakini alipass. Alipass hivi last year December.
Yeah.
So ile hawa
rudisha simu pahali ilikuwa.
Niko tu hapa. Kitu niko hata nyingine hii moto nitafika sasa.
Yeah, unaziba microphone ya simu, chini ya simu.
Kana mzima, acha nikae hapa ni.
Hapo sasa iko sawa. So does your mom have sisters?
Yeah, he has sisters and brothers.
Wameolewa?
Moja. Wote wameolewa. So kuna moja ako Italy, wawili wako Italy, brother and sister. Kuna mmoja alikuwa huku lakini alipass last year. And then kuna mmoja sasa ako huku currently.
Na kwa nini wanamsikizia wivu? Sababu alikataa maisha yake iishe wakati baba yako aliwaacha, akapata mwanaume mwingine na akanawiri kwa ndoa.
Sasa ni ile alikuwa anaona maisha mzee huyu mwenye walichukuana, alikuwa ameweka yuko naishi ya luxury apartments.
Yeah.
Akikuja huko mzee anaweza moko etakie kunywa. Anaendea hapo, mzee alikuwa anapenda magine, sana anamwambia mtakunywa nini? Hata niwaletee, anaweka basha hapo wanajibamba.
Yeah.
Mzee alikuwa maisha soft life, anaweza mtakunywa Jameson nini, chika. Kide nyama mureta, choma, oya. Alikuwa anapenda watu wakuje kwake kutembea. Hata madhe ni ule mtu mzee kama maisha high class, viti mzuri, TV nini.
Yeah.
Yani it was a good life. So kuona hivyo umeweka chuki. So kama mambo venye zilienda mramba hadi hao vitu za nyumba si tulichukuliwa zote.
Na nani?
Na familia mzai.
No way.
For real, everything in the house, even the bed, everything, even my mom's bed, they took it. Even the clothes of my father, the father of my father was wearing them coming to see us in the offices. Mtu amekuja amevaa koti ya babako ama kiatu.
No way.
Watu wenyewe ni wabaya.
Wakikuyu. Nisaidie kudunga Wakikuyu.
Dunia warumono. Ado wanjiri. So mtu ameenda kwa ofisi, unapata mtu amevaa jaketi ya babako. Babako hata mjamzika, walimzika, nyinyi hata mjapata, hata mjui kwenye aliziko. Unapata mtu amevaa koti ya babako. Na after mtu anakuruka, they don't know you. How will you react? But also cool. Because najua nini walikuwa wanatafuta ama nini wanafuata. Nilikuwa nimeshafunguka akili hiyo time.
Yeah.
So hii saidi ya Maadhe, so walikuwa wanaona maisha Maadhe anaishi sasa imeharakana juu hadi vitu za nyumba zote zilichukuliwa. So tumeanza zero flat.
Yeah.
Tu ni kitanda yenye mimi nilikuwa tunalalia na watoto ile ya juu na chini.
Yeah.
Hata mtoto wetu mdogo alikuwa ndo hata alikatizwa kunyonya. Jumla aligonjeka Maadhe anashinda town hosi.
Yeah.
So mimi ndo nilikuwa nakaa na hadi sikumaliza shule. Mimi sikumaliza form 4.
Yeah.
Yes, nilienda tu kufanya mtihani. Form 3 Maadhe alikuwa amegonjeka, form 4 sikufanya. Nilienda kufanya mtihani, nikaanguka. Lakini mimi sikubodha mambo ya shule. Nilikuwa najua sasa mtu amegonjeka, nani atalipa shule? Hakuna.
Yeah.
Mimi nilielewa situation. But nikasema siwezi endelea hizi university. Acha nifunguke akili juu sasa tumeanza ground zero, hakuna pesa. Maadhe yuko kazi, yeye alikuwa housewife. Sasa alisema hawezi fanya kazi. So Maadhe akaanza vibarua za kuosha. Imagine from being a housewife uko unapewa kila kitu, uanze mama kukua. So mimi nikaanza kazi ya chipo, nimemaliza form 4 nikaanza kazi za kuuza chips town.
No, so goja. Was this after the Uber car or before the Uber car?
Before.
Okay.
Sasa venye kila kitu iliharagana ndo before the car.
Yeah.
Mzae venye alipa sando baadaye after doing this work after a while ndo Maadhe akaikiwa pesa. Juu hiyo mvurutano ilichukua a couple of months. Miezi kadhaa tulivurutana sana. So tunaona wale waliona maisha tulikuwa tunaishi. Nikaa sasa uishi Kilimani alafu murudishwe hadi Kayole.
Yeah.
So nikaa walifurahia saidi ya Maadhe. Kuona wameshuka sasa sisi ndio tuko on top.
Yeah.
The game. It's like a competition.
Yeah.
So after doing this Uber job nini but mimi niliona ileti pesa nataka. Nikaamua kuuza gari. Nitafute njia nje, nikapigia huyu tuko huku na yeye. So nise after kulikuwa na hizi trips, kunakuwa na trips. Hata if someone is interested kukuja, kunakuwa na hizi trips za kanisa. Unakuja kaa tourist na chomoka bado uko na watu wa kuhost, lakini huko watu wana host yangu. Or agriculture, hizo za agriculture zilikuwa unaniambia unaweza kuja kaa student alafu after a few months unatoroka. So huyu nikamstua yes, nisaidie kukuja, naweza taka kukuja, unaweza nisaidia aje? Akaniambia yeye anasomesha, akona wa familia anafanya na anajenga hivi msaidia. But hii pesa niliuza Uber, nilijaribu kwenda hata Qatar nini nitafute tu, nitoke tu Nairobi juu ilete pesa. So nika option kwenda Qatar, nikaosho pesa vile nikajaribu nikaosho. Lakini Maadhe tulikuwa tumenunua pikipiki bado mpya. Ilikuwa inafanya nikaambia Maadhe hii logbook ya pikipiki juu ndio imebaki, juu mimi nimejaribu pesa ya gari imeisha. Hiyo ndio nilikuwa bado tunalipia nayo nyumba, nilikuwa tu najaribu nione kana nikijua wazi wako huko anaweza nisaidia. Kumbe hakuna kitu kaa family kukusaidia. Mnasikianga tu. Watu wako mambo watakusaidia. Kuna wananisaidia. Nikamwambia nuko David. Ajira anajenga hizi nisaidia. Wale wengine nao ni wale watu hawajaisaidia hata ndugu zao kutoka hiyo Nairobi. Wameishi huku tangu miaka 20. Wamekuwa huku Israel miaka kadhaa. Wakaenda Italy miaka 20. Sasa kuna miaka 20 nje. Nilienda nikiwa mdogo. Hawa nikasema siwezi wastua juu hata alikuwa na chuki na Maadhe. Mzae venye alipass madhali tuli option kupeleka watoto nyumbani ndio tunang'ane na kesi juu kuna corona na tuwezi acha watoto kwa nyumba na bado chakula nini juu tulikuwa na Mihango town shughuli hizi za kufuatilia mambo za mzee.
Yeah.
Option kupeleka watoto Nakuru.
Yeah.
Ndio leta shida wa Italy. Fanyeni aje ndio mtoa watoto huko ama wakwe chokora tutaki kujua mwe tumangi pesa lakini unajua yeye hajui nini huko tunapitia. Sawa mimi nikaamua aje nikapata safari ya kukuja huko. Kuna msichana tulipatana naye TikTok. Kaamua kumuokota. Akaniambia anaweza nilipia nikuje
Israeli.
Huko Israel sasa. Sasa mimi nimeongeza box nampigia simu. Sasa siendi hata kazi. Yeye nyumba TikTok, nikiria WhatsApp, video. Msana akaamua kuniambia atanilipia. Kaniambia registration ni ngapi? Haya, lakini nikamwambia kuna sister madhe huko lakini we are not in good terms. Alisema hizi nisaidia. Mimi nikamwelezea tu kuko open, to ani trust. You ngumu mtu kukutrust na mjuani nimepata tu TikTok.
Yeah.
Udema akasema ni sawa. Sasa imebakia wiki moja ndio ilikuwa safari ya kanisa. Imebakia wiki moja msichana akanikula block kila mahali.
After amekuleta ama before?
Before nikuje.
Kwa nini?
Sijui ni nini aliambiwa.
Oh my god. Kwani ulimconnect na familia zako? Ulimconnect na your auntie?
Bana nilimuelezea tu kuna aunti yangu lakini anitaki nikuje. Wewe unaweza nisaidia? Akaniambia mimi naweza kusaidia bora ukikuja mimi tunakaa na wewe. Usiende kwake. Nikamwambia mimi sina shida. Hata mimi sikuwa nataka kuja nipatane na yeye. Nilikuwa najua ni mtu anachukia tulikuwa tunaishi na maadhi.
Yeah.
So nilikuwa najua what type of woman she is. Ni mtu jealous.
Yeah.
So msana akanikula block kimoja before nikuje.
Jesus.
Sasa nimehamia hadi kwa maadhi.
Ndio jitayarishe.
Ukakurira. Ile mbele ya mamako nililia hivi kaa kafukusi mbele ya mamangu. Naambia man nimekuwa vio. Msichana nilikuwa tu ni surprise maadhi nimefika mahali sasa mimi nasonga kumsurprise tu maadhi afurahie lakini kiokoto.com
Did you
nikamwambia maadhi hivi na hivi
at this time do you have any idea what went wrong? Did you say something wrong? Did she say something wrong? Why the block, bro?
She introduced me even to her mother on phone. We talk like, hi, how are you? Okay, you're coming. Okay, blah, blah, blah. But nika aliambiwa. Jamaa ukimlipia atakuja kutoke. That was a plan. Juu nilipatia story zake. Hata sikupoa nimepatia story zake. Nilikuwa tu hiyo ndio idea.
Yeah.
Sumenileta. Lakini if she was a good girl, ngetulia na yeye. So mimi akanikula block.
Na sasa hiyo umehama kwako umerudi kwa mama yako ndio jitayarishe kwenda.
Si ndio nyumba ka one bedroom hapa.
Sasa hiyo unaumia unalia mbele ya mama yako character development yenye imekuja telepathically.
Ndio utafanya nini umekula block sasa unashindwa kuweka hati ya leo.
Ni kwa dhuka.
Next week kama Monday safari ndio hii tutafanya.
Yeah.
I was in a black space. Nilikuwa hadi na depression sasa ikakikini ile mbaya. Nilikuwa naona duma.
Marudurudus. You have seen marudurudu?
Ai. Niona kitu man. Kama nasema hapa nitafanya aje? Nikaamua kuambia maadhi. Maana kamaelezea wewe uona huu. Nilikuwa in a deep depression. Nilikuwa nasikia hadi kujinyonga. Ashindo Jova wanyos mgani Katari imekataa. Nani amechinja jogo mweusi?
Hardban.
Msichana amenikula block TikTok wapi? Hadi nikafungua TikTok nyingine na namuona kumbe umeniblock. Juu nafungua nyingine naona huku ukoona. Kumbe hii pande nyingine naona account not found. Kana sawa. Sikukufa roho. Mada kanaambia, juu umeshanielezea hivyo ndo kumeenda. Tena karogbuka haka duthi. Kuna kazi yangu mwenye alipass, mama wao alipass. Walikuwa wameachiwa do. Madhe alikuwa amejiweza. Kaambia ndio jaribu huyu. Juu sister yangu hawezi kusaidia. Tujaribu wao anaweza kupatia loan. Ika wapee hii, wakupee pesa.
Yeah.
Wewe toka songa. Boli. Ndio. Ika yenye iko karibu enda uza
buzi.
Ika mbuzi yenye iko karibu enda jaribu.
Yeah.
Kanipatia logbook enda wapatie waongeleshe usikie. So kwenda kuongelesha hao nao wanakuja wanaambia huyu mwenye ako huku. Sasa mwenye ako huku si anajua kiwa anataka kuja lakini hataki. Alikuwa anataka ndugu yake akuje. Ilikuwa siri lakini ilibidi sasa ifunguke.
Yeah.
Ila wao nawaambia msimnisaidie na pesa basi. Ilikuwa kitu karibu 350,000.
Yeah.
Nikeni logbook, nipeni pesa. Huwezi pewa pesa bure. Kama nikeni mnipe. Nikienda ama ikatae kuenda, chukueni mduthi mkae naye. I was trying everything that I could. Nitoke hapa. So, huyu alikuwa anapinga, anasema huyu akikuja atakataa kuwarudishia pesa. Atakula pesa yenu msimpe. Naambia cheki, hii tumejuana kutoka utotoni. Nimewasaidia mama yenu tangu akuje, mimi ndo hata nilikuwa nawasaidia hadi akifuva mimi ndo niliokujia usiku nikabeba mama yenu hadi kuwapeleka mochari. Nimeng'ang'ania hadi dakika ya mwisho. Mbona msikose kunisaidia na mimi sina mambo na nyinyi. Lakini she was feeding them false information. Ndo asinisaidie.
Yeah.
Pia hawezi nisaidia. So ilifika mahali wakakubali. Ndio walienda hadi wakaongea na akina Ruka, msaidieni. Naona? Mimi nikapatiwa pesa in dollars. Tena nikalipa kanisa kila kitu. Sasa nangoja siku ya kukuja sasa.
Yeah.
Ndio nikuambia watu wanakuwa na wivu hii Nairobi. Familia iko na wivu hata msisemange marafiki. That day kukuja airport. Baada hata wakunisindikisha, usinisindikishe juu everything went well. I was the youngest person kukuja hiyo safari. Everybody was over 40. Wengine wako 30s, 40s. I was the youngest. I was 25.
Yeah.
Mimi nimeng'ang'ana, nimefika airport. Napigiwa masimu sana makazi. Iti diranyi tadimo wengine mwe. Unajua nikishika, ni maombi mbaya. Unajua hapa nikichomoka, hii ni jogo itachinjwa, jogo mweusi. Sikushika simu, niliambia tu akina Ruka ni dadhi sawa. Nikashika ndege. Mnakuja through Egypt, through Dubai to Egypt, then mna cross border. Mnakuja kaa tourist kutembea muone historical nini za kitambo. So huyu nilikuwa nimemuuliza mwenye ako huko, nilikuwa nimemuuliza utani host. Ulishinda kuniambia, ulisema wewe nisaidia. Mimi kukuhost naweza kukuhost, utile tena. Akasema bas. You gave me a way through. Akuja uni host. Alishtuka kuniona kwa mlango. Unaona mtu ako surprise. Newe.
And this is the sister to your mom.
Yes, there's last born. Kuna yeye alafu kuna jana wa mwisho last born sasa mwenye anaishi kwa mahali kwa shosho kwa miaka 35 huyo aliokotwa baya sana.
Yeah.
Sasa yeye amenihost huku, amelichukua na Msudanisi huku, sasa wanaishi pamoja. Akasema nitakuja kuhost wewe, kama address tu nitakubaia ukae hapa uanze kazi. Nikasema ni sawa, lakini alikuwa anataka brother yake akuje, lakini brother yake iliuma nje. Brother yake pia kona ile wivu. Walilipe kakataa ku go through. Alafu anani blame, why do you not tell others there's a way through, but munge niamini. Tena wewe nikikuomba pesa unashindwa kunisaidia. Naona. So nilikaa hapo miezi kadhaa.
No, sasa umeingia kwake, umegonga mlango, amekuwa surprised kukuona because she never wanted to host you.
Alikujua na akaona bwana yake nikafukuzui.
Sudanese.
Nikafukuzui, ameokotwa vibaya sana. Ni wale mebebewa akili na DP. Nikinutia. Sasa yako na boyfriend sasa. Sasa boyfriend amenikujia but nilikuwa naona nyinyi mnakulananga nyinyi. Mzee ako kazi usiku, wewe unafanya nini kwa huyu mwanamke hadi saa 6 usiku au saa 7?
Wait. The Sudanese is the boyfriend or the husband?
The husband. The husband works in a hotel at night. He gets work at 5 until late at night at still 4 anakuja kwa nyumba.
But she has a kabenten.
Sasa amepata kabenten kikongi sasa.
Mkikuyu.
Jamani mtiaji. Sawa jua niko huku lakini nilikuwa najua huyu mtu si mzuri. Hata ningangane nitoke hapo. So nilikuwa na stress mingi juu. Unakumbuka nimekopa pesa wale na tuko na huyu hapa. Nilikuwa nimepata kakazi mahali hata ndio nafanya mpaka wa leo. Mahali mzuri nafanya. Nafanya tu pesa nirudishie wale. Mimi ananifeed information, usifanya aje usiwatumie pesa. Wewe kaeka pesa. Watumia.
Na yeye ndiye alikuwa anasema msimkopeshe hata lipa. Saa hii anakuijilia usiwalipe.
Kazi ile umekosa option ndio umeona ndio amefika kuwekate leo.
Yeah.
Ndio nimeshafika. Hata anza kazi. Na sasa ananifeed information usiwalipe, lakini ile pande nyingine mimi nikiwa kazi, nilikuwa natokanga hadi kazi saa 5 usiku ama saa 6. Ile najaribu kulipa hawa tumalize deni na tuheshimiane.
Ndio hiyo.
But yeye anapiga usimu, ndio alikuwa anatokea kazi saa 9. Huko unaliponika tu US unafanya. Unalipona masaa. So huyu akasema aje fanya aje usiwalipe. Yeye huku kumbe anapiga simu mimi nikiwa kazi. Ona pesa juu unajua amenipatia ka wardrobe. Sasa sina hata bank, sina any shit. Naweka pesa kwa nguo. I had no bank, I had no anything even to send money back home kutumia hata maadheka kitu. Maadhe nilimwambia chene niende. Maadhe aliniambia wewe enda, ngangana na achana na sisi. Malizana na hawa si ni baadaye. Maadhe alikuwa anaelewa situation. Sasa usi anawaambia anaona ena pesa. Plus huku nguo vitu ni expensive. Let's say you can do even shopping unapata umetumia let's say 1000 shekels. Home ni kitu kama 30,000. Hata umenunua shati 3, trouser 4 juu you are buying in a mall. So tumeenda ameniambia tena kununua nguo. Mimi nanunua nguo anapiga simu. Huyu amenunua nguo za 40,000 na kona pesa zenye. So unaona wale wanapiga kelele wanatuma voice note. Huyu ananiletea voice note. Hebu sikia venye wanasema. Kumbe mimi ananiambia nisilipe, kumbe uko ana feed false information. Juu pia usiwezi kaa bila nguo. Tena unajua ananiambia nisiwalipe, so sinikoza like wacha ni save. Lakini nilifanya juu chini akaniambia hata usiwalipe, lakini nilikuja hivi nikamwambia ndio pesa yao shika. Akaniambia ungewapea yote. Hapana, nikamwambia wewe watumie. Akanidanganya ametuma in euros, huko unatuma in dollars. Itakaa wewe sasa nimekutumia imefika in Kenyan shillings, itaenda in dollars form. Sana ndanganya alituma in euros, so it's less 1000 shekels. So 1000 shekels ni kitu kama 40,000. Unajua anataka kuniokota. Na mimi sikuwa nataka mambo mingi. Ndio anatuma voice note hadi na matusi na mimi nikasema these are not the people who will entertain. Sika hiyo tao watumie basi. Mimi ndo nitawatumia ndo nilitumia madhe enda wapatie ndo madhe apewe logbook. You remember hada madhe alinipea logbook ndo turudishwe
ya pikipiki. Yeah.
They didn't believe nimemaliza kuwalipa. Hata huyo alishtuka sana. Nilibaki 0. Nikasema acha nianze tena. Katafuta do. Ashaanza pressure. Juu tulikujanga wengi na marafiki wake pia wanajuana. Hata tukiende sana. Ule msichana akajua nimefika. Sijui aliambiwa na nani.
Mwenye alikublock.
But akani-unblock. Tukiende mbali. Ameni-unblock. Hey, hi, welcome to Israel. Nikajua wewe unataka kuniokota. Bila kuniita. Hata siku reply. Mpaka leo je.
Very good.
Akaambia nimekuja.
Very good.
Msichana amefurahia. Tunarudiana na Kevin ni ofa. So there was like a meetup. Wenye tulikuja nao sasa tumepatana. Kwa msichana kazini yake.
Yeah.
Kuna watu wake pia tulitoroka nao. So we had to like go and meet up. Muliweza kutoroka nini? So we had like something like a party. Nikapata huyo msichana.
Oh shit.
So like demu alilia kanaona ati
mara ngapi umesikia nikisema if you go to a foreign country stay away from fellow Kenyans.
Bado za kupea story. Sasa msichana
mimi hata nimekasirika na hii story.
Sasa nimepatana na msichana huku jana. Alikuwa so surprised ninashindwa ku reply message nini sasa amenipata. Amesikia nakuja akaambiwa nakuja sasa si. Alijua nimefika. Sasa anataka sasa hi Kevin welcome. Sasa tunaendelea where we stopped. Sorry for blocking you. But you remember me nilishikwa depression juu yako. Uyeno. Naenda ni zile Kevin hey. Imagine I didn't even say hi to her. Nilimruka nikasalia kila mtu nikamwacha. Akashikwa na machungu. Kamita hapo nje kuja tuongee. Kono janisalimia. Kaambia usalimike basi. Kwa sawa. Mbona nini uliniblock? Kaambia uliniblock, hujui kenye nilipitia ndio nifike hapa. Hata even I don't want to even talk to you. She started shouting. Na huku wanawake wako nika tu US, mwanamke vitu zake is more, how will I say it? Ukiweza piga mwanamke unashikwa yani. So she was shouting, yo fuck you. Nikaamua walk away. Wacha nikuache hapa. I never even talked to her since today. Wachana hata hiyo. Nikarudi sasa tuko huyu na huku. Mimi nang'ang'ana nitoke hapa kwake. Ilifika mahali anaanza kuniambia toa kodi. Namwambia mimi tukikuja hata siko. Juu hao wengine walikuwa na juu ni kijana na msichana hawajapata watoto. So they were like 5 people in one house. So walikuwa like mtatoa kila mtu pesa fulani juu ya chakula na rent. Tuko 2 bedroom hapa. So huyo akasikia wale wanalipa pesa. Huyo ananiambia nitoe pesa ya rent na chakula. Anasema the husband said you remove the money. So the husband, we used to talk. We used to drink whiskey outside the balcony. We have a small talk like men. So huyo ananiambia mzee amesema unipe pesa ya nyumba na chakula. So I called the husband. Said I removed the money for house and the food.
Anasema hapana.
No, I didn't say anything. Ananiambia hapana mimi nasema kumbe najua huyo anataka kuniokota.
But the socio-engineering is coming from the Kikuyu Benten, not the husband.
Ndio. The husband didn't want even anything from me. Woman wants me to remove money because she's hearing that other people are removing money, so hata mimi anataka asikike natoanga pesa. Mimi nikamwambia si unipatie mwezi ni ngangane nitoke. Nakuwa nataka hivyo. Sasa nilikuwa nataka juu niko kazi natokea saa 6 usiku. Kila siku nilikuwa ngangana sana. Mpaka ananiambia acha kukaa kufanya kazi sana, pesa iishi, bana acha ningangane. It came a point wametoka usiku na huko Kafukusui, wameenda kunitafutia nyumba. Usiku hadi watoto. Sasa mimi niko kwa bus na napata video call, kuna hii nyumba utachukua. Mwambia mimi sikuwa nakusumbua nisaidie kutafuta nyumba hata nimepata. Pata nataka nitoke, juu anasikia silipi hii nyumba yenye yeye anataka nikae hapo, sitaki kulipa. So even look in Facebook, I see there's a list of houses. Nikapata hadi nilishalipa deposit nini. Nilitokea kazi tu siku moja nikamwambia naenda saa hii. Nikaweka tuungo kwa karatasi. Natoka naenda. Nilitoka tu kwake tu usiku kaa saa 2 hivi. Mimi nikachukua virago zangu toka enda. She was so surprised. Na alikuwa na huyu sasa kabenten kaki. Because alikuwa anapenda ni wale watu kutaka kujua mambo yako asengenyane. So I used to go to beach. Beach is just a few 1 kilometer away from where she used to live. So I used to go to the beach. Nisikae hapo juu I was thinking very a lot. So mimi natokea beach saa 4 hivi usiku juu huku beach hata sasa watu wako. Naishi tu hapa karibu. So nakuja napata huku kabenten anasimamisha kwa mlango. Natoka wapi? Na ni jamaa mrefu. Nilimwangalia hivi juu kwanza. Namuuliza wewe unaweza kaa nani? Sasa huyu amemwambia aniattack umetoka wapi? Nani alikupea ruhusa kutoka nje? Kamuuliza wewe unaniambia kama nani? It's not your house. And I walked away. Since then hata mpaka wale tujaongea naye. So this woman nilishaamua kwake. Anataka kukuja kujua kwangu. Mimi namuuliza unataka niliwe.
Ndio maana alikuwa anataka kukutafutia nyumba pahali anajua ndio akuja awe akikuja kuinvade maisha yako.
Nataka kujua ni nini niko nayo. Before nikiishi Kenya, maisha ilianza kuwa mzuri tukanunua gari. I bought a big TV. I used to sleep in I had a mattress down. Kuna maisha ujaluo after nimenunua TV 50 inch hapo. Sasa brother yake ashaikuja kutembea kwangu. Ameenda katangazia ushago mzima. Modo na TV ukuta mzima. After that time I was addicted to banki. Nilikuwa navuta banki kana nonsense.
Wapi? Kenya ama Tel Aviv?
Kenya. Itaniwa depression mzali alienda. Nilikuwa navuta banki. Mbaya. Nitoe tu niache kufikiria. So siku nimehama nataka kujua ni ile tukiongea bwana yake nikasema mimi siwezi taka huyu ajue kwangu. Kumekafukuzi sijui nikaa alipatiwa ipo cha mende akafungua story yote. Kevo alisema pake jue kwake. Huyu naye anapiga simu nyumbani kwa mama yake. Kevo anataka kunikosanisha na bwana yangu. Mambo mingi juu mimi sipigangi simu nyumbani. So huyu anasema nataka kumkosanisha bwana yake. Juu nimeambia bwana yake sitaki ajue kwangu. It was just a talk, like a man talk. This woman, me and her, we are not in good terms. Just know that. So hapa ndio maybe nilifanya blanda mimi sijui. Wewe unakwambia alipiga kelele, unataka kunikosanisha bwana yangu, nilikuhost hapa ni madharau angake. Hata wale wajui kwangu. Inamuuma sana, inamkera sana. Sasa nimehama nikashika tuchums maadhishi maisha mzuri, hama kwenye ulikuwa unaishi. Get a 2 bedroom. I furnished everything. You remember I told you there was my real dad now.
Yes.
Kuna watoto kawa 5 hivi. The guy is calling me because maybe he saw a picture of me in Egypt. Oh, my son. I know you're calling me my son.
What were you doing in Egypt?
Tuna pass Egypt tukikuja Israel. It's a tourism.
It was like a pilgrimage.
Yeah, it is a pilgrimage.
That's how the church had organized it.
Yeah, inakujanga hivyo kila mwaka. So sindile aliona picha atananipigia simu kuniongelesha na you never talked to me since I was hata nikimaliza form 4 jumzaa alikuwa kumegonyeka nikamwambia unilipia hata driving school. The guy lied to me. Anashinda sasa huyu ananisaidiaje? Kiangalia situation yake anahangaika. Huyu hata hii nilio nilikuwa nasikiza ile story ile episode 47 about the dad. So I was thinking huyu aje nisaidia tangu nilikuwa mtoto. Alituachanisha hata tulikuwa tunalala kwa nyumba ya mabati na maadhi. Nahangaika. Wengine mliulizana after umekutana na mwanamke mwingine. So maadhi ameishi kuniambia mimi sijui mimi mnaweza ongea mimi sina shida. But many learn from this stepdad. He made me like a man now. Ni amenifunza vitu mingi sana. So ule mwingine hata tuko hiyo ongeleshana sana anipigia saa hii simu. Tuongee, mimi nashinda tunaweza ongea nini. Because even when we met when I was in form 4, the guy was like, "Hey, umekuwa mkubwa, nothing else to talk about." So si huyo amesikia nishatoka kwake, nimekuja hadi nimejikalisha, nimefanish kwangu, nimefanish maadhi, anasikia vile nimefanishia maadhi nyumba, anasikia asha. Anaanza kunidunga. I used to go to say hi, lakini niliacha hiyo kwenda kumsalimia. Nikienda kumsalimia, she feeding me muhahe na mushene mingine isaidi. Sasa alikuwa anataka kuniokota hivi. Niambia unafaa kutumia show pesa za askari. Mimi nashindo in your family you are like 9 people grown ups. Mbona nyinyi simtumia na nyinyi mko huko mwingine ako Italy na wapi na wewe uko huko. Mbona msitumia mama yenu pesa askari? I'm a grandson. Why am I sending money back home to your parents? Ati nitumange kila mwisho wa mwezi. Nawaambia, I can't do that. Natuma nikitaka, si wewe kuniambia. Yeah, hata nilikuwa nataka kuuliza hii swali. I have an uncle, he's a drunkard. This guy amekuwa mlevi for the longest time I knew him. Sasa hii hadi amerudi mpaka ushago kwao kwa mama yake sasa. Sasa huyu jamaa madhe ndo alimtoa kujua alikuwa karibu kukufa juu ya pombe. Hapa nilikuwa nataka nikuulize swali uniambie vile naweza fanya. Au hataki kumsaidia. This guy is a drunkard, lakini imefika mahali anasema ameacha. So this woman, this sister madhe anataka nimlipie. And then she can't tell me direct. She's telling my grandfather kuja niokote. Nimlipie ende maybe Dubai ama Qatar ache hii pombe. Kaambia no. Yeye fanya hii kitu juu. Mbona unaambia mzee kuja niambie? Why can't you tell me direct and you stay here? It's one call away. So anasema nimlipie. To mimi nataka kumsaidia. Don't have any problem. But mtu ni mlevi baya sana. Anasema ameacha lakini haachi. Juzi hapa nimeambiwa kunywa hadi anatetemeka. Tando nilikuwa nataka kuuliza kane za msaidia.
Kuna episode nilitengeneza, niambia kama unaweza ipata kabla ya mimi. That episode is just my voice and the content is vertical. It's not horizontal. It's a vertical content. And the footage is me in London in Christmas of 2024. Have you watched that video?
Not yet.
If I can get it faster. Trevor Noah. If you can find that content.
I'll check it out.
Because in that content I explained your parents' family are not your family.
Okay.
Those are not your family members.
Hello.
You asked your sister, your mom's sister, your auntie, a very good question. Why do you want me to support my grandmother? And she has children, and you are one of those children. She has children in Italy. Me, I am a grandson. What is my connection with them? Somebody can find that episode for me so that people can go watch it.
I'll look it out.
And I had based that post on a physiological growth theory based on a guy named Erik Erikson. It's a psychologist. People hang on to useless relationships because they have not physiologically grown into accepting the responsibilities that comes with that level of growth where they create their own family. So you are hanging on to your cousins. Your cousins are your mother's sister's children. Those are not your relatives. Your grandmother is your mother's relative, not yours. Your relative is your brother and your two sisters from your mother and your stepfather. Your own brother died. That is the head of your family.
Yeah.
It's you, and children from your mother with another husband. They are not called step siblings. They are half siblings. They are born out of your mother, not out of your father. So they are not step children. They are not step siblings. They are half brother and sister. You have one brother and you have two sisters and you have your mom.
Yes, and on the other side I have like 3 sisters and
those are step siblings from your father.
Okay.
These ones are your mother's children. That is the end of your family. 2 sisters, 1 brother, 1 mom. End of story.
Because the other, my father now wants me to help them.
No.
But I told him no.
That is not your responsibility. It's
Yes.
and this is not in the context of you helping. This is in the context of you figuring out who is your family. You have 2 sisters, you have 1 brother, you have 1 mom. End of story. Everybody else have those people. Everybody else have those people. Your grandmother has her children. Some of them happen to be your mother, others happen to be your auntie in Tel Aviv, and the other sisters and the other children in Israel, in Italy. Everybody have their own family. Why are they dragging you to their family? Immature people cling onto friendship. You need to watch that video. The footage is the streets of Mayfair, London. But the message is from a recorded Twitter space. And I matched the two to pass the message about the psychological, physiological stages of that are stipulated by a psychologist called Erik Erikson. The reason people cling on to friends is because they have not created families to separate themselves from needing friends so that they can have their own nuclear family. The reason you cling on to cousins and uncles and relatives is because you have not created your own family. This woman was hell-bent on preventing you from to come to Israel. And when you beat all odds, she's chafuaring your name to the people that you are trying to get money from, even surrendering the title deed for your piki so that you can make it there. When you start repaying them, she is spoiling your name to them. Why are you still in touch with strangers? That is what that message is. Immature people cling on to useless relationships. You have no business interacting with your auntie in Israel. You have no business interacting with any of your mother's side of the family. You have no business interacting with that drunk uncle. Grow the fuck up and create your own family so you stop clinging on to other people's family members. My cousins are not my relatives. They are my mother's siblings. They are my mother's siblings' children. They are my father's siblings' children. Their relationship is with my father. Their relationship is with my mom. They are not my relatives, and I know they are here in pseudo account listening. Mimi siwajui, na mimi musinijue. Make your own family.
Nasema hivi ndo nikasema hata sasa imefika mahali sifanye kenye wanafikiria. Kujua ananipush, ananiuliza mbona uongeleshi cousins zako wengine, mpaka anachunguza nani naongelesha. Anaenda nampigia simu, anamuuliza what do you talk with Kevin?
Yes. Big JMK is saying, I remember that clip. You are not mature enough to create your own family. Uncles, cousins, aunties, those are not your family. Those are your parents' family. Stop carrying baggages that is not yours. Imagine your auntie, the one that is hell-bent on making sure that you don't get to Israel. The one that's hell-bent on making sure that you don't clean up the debt back home. And she keep bad mouthing your name on those people. Now, all of a sudden, now she's bringing her mother. Be sending money to my mother. Tell the mother to drop dead. Tukuje mazishi. Tukule mchele.
But it's not like now 1 year.
Stop clinging on useless relationships. Bro, I know my family members are listening to this right now. You are strangers to me. Let me say this clearly so that nobody get a confusion of what I'm trying to say. I have 3 family members: my mother, my son, my daughter. That is the head of my list of family members. Do you know why it's so important for you to hear me saying that? So that you can create your own list of family members that I am not part of. Your family members is your children and your mother. Whether we share that mother with you, she is your mother because she is your mother, not because she is my mother. You create an organic, separate relationship with your mother, who may happen to be my mother. There is no condition of her being your mother because I exist. We have lost 2 adult children in my family. We were born 9 of us. 3 of them died when they were young. My brother died when he was 28. My sister just died last year in January, in her early 60s. Did not change the relationship between you and your mother because my brother died and we were siblings, because my sister died. There is no shortage of my mother being your mother because of the conditions of my sister or my brother. There should not be condition between the relationship between you and your mother because she also happened to be my mother. I am not your relative. Your mother is, and the children you make. Go away. My only relationship with you is because we share the same parents. End of story. Now imagine how remote you are. You listening to me as my niece. You listening to me as my nephew. You listening to me as an auntie. You listening to me as an uncle. That's how far you are. You want to claim me because my mother is your grandmother. You want to claim me because my mother is your sister. Create that relationship directly with that woman who happened to be my mother, not with me. My family members is my mother, my son, and my daughter. End of story. The takeaway is not for you to get, hey, George, alisema, sisi your family. No, the takeaway is for you to go create your own family without me. Umbwa wewe.
Nana nikuambia, you see the same story. Juzi kuna episode nilikuwa nasikiza. She's now pampering people wrong things about me. And then wananiuliza mbona siongeleshi wengine, mbona situmii wengine pesa, mbona sifanyi, namwambia sifanyi. Juu wewe unaniambia kama nani?
No, the problem is not the problem is not them. Let me cut you short. The problem is not them. The problem is you. Because you walk into those useless relationships. You go there and expand your energy. You go there and make yourself available to have those useless conversations. You shouldn't.
That was like 2 years ago. I used to go to say hi, but ilifika mahali nikaacha. So yeah, now I feed information anawaambia huyu hata anitembeleangi. She wants me to feel that guilt. Nilikuja kani-host lakini simtembeleangi. Ninangi kumsalimia and we are a family. You see? Then my
bro, this bitch did not want you to go to her house. She was surprised when you showed up. She was engineering her part of the family to not lend you money, to not accept your logbook for your motorcycle, so that you stagnate from the journey to Tel Aviv. Why are you interacting with them after that? If people show you who they are, believe them. And I want people to believe me when I show them who I am. This is not an exception. I don't want to be a good guy. I have no use or need to be a good guy. Just go there and create other relationships with other people. This is not a one-sided assignment that I am the one at the top that is rejecting everybody else. I want you to reject me so that you can create room to have real interactions with the people who matter in your life. I don't. So the problem is you, because you, like a moth, are drawn to the fire. You are like a moth, still going to the flame of the fire to interact with these people. Cut them off. They are not your relatives. Your relative is your mother. Your relative is your sisters. Your relative is your brother. End of story.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Ilikuwa kitu kama last year.
Hata kama ni lini. Don't repeat that mistake.
Yeah, even family members, I don't even talk to them. I only talk to my mom.
That's it.
Even there's an episode you used to say, ni mamangu peke yake tunaongeanga, hao wengine we don't talk.
No.
There's an episode I was listening.
No. I have no need. These people have their own families. These are adults now. I mean, you need to watch that video, that clip. Immature people cling to useless relationships and families. And go look at the theory of Erik Erikson. A stagnation of growth in physiology that is making you cling on to this because you are not mature enough to create your own family, where those aunties, where those uncles, where those other ones created their own families. You are not taking responsibility to be an adult now, to create your own family organically. That's why you are clinging to cousins and nephews and nieces and grandparents and uncles and aunties. Those are not your families. They are families there, not here. And I know your fucked up African mind of always paying into the black tax. You are not hearing anything I'm saying. The only thing you are saying right now, mtu akifika amepata pesa anaacha kusahau watu wao. That's not the story here. I want you to pata the pesa and forget me, so that you can expand your energy where it's needed on your own children that you create, not these extended, useless, failure to grow extensions that are meaningless and useless. This is not a message to me. Me, I am set in my own psyche of how I look at people. It's for you. Do not project it back on me. Guyeno.
But what I'm telling, even my mom, I told her, even if I come to this place, it's only us. Huyo alikuwa ananiambia, anajaribu kuambia Maadhe aniambie, but Maadhe nilikuwa nimemwambia wasikutume kwangu, tutakosana na wewe. Wasitumie mamangu kukuja kuniambia nitakosana na wewe sasa mamangu sasa.
That's the same message I gave to the young man in Taiwan. Because his father died early. So his uncles
to come here, nobody came through.
Exactly.
Only my mom.
And now they're going back. And I posted that on YouTube, on X 2 days, maybe yesterday. And I said there is another more subtle black tax. That one of infantilizing kids to remind them, sisi ndio tulikusomesha, sisi ndio tulikuchukua wakati wazazi wako walikufa, sisi ndio tulikusaidia hapa. That form of manipulation, infantilizing adults so that you can manipulate them emotionally to continue paying this black tax. If you are able to help me, it's because you were able to help. Now I am able to help the next person that needs the help, not pay you back. You are not helping me so that I can repay you back. You are helping me because you are able to help. What is this guilting? What is this infantilizing my adulthood to remind me, pahali umenitoa? See, now it's my turn to kutoa mtu mwingine. That's why I choose strangers. Perfect strangers.
Now I get.
One moment. It's me, George. Hello? Anytime now. That's why I help strangers. because they have no way of repaying me. Majority of the people I have paid school fees for, I have never met them. Because I was not doing it so that I can go back in time when they are doing well in life and start infantilizing them and say, unajua mimi ndio nilikuokolea. Umbwa. Thank you so much, NMGU5FH, for becoming a member on the hello level. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that. Yeah, cut these people off. And I'll tell you something. Look how lopsided that relationship is. When you needed them to show up, they never did. Not a different set of people, the same exact bitch. They never showed up. Now she wants you to send sukari kila mwezi to her mother, who also happened to be your grandmother. And you answered her correctly and said, that is your mother. That is the responsibility of you and your siblings to help your mother. Do not interfere with my relationship with my grandmother, who happens to be your mother. Those are totally different relationships. Don't dictate the dynamics of my relationship with my mother, with my grandmother, simply because she is your mother. I want people to understand that. Muondoe to feelings. Muondoe ujinga ya Kiafrika. You look at things logically. This is your grandmother. Why is she dictating what to do to your grandmother, who is her mother? What kind of manipulation is this? Hiyo umbwa tuache.
You know one thing, but because she knows I don't even have children, and she knows I'm at a younger age and I have energy to work. Juu alikuwa anajuanga natoka asubuhi narudi usiku.
Exactly.
And that's what I do even now. I go first thing in the morning, by 5 o'clock I'm outside the house. I come back 11 o'clock at night. Then nampatia wasiwasi. Juu she knows ni ile mentality ya I will overtake her.
Bro, remove yourself from their scope of life. So there is not even any competition with those strangers. I have family members who in their head, they think they are competing with me. And I'm looking at these people, I'm like, how deluded can you be? You are focused on the wrong things. You're expanding your energy on the wrong things. Do yourself a favor. Look back. Nobody's chasing you. Nobody's competing with you. We are not the same people. Grow the fuck up. Remove yourself from any proximity of the viewpoint of these people. Create organic relationships with the Israelis. Create organic relationship with other immigrants from other countries that come there. And you said she's doing this because she knows you are young. So now she wants to suck your energy. She wants to suck your finances. And she wants to stagnate your own growth in the theory of Erik Erikson, the physiological stages of growth. She wants to distort that by keeping you tied into these unholy relationships with people that are not your relatives. You do not have a relative. You just said you don't have a child. You will get there when you get there with your own children. Wacha kubebeshwa mizigo sio yako. Wakikufa tutakuja kula mchele. Because our relationship is with the people you know that also happen to be in the people I know. But usinibebeshe mzigo ya watu yenu, sababu they also happen to be watu wetu. Enda tengeneza familia yako huko, wachana na mimi, umboi.
I don't know one thing, when I came here, kumbe hata walikuwa wanajuana na ile kinyangarika ilikuwa ya block.
So
hadi wanajuana na mama yake, so she wanted like.
So the poisoning of the girl, one moment. The girl who gave you a block a week before you left that had promised to house you, the socio-engineering to pull the plug was from your own auntie. So even when she's coming to that party, she was not coming to apologize. She was not coming to reconnect. She was coming to create a drama so that she can put you in trouble and fuck your chances of staying in Tel Aviv. Because she is working in cahoot with your evil auntie.
That's what I saw, and she used to like see me in a far distance. She's like, even I used to like we like meet up. She wants to cause a drama. Oh, get out of here! No. I was like, no. Even I'm even looking not into your face. I'm just walking away.
Yeah, the problem from that point on, the moment you get that information, from that point on, you are the problem because you keep being attracted to the flame like a moth. Stay away from these fuckers completely. 8 billion people. Why would you be stuck with the wrong ones?
But we never had even a thing. But msichana alifika mahali akaokoto sasa na yeye na Msudanese akapigwa kitu. Akapewa mimba. So we have nothing in common. Hata sijailala na yeye, we never even touch hands, even anything. Me, I'm not even into her. What she did to me before when I got this inaitwaje, depression. Tangu hapo ndo nilishika nikasema huyu hata kukue aje, hata nikose bibi chekai. So hata kuna ingine sasa sijakwambia. 5 months ago I met this girl in is it TikTok tu dugu. Hata ni story tu nilikuwa nasikiza hadi nikacheka nikasema hii hapa nilikuwa niokoto. Nimepatana na msichana TikTok, exchange numbers as friends nini, tumepatana. I took she lives near Egypt. So I book her a flight to come and see me. We meet in my place. Nikakula kitu mara ya kwanza. Lakini mimi nimeishi kukula kitu without any benefits. Sitaki mapenzi mimi. Kitu moja nilisema sitaki.
Remind us, you are 27?
No, 28. I'm turning 28.
28, okay.
So me, when I came here, I said I don't want any relationship unless I want papers to come back home and come back to work in Israel. So hiyo chance yangu ni kuangalia nini Muisraeli sasa mwanamke. But it's hard. Yuko wasichana unapata ni mkubwa lakini miaka unasikia mtu ako 16. So it's hard. Ukipata mtu mko almost the same age, mtu ni mlevi, mtu anavuta sigara kwa madawa vibaya sana.
But the age of consent in Israel is 14.
Yeah, but naona bado kili yake bado wako shule. So sitaki kuingiana na mtoto wako shule. Ngoja mtu amalize ama where I'm working there's some ladies there like where I work yesterday and today. There's some ladies who are like 20 years old. Hao ndo napimia. But sina hiyo haraka. So huyu msichana tumekutana na yeye, si amekuja, but one thing I don't know. Hata ni episode nilikuwa nasikiza hapo kusema ule alikuwa kusema amekutana na South Africa mzee.
It's the same guy from Taiwan. The same guy from Taiwan. Yep.
Bas, the same thing, the same story. Nilikuwa nasikiza hata nikiwa kazi naisha kucheka.
Ulijiona kwa hiyo rimba?
Ndio niliona hata nikasema hii ni ujinga nafanya. Umelipia mtu flight from Egypt to Tel Aviv.
Ebu sasa goja, subiri kidogo, goja kidogo. It's more money. How much is it?
Like it's something I can get within
No, nipatie number bro. How much is that small money?
Like 3,000.
3,000 ya pesa gapi?
3,000 Kenyan shillings.
3,000 Kenya shillings.
Like, yes.
Hiyo ni cement gapi? Hiyo ni
huko ni 100 shekels.
Hiyo ni bags karibu 4 ya 50 kg cement ya kujenga nyumba.
That's the thing that nilisikiza leo.
Kuna pesa dogo bro. Wacha kucheza hapa.
Nasema ni episode nilikuwa nasikiza, hata nilikuwa nacheka leo. Kuna ule mlikuwa ukimwambia analipia msichana yako Qatar, yako Kenya, anatuma pesa. Sasa nilikuwa nasema hivyo venye tu sasa nilikuwa nafanya kazi nikicheka nikisema yeye nilituma bags 5 za simiti.
Hiyo ni simiti ine, hata Josenderi anasema hapa. Hiyo ni simiti ine bro. Hiyo ni simiti ine. Maliza siku ile utamaliza shida zote kwenu. Ndio ukuje uniambie. Sasa nimemaliza shida zote kwetu. Sasa naweza anza kuita 3000 pesa kidogo. Alafu tuanza tuangalie shida zenu ni gani umemaliza. Umejenga nyumba ya mahiga, nyumba ya mahiga tu inayo. Na mamu anywe na ena mae nyumba, kwina thitima, na kwina mwiritu wa wira ra muteithia kurugana gwika maundu maya mangi mothe, na wina ng'ombe iria iraka iria mukendia Brookside, maundu mothe me sawa, na ciana cianyu ciothe ni ciumite thukuru, riu mnipatie ruhusa ya kuita 3,000 pesa kidogo. Sasa tuende kwa Supreme Court tuongee na huyo mama Mumeru, tuanze kumwambia sasa tunataka kubadilisha katiba. We want to submit to you to introduce a new rule in the constitution that 3,000 shillings pesa ya mwanaume amejitengenezea kuchuna vegetables Tel Aviv ni pesa kidogo. Alafu tufanye sasa referendum Kenya yote August 2027, referendum to apply. In the referendum, wakati muna vote, there will be a provision there that the whole country has agreed on the condition you have done all these things with your money. You can apply to be given an exception to core 3,000 pesa kidogo. Ikipita, iigizwe kwa katiba, nitakubali. 3,000 ya mwanaume ametengeneza na jasho yake ni pesa kidogo. Before that, hakuna pesa kidogo mwanaume amejitengenezea. Pesa kidogo ni said 5,000 urgently on the part of the woman. Hiyo ni pesa kidogo. Unajua kwa nini iko pesa kidogo? Because if she say 5,000 urgently na unatuma, alafu she come to me and she say 10,000 urgently na mimi natuma, sasa pesa yako imekuwa kidogo. Sababu amepata mwingine amempea 10,000. Hiyo ni pesa kidogo. Ndio maana anakutusi, anakwambia hiyo pesa kidogo unanipea ndio unanitajia hapa, because kuna mwingine amemtumia pesa mingi kuliko hiyo pesa yako kidogo. Lakini hiyo pesa umetengeneza na jasho yako kama mwanaume. Usijaribu siku nyingine kuita pesa kidogo. There are a million things 3,000 Kenya shillings can do before it qualify kukua pesa kidogo. Haya, so umenunua ticket ya 3,000, umetuma msichana kutoka Cairo to Tel Aviv. Oh, ni basi.
If she pays like the bus, it's like 75 bob.
Pesa kidogo.
If she takes a flight, it's 100. It's 1 hour flight. So nikaona siwacha nikulipia ukuje. Yes, huko mimi nimekuwa nikikula kuna mmoja anakulanga, lakini ile tu nasema wacha nijaribu
kienyeji.
Mtu mwenye tunaweza kaa chini tufikirie
pamoja. Wacha nijaribu kienyeji. Umbwa hii.
Sasa nimemlipia, amekuja, tumeshafanya mambo yetu hapa. Na ilikuwa bado nimemlipia kurudi. Sasa hiyo ni 5 months ago. Sasa ndo nimesikiza episode fulani hapo ukisema natuma pesa, nilikuwa najicheka sasa. Nikiona nilikuwa Kenothia. Nikijaribu relationship hakuna. Kuna episode pia nyingine nilikuwa nasikiza ukisema wachana na South Africa, tafuta Thailand. When yako huko you get the benefits of the country. Huko nikiweza pata Muisraeli ananipatia papers to go back home and come back. So nilikuwa nasikiza hiyo episode na cheka sana. So msichana, she's older than me. Like she's 32, I'm 28. So I was looking like
Kenothia. Kenothia. Cannot
And
be.
this woman, she wants us like to build, like to jijenge. But she's saying her money is her money, but my money is going to use my money. Nikamwambia hiyo ni ujinga siwezi fanya.
Si ajijenge na hiyo pesa yake. Kwa nini anakuhitaji? Kwa nini anakuhitaji? Kwa nini anakuhitaji?
Nataka kuniokota lakini mimi si kiokota.com. Inshallah. I learned the game. Wewe na Kibe mnakuanga hivi mpaka ananiambiaka unasikizanga kwa nini?
Oh. So sisi mimi na Kibe tuko kwa hiyo game yake, anajaribu kuunravel the messaging, akikwambia kwa nini nakubali kupotoshwa? Hawa wanakupotosha. Unajua hata hawana mabibi. Ukiangalia watu wanakuambia msioe, unaona wako na watoto.
She's like ananiambia unasikiza Kibe, unaona Kibe ana familia, acha kumsikiza. Ndio unajua hapo ndo atapata time ya kuniokota, nipige headshot, pige head hapo nianguke aniokote. Na mimi nikajua wewe siwezi kusikiza. So mimi anapata anasikiza Kibe, anakasirika. Hapana, mimi na kusikiza anajama, nasikia vile unaongea, anasema Asha. Sasa yeye kidhani anataka kuniokota. Mimi nikamwambia wewe hata story zako staki. Amejaribu kunipigia simu mara kadhaa 50 usiku, sishiki. Namwambia what do you want? We have nothing to talk about. Even you are older my age, or 32. Fikiria kutafuta mtu wa miaka 40. Ndio najua yeye akiwa 32 ni rahisi mimi kuniokota. She's mature enough kuniokota. Lakini nilisema siwezi.
And chances are ako na mtoto Kenya.
She doesn't have Sudan.
That she has not disclosed that to you. She's 32 years old.
Yes. Hata kuna mwingine tulikuja na yeye pia. Tulishakulana before tukuje kwa hii trip. When we were registering the trip nikakula kitu. So she like alifikiria nikikuja we'll have a thing. But akasikia nalipio na msichana mwingine akajaa.
So kuna mtu anakuuliza hapa, wewe na hiyo information yote umepata kwa Kibe, kwa nini haujamblock? Why are you not shutting down the noise?
Already shut it down kitambo kisana. Nakwambia mimi saizi I get some benefits from another woman but I don't use my money. No.
No, huyo woman wa wapi?
Ni Mkenya pia lakini ni kukulana tu lakini mambo mingi zi ba karatasi.
Mimi hautawahi kunisikia nikiambia kijana under the age of 28 asipate enjoyment ya mwanamke huko nje. Mimi hutawahi kunisikia nikisema hivyo. If you go there knowing that is the only thing you are getting and you are conscious enough to know hautaokotwa sababu ya hiyo proximity ya access ya sex, you do that. The problem is you're not going to get somebody who wants to have time with you for the sake of having time with you. These people, most of the time, especially if you are in a foreign country, you are both immigrants, is because they are as desperate as you are to make it in life. That's why they left their own country to this new adapted country. So you are looking for the same thing. So what they are looking from you is to attach themselves to you so that their load can be lighter. That's the same message I give to the young man in Britain. Remember that video that started? Yes. So the only person who is going to, the only woman who is going to have sex with you for the sake of having sex with you is a native in this adapted country that you are in. And if that relationship go to something else, you are more likely to benefit than her. Lakini sio vinyangalika venye mmetoka nao kwa umaskini wa Kenya, mmekutana huko, sasa ameanza kujihuku kwako ndio umbebee mzigo zake. Yeye atatengeneza nyumba kwao mashamba because she is a single mother or she has made peace with the fact that she's never gonna get married. So yeye ameanza kujitengenezea maisha yake, alafu anakubebeza hiyo mzigo yako, wewe una stagnate, maisha yake inaendelea. Is that not what we are seeing with the relationship in the Middle East between Kenyans and Ugandans, with all these other black Africans there? They wrap them around their pinkies. They make the men carry their load. Lakini kwa nyumbani maisha yao inaendelea. Wewe ndio unatumika vibaya. Your money, your energy, your time, your resources. Mijinga ni wewe. Lakini ukipata ya kula. You are 27 years old.
Nakula, lakini target yangu ni kupata mtu atanipatia makaratasi. The benefit that I will get, that's the target.
Exactly. So you are wasting time with fellow Kenyans. The time that you should expand in looking for interactions with other than black women. I keep saying these people, you people think that I misspoke. No, I'm not misspeaking. You did not leave Africa to go get hooked up with fellow Africans who are there for the same reason you are there. Those women are there because they came looking for a better life. They are going to use you as a shortcut to make it easier, because you as a man, you have an easier access to social mobility opportunities. So she's going to peg all her responsibility on you. You want to interact with a native. You want to interact with somebody else other than your fellow Nyorengumu. Mimi enda niripoti pahali, lakini hiyo message sitawahi change. Hiyo message. And I see this relationship, this useless Kenyans in America relationships. Na hakuna kitu mzuri natoka kwa hiyo relationships. The day they will give themselves permission to speak, they are here. They will pick up the mic and they will tell us. In the meantime, we see them killing each other. In the meantime, we see them getting occupied by the terrorist group called Kwitu and put in prison. I got a message today in the inbox of a follow-up of a story. A Kenyan woman had found a way to put a Kenyan man in police trouble. This guy is in ICE detention. This is an old message. So I had asked, because there was a poster walikuwa na changa pesa. Mwenye alinitumia nikamuuliza, did the guy die? Today, that person responded and said, no. This guy is in ICE detention. They were looking for money for a lawyer. Who put him there? A fellow Kenyan woman. Imagine if that relationship never existed. That problem would never have existed. But you cannot see that because you're obsessed with this smallness of hanging around the same people from the same God-forsaken country that you came from. Your mind cannot think outside. And for the fucking Kenyans in America, when you do, you just shift from fellow Kenyans to fucking niggers. You're still mired in the smallness. That message from me will never change. And I'm not saying this to dish black women. No. I am fleeing black women from interacting with loser Kenyans in America and create better relationships with other than black men so that you can increase your opportunities even of getting papers. This is better for you than for the guys. You did not see that angle. This fucker from your Mwihoko, he does not have papers. How is he going to be helpful to your life? Your primary responsibility here to be, let me secure the papers. This fucker here is a loser. The benefits are very short term. Why not get somebody who is a native or from another continent that has papers, attach yourself to them, and you get better benefits from them. You get better children from these fucking weak genes of Muranga, from Akenovia. So if that other message was hurting you, this sweeter message now should be a better dose. Whatever you do with that information, that is your problem. Mimi, at the end of the day, mimi sio wenu. Kinothia.
But that message already stuck in my mind. But for now, I want to build myself first. Make more money. Before nifikirie, wacha nifike hata kitu 33, 35 ko ndo nifikirie history za kuona na mtu za.
Bro, the woman at 27, the woman you are going to marry is not yet legal. The woman you are going to marry is not yet legal. You're 27. You have 4 years to prepare a better place for this woman when they become of age. And they will submit to you. They will honor you. They will respect you. They will follow your direction. And then you will love them back for the contribution they are bringing on the table. But you're not going to have children with this Kinyangalika that is how many years older than you she is?
32, I'm 27.
Boy.
5 years.
Odokni hapa. What are you getting from that 3-year-old nyanye at 27? Hujipendi?
Hiyo ni kitambo 5 months ago. Nikaona hapa taokotwa, nikaona tiga ulimuke hivi. Let me leave this because all the benefits that you will give me already having this side. Why am I even having you on my plate? Yet I'm having all those benefits that you will come and give me. Kaona wewe unataka kuniokota. She's like telling me, oh, we should go on dates. Going on a date to Israel, it's too much money I'm spending. I can spend that like 30,000. It's too much money. One day. Kaona ni urimo. Then I nitafute pesa ikifika hiyo miaka 32 uko 35. I look for a small girl. Already I've built everything that I have, or she will come and see, hey, this guy is well. Ako sawa. Well and good. Lakini siwezi okota mtu pia si tunahangaika pamoja.
No, ulikuwa umesema anasema mujenge pamoja, lakini her money is her money and your money is your money. Did she not tell you that 3-year-old?
That's the first red flag I saw.
Because mimi nataka kuwa mbaya. Me, I'm never going to exonerate myself so that I can be looking good to you. I have no need, I have no use for being mtu mzuri. But I'm just relaying the message you just told us. She is 33, you at 27. She is telling you mukuje pamoja, mujenge, lakini pesa yako ni pesa yetu, pesa yangu ni pesa yangu.
Naomba nilikaa chini nikaona ni urimo. Kwa hivyo tutumie pesa yangu, sikwenye mimi nitarudi zero. Wewe ushaji. Banki yako iko full. Ni urimo. Hata tukumaliza mwezi like kudate nikaona let it wacha ishe. It's 5 months ago. Nilikuwa nimejaribu kurudisha hiyo relationship, nikaona still it's no.
Goja kidogo. Can you look back and tell me how old was your mother when she gave birth to you?
Around 20 maybe.
Huh?
Alikuwa msichana mdogo.
No, pick a number. Pick a number and stick with it.
Maybe 20. Let's say 20.
What grade were you in when you were 13 years old?
13. Ooh. Amba shule. Sijui uko maybe class 7 uko ama class 8.
The age your mother was when you were in standard 8 is the age of this woman in Tel Aviv at 33. You were sleeping with the woman the age of your mother when you were in standard 8. Hujipendi?
Can see.
Ama, which formula do you people use? This woman is at the age that your mother was when you were in 8th grade. And in your head, you dated her and slept with her for a few months before you realized it's the wrong woman.
The success of Free Pudesh. Angalia unaona hii utakula. So acha nijaribu.
Hakuna free Pudesh from a woman.
Niliona hapo.
Hakuna subiri. Hakuna free Pudesh from a woman who has found a way out of Kenya to go hustle in another country. She did not come there to deliver free Pudesh. She did not get to the age of 33, single and desperate and with full of masculinity, to the point where she is saying, now it's me and my life. There is nobody else coming to rescue me. To come deliver a free Pudesh to a 27-year-old guy in a foreign country. Stop lying to yourself. This is a desperate nyanye looking for every means possible to stay afloat.
Miaka imegonga anashindwa atafanya nini? Hata eriokote ka kijana kadogo. Because I know now hakuna mtu mwenye anamtaka, so anajaribu kutafuta mwenye ako karibu.
Exactly. The same story I give to the guy in the UK. You need to watch that video. It starts with the Radan Eye and the Big Ben and the UK Parliament. There is a footage of that. It's a very beautiful video. The same conversation I had with him. The same conversation. The reason she gave it to you on day one is because she is desperate to attach with a Kenyan young guy, because nobody else wants a black woman in a foreign country. Probably you thought I misspoke that time when I was speaking to the guy in London. Let me say that again. A black woman in a multicultural setup, a black woman in a foreign country is the most ignored, most overlooked, least desired woman in the sexual marketplace. It does not matter your age. It does not matter how beautiful you are. As long as there are another race in the mix, you are the least desirable woman in that context. The reason those women make sure that they lock in Kenovias like this one on the phone in Tel Aviv, Kenovias like the one in Taiwan, Kenovia like the one in London. The 3 Kenovias so far that I have spoken to in Australia, the Kenovia in Canada, is because they know there is no other men that want them. So if that message previously was not insulting enough, take this insult now and deal with that reality. So if you're in North America, you are in Europe, you are in Britain, you are in Tel Aviv, you are in Australia, you are anywhere else other than in Africa, and you meet a fellow African woman, nobody else wants her. That's why she's attaching herself to you. 100% of the time, including you, black woman listening to me in North America, including you, black woman listening to me anywhere else other than in your own native country, you are the most desperate woman out there, and you know it.
If you see a black woman, run. Kenovia, run.
There's somebody saying your name is Kevo, and it's a Kevo thing to be courted by older women. You, Kevo, Deno, and Brayo. Same what's up. You are egongis of the Wamamas, the Nyanyes. Kevo, the egongis of the Nyanyes of Tel Aviv. Hiyo message imewauma, mumenyamaza, mume realize ni ukweli, especially these fuckers in North America. These Kenyan loser men in America. Useless human beings. They have been wrapped around their pinky by black women from their God-forsaken country. And then when they use them and dump them, they don't just use them and dump them. They destroy them through the system that is provided by the first world to make sure they will never recover. Wamejaa kwa prisons because of the problems they were pushed into after they were used and dumped by fellow black women. That's the truth. You know it. I can put somebody on the phone right now. And I can ask them, just tell me the cases you know of Kenyans in ICE problem. How did they end up there? Fellow black Kenyans. If there was no interaction with anything from your country, your life would look like mine. Your life would look like mine. But you never know that freedom. It's too much of a price to pay. If you're new here, let me remind you, Mimi sio wenu. Mimi is not wenu. One moment. Let me see if I can put that lady on the phone. What is her name? How have I saved her? I will find her. If I get lost, I will bring you back. I'm looking at some other inboxes.
There we go.
Okay.
What is that lady's name?
But even huku kuna wasichana wanawake sasa mashina akinia advice. Get an Israeli woman, you'll get more benefits. She will give you papers because they're asking me, when are you going back to huku kikuja kurudi kuwezi rudi because you ran away and they seek asylum.
Yeah.
You go back to Kenya like you have papers.
Yeah.
Before you used to like to have children, you get papers, but they knew that is the system, so they blocked it.
Anka babies. They call them Anka babies. Yes.
So they blocked that route. So either uchukue na Israeli akusaidia kutafuta makaratasi. So there was a lady who was telling me, okay, Kevin, get an Israeli woman. You'll see how you'll get more benefits. But I told myself, I'll give myself time to make more money and build myself first before I think of getting this woman that will come in that picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I have been planning. That's what I'm doing now. It's not what I'm planning. Since them Karibu and Okote, that's what used to be my plan, even coming here.
Kiokoto was knocking on your door.
Kiokoto.com. Pigwe head yafo.
Let me see if this can work. Stay on the phone. If you disappear, I'll bring you back.
Sasa, George.
Sasa, my friend.
Hello?
Yes, ni mimi, George Nganga.
How's it going?
It's going well. So, one moment, a heads up. There are people listening to our conversation. So just general conversation. You replied to a message that we had communicated earlier about a guy who is in ICE detention.
Yeah, he's still there.
How did he get in there?
It's a long story, but basically they just found out, he was not legal, but the guy was married to an American citizen. The wife is a citizen, but the wife never naturalized him. And the problem is, when you go down the rabbit hole, the sister actually, the wife was hiding a lot of things about this ICE case, and the family got to know about everything when one of their best friends reached out to them, and they actually disclosed that the wife had called cops on this guy so many times. Every time he wanted to be naturalized, wendo akachukua mapepa, she used to call cops on him, domestic violence and all that. So this guy has all these cases of domestic violence, and he ended up drinking DUIs because of stress, which people don't address this in the US, So this is the only way he could cope. And she used him for money. He had a barber shop. Alikuwa anaficha do mpaka nyuma ya hao kwa mchanga, bibi yake asishike. They didn't even have kids together. The lady had kids from another marriage or whatever. So this guy, the Kenyan guy, Bovin, raised those kids and was paying bills and all that. And so now Akondani, and he's been married to an American citizen who refused to naturalize him. And this is not the only case. Kuna machali wengi sana huku Kenyans wameolewa na wamama, Kenyan women who married them and they don't naturalize them. And a lot of them are on PTSD. They have mental issues, they drink, they don't have anybody to talk to. And every time they bring that up, either they will be stigmatized by the community. So nobody is standing up for the men. And these women, they come together, especially they work together with Kenyan women in the US, the Kwitu bitches, with that transgender CEO. So this is terrible. And I've been speaking about it, and I just threw the towel because hata nikiwa connect na the best lawyers, they want to go for the cheap lawyers, and the cheap lawyers will not do anything. A public defender will not be there dropping everything to help you. So Bovin sijui wife yake akapata lawyer, alienda kwa Google akatafuta lawyer mnaija. Huyo lawyer ameingia kwa whatever on the court case, the court date, and he had such a heavy Nigerian accent. The judge kept saying, "Pardon? What are you talking about? What are you saying?" Like akwa nashika accent yake. And then he made sure Bovin did not show up, So I really don't think anybody wants to help Bovin, and it's been such a helpless situation. Bado amekuwa ndani from Christmas. And so we don't even know what's going on. And, I had connected them with a very good attorney. Myself, I'm a big Trump supporter. He actually gave me an award. But I'm always supporting our community. And because I'm so anti-LGBT, and this is the only president who was helping us. That's what because of all this gay nonsense. And it was all demasculinizing the men. My boys, who's going to marry these kids? With all this feminazi movement. And so going back to Bovin's issue, it's orchestrated. The wife has all these malicious, whatever, either anataka token and ele kumlikia bills because that alikuwa ameita fundraiser. And then the fundraiser, Kenyans showed up, but then they were asking critical questions that the wife was not answering. And she kept putting everything hush. Then she gets this African attorney, sijui kametoka Cameroon, huko na tuviatu cheap. Kana tukia Trump. So I said, I got them the best attorney in San Francisco who hates Trump. And he's my buddy. And this guy, ametoa watu wengi sana ICE. So as much as I voted for Trump for my own selfish reasons, everybody has a right, but there's no way, and they went to speak on, she voted for Trump. Instead of using a Trojan horse who knows the system, who can help you get your person out, mnaanza kuni-demonize because of who I voted for. I voted for Trump because I did not want this nonsense on my kids. Today, my kids are going to school in red states because I don't have time for my kids to be gay. na wafundisha hapa kukata deki and it's bullshit. And we see this happening in the Black communities. It's demasculinizing the men. The men, this is the only administration that is bringing the power back to the men. You know, bringing the men back to their homes so they can be able to raise kids. But these women, show me one program about boy child empowerment. It's all about women in child empowerment, girl child empowerment. Angalia, head of Google in Kenya. She was put there as a French teacher, not because she's in tech, just because she's a lesbian. I don't do Andrew Kibe down, you know. So anyway, when I speak like this, I always get love and hate. But it's always good to look at both sides of the coin. And it's Bobin, unfortunately, is not the only person.
So sometimes back,
yeah,
you gave me 2 or 3 different cases of guys that are in ICE detention because their Kenyan wife put them there. And there was one case, if I remember clearly, you said that the mother-in-law had invaded their space and they had joined forces with the wife to put the guy in trouble. Do you remember those 2 cases?
That one, I don't know about that one. This one is for the wife. Then there was another one here in Sacramento. The guy has been married to the wife for 20 years and never naturalized. Wamenunua mahao. And then it's so weird because the stories are all kind of the same. You know, like they got married. These men have not been naturalized, but wakona social, so they're able to work and do their whatever.
Yeah.
But hawajai rudi home. The whole thing is kuwakazia movement, you know. And then the wives or the couple have bought homes. Alafu au mahazi wao majina zao ziko kwa hao, biashara ziko kwa hao, like majina zao. So they always told una mapepa waiting for mortgage.
Yeah.
But now chalia kitu kwa ndani, you actually want him out so he can come and continue paying the bill. Not because hata ni wangapi they have actually the wives. The last one I helped was this guy called Timothy Mashira, and he was married for 20 years, never naturalized. Wife akaleta mbochi mshosho kutoka Kenya, ana meno akuja.
That's the story I was remembering.
Yeah. Na wakamnyang'anya passport, wakamnyang'anya shosho passport for 5 years. So this guy, because now he was also held hostage, him and the shosho became closer because they were like, hey, sasa wewe nyang'anya your passport, Miss Day patova paper. So they kind of, you know, became friends. Like, sasa tutafanya nini na tuwezi mimi tupigia makarao na tupangwa jela na mimi domestic violence. Wife anajikatakata huko mikono. You know, they abuse the system because they know the women power here. So when this guy got the courage, the shosho started crying. 5 years later, alafu alikuwa so tired to anamka 5 o'clock asubuhi. Sasa wako na mabash, shosho analala huko 11 midnight, amechoka, and alikuwa so tired to a month. Alafu jia alikuwa anapatia anasema yeye tutumie watu wangu, you know, Moranga huko pesa. Alitanganywa na kuja kufanya wedding huku. Yani a lot of bullshit. But then what I've seen, and every time I speak up, I'm demonized. So many nilichoka, nilisema wacha tu. I can only do so much as the only person who's looking at how the game is being played. There's no advocacy for the men, and you know the women community, they're so strong and they support this bullshit, and they don't want to be cancelled. So this guy, I get nabbed. The shosho one day she was fighting with the mama. So this guy akaamka akindo nini inaendelea. Shosho akamwambia sikia, mimi niliambiwa nisoi kuambia how I was brought here, whatever, mimi nilitoka kama mbochi. But this mama has been paying me 300 na sasa hajanilipa mshahara ya 6 months. I'm broke. I need to, my kids have accident, ako hosi. So the guy was like, wait a minute, alichukua passport yangu. So the guy asked the wife, why did you take her passport? Kwani tuko Saudi Arabia? Unataka tushikwe? Wife akamwambia endelea kuongea na nikikuitia makarao. Kwani umekuwa mwanamke sijui whatever. So the guy was like, fuck this shit. I'm going to call, akamwambia in 2 weeks if you don't return that passport, I'm going to call the cops. You can do whatever you want to do. This mama, the following week or whatever, there was tantrums again. This guy picked up the call and called the cops, and the cops are like, wait a minute, are you the abuser in that house? So he was already stigmatized and profiled, so the cops did not come. So later on is when things got bad. The wife called again for domestic violence. This guy akahepa makarao atamkujia home. So that weekend is when the community somehow he find out he told some guy and the guy was like, oh yeah, Paula simu. So somebody called me. Nikamwambia, hey, this is in case ya human trafficking. Pigia karao. I mean, you need to save the show. But I don't have time for drama. Kila mtu, I mean, I don't get paid for this. I'll be charging so much for consultancy, but I just
And if they had
you know?
if they had pursued that case in the angle of human trafficking, they could have gotten that special visa. I think it's called Debrio or V visa.
I almost get it. I have not told you how the story twisted.
Yeah.
So they finally for me, I didn't want to get into it. I just gave the guy an idea of what he needs to do.
Yeah.
But the guy won't imagine when in an abused relationship for 20 years. This guy, he was married to a narcissist. Akona fear ya cops, akona trauma. You know, akona Stockholm syndrome. You live with your abuser, you end up falling in love with the abuser. Like kama tu demluya huko. Kama mchapi muoni makofi, yeah, anajua hiyo si love. So it's like a Stockholm syndrome kind of situation. And so anyway, long story short, a couple of weeks later, the guy alirudi home. A few days later, makarao wakampata home, akapatiwa 15 minutes to pack and leave. And that is how they separated. So after ametoka, maze shosho akakuwa so lonely kwa sasa hakuwa na mtu wa kuongea, ana mtu wa kumtetea. Shosho hakuwa na simu yake ilikuwa na WhatsApp peke yake. Ile amepatiwa Wi-Fi password, like messages na calls zake they're being monitored. So there's nobody that Shosho could talk to except for this guy called Timo. So Timo called me one day akaniambia, man, huyu Shosho amenipigia na analia. Sijui katika passport atakutoka kwa hapo nje kwa neighbor. Nikamwambia good. Neighbor yuko hapo, mpatie simu. Neighbor ndiye amenicall, but me I can't call cops. Unajua already walinitoa nje. Nikamwambia just give me the neighbor's number. So I called the neighbor's number. Huyu Shosho alinililia akaniambia nimsaidie. Sasa ningefanya nini? I picked up the phone and I called the cops and I said, I'm calling for a human trafficking case. There's an elderly lady here who was human trafficked here and her passport taken away by the employer and she's been doing slave labor. And the cops were like, oh, you know, this house has an abuser. I said, I'm not calling about the abuser, officer. I'm calling about the elderly woman who needs to be rescued and, you know, helped to get her passport back. It's a human trafficking. She was human trafficked here. They told her she's coming for a wedding, but she's a housekeeper who is abused and paid under the table, and I don't even think the employer pays taxes. Anyway, I called back. They said, all right, we're going to go there. What's your name? What's your social? What's your address? I said, give them everything. So I put my life on this case that I was not even being paid for. Oh my God, it took a dramatic turn. It needs to be a Netflix. So they went and found the Shosho outside there. Ana viatu kwanza alikuwa na kamisi. Amefukuzwa kwanza alikuwa so many times alikuwa anatia pesa anarushwa kwa garage huko kunanyesha. Kwa watu ni wanyama. And Timo couldn't do anything because amerushwa kwa karao so many times, ameenda jela so many times, they get tired. So anyway, the Shosho akapatikana hapo na makarao, akasimamia katika passport, akakuwa anaongea poa English, so they finally got a translator. So they called me and they found out actually I was reporting a genuine case. I laugh at these people. I don't know whether it's conspiracy or what. They didn't even know where to place her. So Akasema, do you have anybody who can stay with her? I said, no. The government has a lot of resources. Look for a human trafficking shelter. So they wakazunguka na yeye trying hawezi mweka kwa homeless shelter because she's not homeless. Her case is different. So they took her back. Man, all night I was there looking for human trafficking, whatever.
Resource centers.
Yeah, so they finally
safe houses.
I called International Rescue Committee and they went and picked her up in the morning. I called back the cops. They had given me the cell phone number. So I called Officer Cho and they said, hey, these guys can help you. They have shelters. So they went and got the mama and rescued her. Man, the wife was hapo nje anajaribu kusema, oh, you know, she lives with her. No. excuse me, step back, ma'am, step back. We can't talk to you right now. The International Rescue Committee, they were there. They were used to dealing with these human trafficking cases. So the shosho was acting all scared. She didn't want to go back. Akaescortiwa akachukua tungo wake, and then she was put in a hotel. In those 5 days, it's Timo who was helping the mama, you know, and then after a couple of days, she was taken to a shelter. Then at the shelter now, because she doesn't speak English, we could keep in touch. Then nikaenda tu bash hivi tu harakati zangu. Mama sasa ananiambia sasa niko huku mimi niko lonely, hakuna mtu wa kuongea na yeye nini. So kwa hiyo bash I got a Achille who was looking for somebody to take care of her autistic child. So nikapigia hiyo agency nikamwambia, I know you guys they have been training her to be a chef or cook or whatever, so she can work in a restaurant and she can get paid at the table, whatever, but it's legal because that's how they help human trafficking, whatever cases, victims could settle as they help them process immigration paperwork. So nikamwambia, I found a Kenyan lady who is willing to employ her so she can take care of her son, and then as you continue helping her with her paper, she said, oh, that's okay. So nikawa connect. At that time, Timo alikuwa na kesi ile ya domestic violence. After he showed up in court with this mama, the wife cancelled the case because she knew ata lose. And so later on, akaenda akasema, oh, Timo has been stalking her, did whatever, nini. So Timo had a warrant of arrest. This shosho started working for this mama. So this mama found out that the shosho is working for another Kenyan. She offered her some amount of money to get her passport back. And Kambio shosho, if you get your passport back, you're gonna lose your case. You're looking at getting American paperwork, you know, to get green card and whatever, because you're a victim of human trafficking. But later on, I don't know how much money she was offered. She finally left the mama where we had placed her. Hii agency ilimfundisha English, ilimpatia mpaka meno. I mean, I've seen all kind of shit. Sometimes helping these people, it just rubs you the wrong way. Timo naye akaambiwa kama atanga kuona dota yake, you know, they have to find a way of dropping the cases. Na Timo alikuwa amerushwa ndani for 6 months. I wrote a letter of 17 pages, worked with the attorneys, the Kenyan community, fundraised almost 20 grand. As soon as Timo left, he wanted to see the daughter, so yeah, atafanya nini, and these are years of abuse. So sometimes working with abused victims, utawasaidia wanataka kutoka, but then after that they are so used to being abused, they follow the abuser. It's called the Stockholm syndrome. So it's really hard. Ni kama unasaidia dima amekuwa anachapwa, asirudi kwa hiyo hazi, alafu unapata bado amerudi. Did she get the special visa, the debut? They're supposed to. FBI wamekuwa na watafuta, but they cannot force them to testify. Yeah. Ziko hapo, but sasa watafanya nini? So they don't show up. Niko na letter hapa. If you give me an email, I'll forward you the letter from FBI, special agent. They just need to testify. They get their green card, idiots. But they're scared. I don't know how much money they were offered by the mama, because she's been here for years. So me silipanga kufanya hii kazi. So they say they can't do anything because they are adult. They have consent. They also need to want to whatever. But Timo wants to see his daughter, whatever the agreement is. A drop case ya unange daughter yake. Ajua kwa meka 6 months bila daughter yake, sasa utafanya nini? Shosho na yeye alipatiwa pesa. I don't know. It's ridiculous. People call you when they want help. So that's my story. So nikuulize real quick, what are the top 2 reasons Kenyans get into ICE problem or get deported? 2 top reasons. Wengi wao kuna DUIs, alafu mapepa zao hazikuwa processed. And then also we can blame the Kenyan embassy, because a lot of them trying to get ID na passport zao kurenewiwa, they were not able to get those services. Saizi hata niko na Kenyan veteran hapa San Francisco. This guy came when he was 16 or whatever. After 18, he was recruited in the army. With a green card. Akaenda fight Iraq. 4 years later, akarudi na PTSD. Akasikia San Francisco anapeana dawa nini resources for veterans. So uko na PTSD, amefight Iraq. Madhake anaishi mizuri. Madhake kurudi Kenya vacation alikuja akapata his son disappeared. Hata wajui kule watampata. 8 years hapo anajua kule mtoto wao yuko. So I don't know, somehow Fununu, wherever they found out he was in San Francisco, they came, Kakwa Street 3-4 weeks, they could not find him. So somehow, somewhere, somebody gave them the number and said, oh, I know somebody called Nancy, I can give them my number. So they gave them my number. They were able to reconnect with the boy. He's 40 years and he's streets homeless. He's not the only one, there's like 4 other Kenyans. Kuna mmoja ameenda kuku tu dem tu anaitwa Nyokapi wanganafua tu nguo tu kwa street. Huyo mwingine ni Sara alivunjika mguu akajipata homeless, so amekuwa homeless hapa kwa street for a couple of years. So this guy called Gitahi akarudi huku kwa streets and he's a Kenyan veteran who fought for this country. He's on the streets. Now the mom amekuja amekaa alikuwa anakuja na mbosi na hapa sina kwa hoteli. Nampikia chai nampeleka kwa street. Anyway, they finally were able to get his military card. Sasa story ni kumtoa huku San Francisco. The city will pay your flight to leave. But these guys, remember he's 40, lazima consent, lazima akuwe ready kutoka. Amezoea huku wanapatiwa dawa usiku, you know, kama kuna conference, wanapatiwa sultano watoke kwa streets, after conference wanaweza rudi. Because it's a political game. I've been in this for years. I keep telling people, nobody's here to solve the homeless situation. Homeless wakitoka funding itatoka. They have to create a problem for them to get a solution of funding. So, either wanatupwa jela after the event meisha, wanarudishwa ndani, wanapatiwa tent huko. Kama wanasikia baridi wanapatiwa Pentagonia jackets. Kama wanataniwa wanapatiwa designer tents. I mean, this is the game. So anyway,
no, you were headed with that story. You were headed to the direction of it is almost impossible to renew a Kenyan passport inside the American system.
Yeah, but the Kenyan embassy is not very helpful. I mean, right now I've been talking to these guys. They help because I refer them, but the Kenyan consulate don't do shit.
Yeah.
Alafu the Kenyan women, they have learned how to call 911. They have abused the system. Either you know, it's terrible. I have Kenyan men who, if you want, I can put them together, or the stories now. It's a nightmare. But now, for me, I gave up. I've done so much, and every time I talk the way I'm talking to, if you've not been on that journey, you see, when this guy, the one who was married to a Jungu from New Jersey, he was a whatever banker, whatever. What's his name? The
Kikuyu guy. Yeah, the Kibe lookalike. The one who looks like Kibe. He was in America for 33 years and was married to a Mzungu, and the father-in-law, they siphoned everything away from him and separated him, the children, and the wife, and he went back to Kenya broke.
He went back,
Yep.
In a book.
Yep.
So the only reason why the Kenyan women supported that man is because he was married to a Jungu. Unasema chali akisaidiwa na mama wengi wao walikuwa wataka kumdinya. Horny as fuck. Horny as old as fuck.
The only reason those Kenyan women supported her is because him is because his wife could not belong to the Kwitu terrorist group.
The wife, yes, the wife was a Jungu. Alafu watu walikuwa wanamsaidia wakijua watadini.
Oh, they wanted him for himself, for themselves.
Oh, this guy has escaped a lot of women who wanted to rape him at a time he was vulnerable.
Allah. I know of another Kenyan guy who comes to America to preach and give motivational speeches. He is bounced from these Kenyan women houses from house to house because they want his service. So they are willing to house him from state to state because they know how he comes packed with the Wakanda endowment.
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of stuff that goes on. For me, I stayed out of it, you know. I nilichoka. huku nikaleta Gachagua ongeleshe wa Kenya wenye walikuwa naona sasa huko on the limelight.
Oh, wewe ndio ulikuwa umeleta Gachagua?
California.
Yes.
Yeah. So anyway, he was supposed to go to Seattle and whatever. Then this Californian, they tried reaching him. They wanted him to come to California. Then the only person who could get him here was me. So they called me. Nikaambia, as long as you guys are gonna foot whatever, I can make the call.
Yeah.
So I call Mama Boys, because you know she fight for the boy child, me and her, cool. So Mama Boys makes it happen. And I'm telling you, as soon as Gachagua liland hivi ile ujinga niliona na wa Kikuyu wa huku wajitanga dhuria kiamai. I was like, what the fuck? You guys should be working together, you know. But the problem also has been these Kenyan gatekeepers. Everybody is there for their own selfish reasons. There's nobody who cares for the community. We fight each other and we eat each other for dinner. If I see somebody who has a strength, hakuna mtu akona ma connections zile niko nazo, and they keep fighting. You know, huku akikuja naonyesha how to move around. I've worked in this non-profit. I know the fucking system.
So real quick, let me ask you something real quick in connection to that. What is the how did you find yourself inside Donald Trump's Mar-a-Lago property?
Because so anyway, so I live in San Francisco. I've been here for years, and my kids were attending public schools. Manzo wamepatiwa bra, sunglasses, kapilo. Oh, this weekend mwende buy hizi bra, mwende kwa beach. Mnini?
Wanaume.
Yeah, just pretend, feel how you're gonna feel like a woman.
Wait, watoto wa fulana?
Boy, I mean, this is San Francisco. San Francisco, you know, it's a gay city.
Yeah. But
I didn't know that bullshit was being taught in schools. And this is a place where they talk about diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Mm-hmm.
Democracy. Who gave you permission to kufundisha watu kwa gay? Mabooks huku ni maboys wanafundishwa kunyonya na deki huku. I have the books I can send for you on WhatsApp. And then they had to memorize all these 200 genders. That is what's going to take them to Harvard to be graduates. So I saw the political whatever they were targeting boys and girls. So one time, even my 16, that time I was like 14, 15. Takona acne. Nampeleka hosi dermatologist. Mother dermatologist said, I'm running late. So I said, the boy is already there. This is the second time he's coming. Can you just go ahead and see him? I'll be there. I know he's a minor. They said, oh, no, you have to be there because he's a minor. I said, all right, I'm 5 minutes later. Nikakuja tukiingia ndani. Couple of minutes later, we're talking. Nitoke, wanataka kuongea na yeye. I was like, all right. I mean, the dermatologist said, you don't understand why I'm being told to step out. Because he's 13 now, he's going to privacy issues. So I step out, I come back. Couple of minutes, 5 minutes later, I'm asking my son, wamekuza, oh, come on, if I like to sleep with boys or girls. I'm like, what the fuck? You know? I mean, dermatologists, why is sexuality part of this? Here, you cannot get scholarship unless you identify LGBT. Kenya, huku kuna mpaka Kenyan gay pastors wamepatiwa pesa waende wafungue family clinics Kenya za ku recruit more gay kids, and they target the poor areas, Kangemi, slums, Dandora, whatever, and they go with all these non-profits. How many Kenyan gay pastors wako San Francisco? They are collating money to indoctrinate these kids. So for me, I stood up and they said, this is not right. I don't know who gave you permission to teach my kids how to be gay, to teach my kids to hate their bodies. I got them out of the sex education. Sex education was optional. Then the following semester, the same topic for biology, and then it's mandatory. The whole summer, what we feel transgender because they need to understand how you're born as a gingerbread man. Like where ulizaliwa kuwa gingerbread, hauna deki, you don't have a pussy. You can decide who you wanna be. But remember, the government was working hand in hand with the doctors because there's a lot of mental illness. Ukiconfuse our teenagers, they are using a lot of depression medicine because they're confused about their bodies. They have some low self-esteem. You know, a lot of the kids who are not identifying as bisexual. In my groups, I started saying, this is not right, this is corrupting, this is deprogramming the kids. Anyway, when I started fighting it, I was feeling very lonely because there's very few people would identify with what I was talking about. I started looking for Republicans in San Francisco. Manzi watu wamejificha. I found Republican women in Silicon Valley. They're the ones who connected me with Moms for America. Manzi nilikutana na mama wazungu. They are even more conservative than we are. And mama, they're fighting for their husbands, fighting for their boy children, fighting for their children. A lot of them wametoa public schools and they're homeschooling them. Saizi ukipeleka watu kama uko Florida, Tennessee, all these red state Texas, uko na public schools, unapatiwa school choice voucher, unampeleka private school, inafundisha what your children should be learning. Do you know I took advantage of that? My kids are now in red states and they're learning financial literacy. Hakuna mambo ya LGBT bullshit. You know, that right now the Trump administration is all about making sure these kids are entrepreneurs. Ndio wakigraduate hivi wasiende kupatiwa job na Chinese, wapatiwe job. They're the ones who should be employing the foreigners. Are you seeing how America is coming back? I tried opening people's eyes and they did not get it. Watu wangu saizi ndio wamefunga clothing line. Wanafikiria stories za biashara. They never had that mindset right here in San Francisco. Ni kuamka kufikiria venye utashuka nywele, utavaa maskini jeans. Today you feel like unataka kudai nywele purple. That is how they mess up the children. Sasa hizi kuna protest the ICE. Wameenda shule, wame incite watoi waingie kwa streets, waende wa fight ICE. See what not. America is doing what America voted for them to do. And when you ask me, they're actually going after the criminals. Huyu mama mtoi wake amekuwa hapa na madawa. Saizi there are less dawas in San Francisco kwa streets because of Trump. Alifunga border, hizo madawa zikuji na boats. You know, as much as we can hate Trump for as much as we want to. But if Kenyans came here, if the consulate was actually more supportive, a lot of Kenyans will not be going through what they're going through. If we were working together, like the Chinese, the Arab community, the Ethiopian community,
the Vietnamese.
The Vietnamese. Unaenda unaambia Trump, angalia Seattle. Seattle kuna Kenyans wamefungua nursing homes. We are helping aging Americans live a better life as they are aging. Tupatie pesa, tupatie hawa tunaemploy migrants hawana makaratasi, mngepatiwa makaratasi mnyamaze, because you are adding value to the American government. But our government is shitty, and when Trump called it a shithole, we all hate him. The consulate here, nobody calls him Naletango ambassador, wanakuja kudinyana huko, wanakuja kufanya contract down, they go back. You know, look at the last consulate general who been said kazi yake tu ilikuwa kudinyana huko, ambassador wa Dick. Nashindwa sasa huyu, how is he helping? And when you call this shit out, you're demonized by their own community. So sometimes you feel so powerless. So I got that award because I was on the streets. I was door knocking and I was educating the moms, because part of Trump Agenda 47 was to dismantle the education system. Tuiwache kufundishwa stories za ushoga. Tuiwache kufundishwa stories za kuhate America. Sasa Kenya, imagine kama watu wote Kenyan. Let's go back to Kenya. East San Francisco is run by China. In China, you cannot be gay. They're not gender affirming. In China, they're not with drugs, tender jela for life, ama uliwe. But they let that shit go on in America. Angalia Naijaz huko akiwa mademu wenyu huko Airbnb. Somali wamechukua Isili. Hakuna mjalu anaweza kufungua biashara huko. Hakuna, you know, Meru anaweza kufungua. They've taken over our country and they have their own Mogadishu they messed up. Wakenya wote, then they come with Kenyan passports here in Minnesota. Wamefungua hizo madeki ama whatever. How many Kenyans were involved in those? Wakirudishwa wanarudishwa Kenya. But the deal they did, Trump just wants the Somalis out of America. And you know what? The deal actually worked very well because Ruto and our need wakuja wamvotie, because they all have Kenyan passports. But then that affordable housing, there are no 42 tribes that are living in those affordable housing. All the farmers are out of the farm because of the fake fertilizers. All the 42 tribes.
Hey, let's go back. Umepotea kidogo. Let's go back. How did you find yourself in Mararago?
Oh my God, you see, I must catch a brain. So I was on the streets. I got in and I said, you know what? I'm not going to be part of Kamala's nonsense. the non-profit I was working for, walikuwa wana incite at tuvutie the current mayor here, the current mayor who could not even recognize Africans. Nilikuwa nimeza non-profit ya kusaidia Africans. They realized the African Americans hated the Africans. So when I saw how now they're trying to use the Africans because elections go up, I flipped the game. Nikaenda full Trump mode because of my kids. I was door knocking. I was arranging rallies for Trump here. I was arranging a walkathon for moms, educating them about what the kids are being taught in school, removing all these gay pornographic books in school. I was at City Hall in San Francisco calling them out. They called me a MAGA bitch, they called me a homophobic bitch, whatever, in the Kenyan community. I did not care. A lot of my people came in, a lot of moms who did not look like me, who actually saw what I was fighting for. And so anyway, he came here a couple of times. I will mobilize the community, will go in there and support him and support him back and Fox News everywhere. So we followed him even on the rallies and all that. I was looking to PSA with Charlie Kirk when he came to San Francisco state. We got all these MAGAs and people who believed in the new America that we want. We don't want we want our kids to have equitable futures. And so I got an award for being a mama bear because I refused my kids to be taught bullshit. America education was the envy for many today. It's ridiculous. So I got an award because of being a mama bear who protected her children. My kids are boys. I need more boy children and the boy child empowerment programs. We don't have that. Nobody's fighting. The boy child is not the problem. He's actually the solution. And that is why I was so against Obama, because he's the one who produced all these fatherless homes. If your household doesn't have a father, and educating our people on that, they're so Obama-ized, they could not think outside the box. So I got an award. I was invited in Mar-a-Lago. I met Trump there, and I'm still his biggest supporter. So as of right now, just because my dad had a heart condition, nilikuwa White House nikifanya kazi huko, nisaidie kudipota mama.
So you said it would be better if the ambassadors that are sent from Kenya, they would serve the Kenyan community in America and serve the interests of the Kenyan community.
We need ambassadors in Kenya who don't even know shit here. We can't be our own ambassadors. We know the country well. We know our community. We've worked the grassroots. Well, don't you think we can be the best ambassadors? Why do we need Chiloba huku? Chiloba letter because alisaidia Ruto kuiba kura. You know, we are brought thieves. I mean, Big Ted aliletwa huku because yeye ndo alikuwa anapelekea Uhuru bank. I mean, shit. And we have brought all the criminals and just unqualified people. You know, I mean, and then these old gatekeepers over here, ni mambo tuna chat. I mean, it's just ridiculous. So for the people who are qualified for the job because they have been working in the community, they know the system, they have political capital, they'll never get into those positions. So sometimes it's sad. So I stopped. I washed my hands. So it's tough.
And which one did you say kazi yake ilikuwa kudinyana America?
I mean, I think a lot of them. I mean, Big Ted akona hiyo PhD, right?
Of
he was a pussy ambassador.
But I met him when he had just come. Maybe he was only maybe 4 days old in America when I met him in LA. He had brought his wife with him.
Oh, mgani huyu nini, the mistress. I think she used to be the receptionist or something.
I don't know much about them, but he was with his wife or whoever qualified to be his wife.
Yeah, he came. Yeah, he was here for a couple of whatever. But so akakuja, nimemsaidia the first time kakutana naye huko UN. I was at the UN. I was speaking at the UN in New York. I met him there when he was there with Tina Sauti Sol. And then I invited him. I told him, you need to come and meet the Kenyan community. So he came, I arranged everything, stand up some Kenyans, wherever they were. I tried to mobilize. I even got that Kamala Harris's pastor, the church I was going to. Big Ted akakuja, we raised our Kenyan flag over there. He met the Kenyan community. Then a couple of weeks later, he called me and told me Ruto anakam. So Ruto kukuja. I'm telling you, as soon as amekuja wale mabaa zote malaya zote and whatever the people now who feel like they have a better face and representation of the Kenyan community, and alienda akawaget akiwa represent San Francisco, but they matter waishi San Francisco na watu waishi San Francisco just cool. Manze, let me tell you, nimwambia mimi siwezi nifanyia madharau hivyo. Nilileta journalist wa nini, alafu my son was supposed to welcome Ruto, sijui ameenda wamesema he can't because the Kenyan community, they don't like me, na he's trying to please everybody mpaka wale anawadini, you know, wengine kuna biashara sort out on the side door, we need to be in front of the president because of biashara, nikatupwa nje. Na kuambia after Ruto ameenda hivi, niliandika leta, nikatumia madictate wangu, in 2 weeks akapata recalling. Alijaribu kunipigia simu hapa kunibeg, I was like it's too late, enda kwa kule chapati madondo Kenya umbwai.
What?
Yeah, nimwambia mimi ni deep state. Huku San Francisco nimekojolea kila pahali. Fuck.
Unapologetically.
No, I'm just talking shit. I'm just like
you call yourself MAGA Mama.
Yeah, San Francisco MAGA Mama on X, on TikTok. Hiyo kwanza nilifungua tu sasa nikasirishe watu poa. So all I want was making America great again. All I wanted was make Africa great again. What is wrong with that? And we want to make it great again by eliminating this gay shit. You know, and making sure our men are in the front line. But the men who are not woke, men who are ready for change. If our households are in shambles, I mean, what? I mean, it's just sad.
So let's stay on Kenyan American relationship in the government level. Subiri kidogo.
You know what? How many people on this call?
Subiri kidogo. There was a time that
how many people on this call?
114.
Oh shit. Kwa hivyo hii itakuwa drama ya kesho.
There is a time, subiri kidogo niulize swali. Itumbi Dennis was speaking to Kibe, and he alluded to the fact that they are going to make the Western Embassy as a cultural exchange center, the one in LA, and they are going to move the consulate affairs and services to a different place that is more central of the country. Do you remember that conversation? Or more appropriately, did the services of the LA embassy change?
I can't remember. I wasn't really involved in that, you know. I wasn't really involved in that. For me,
so my follow-up question is, how do you think Kenyans would be best served by a Kenyan consulate, either the one in DC, the one in New York, or the one in LA? Because the biggest problem is mainly the renewal of Kenyan passports.
I think all of them are so dysfunctional. It's just lip service. This one in LA, actually, I actually had it used to be in San Francisco. I don't know how they moved it to LA.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it used to be in San Francisco. I mean, up to date, mpaka mtu atoke kule anatoka ende LA kufanya biometrics. I mean, yeah, US kuna services that biometrics. Just go to any whatever the spots they tell you, PS stores or whatever for your biometrics.
Exactly, and you find, and you brought a very good point. When Western countries, including the UK, want to do biometrics for people seeking visas to those countries, they send them to the same United States immigration centers where regularly ICE, whatever the name of the new ICE is, do their biometrics with the FBI. They use the same facilities.
Yeah, and the Kenyan government can use the same thing.
Exactly. I hope everybody understands what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If you are looking for the application for citizenship in the UK, okay, the very preliminary stages is for you to go get biometrics so that the paperwork can be sent to the UK Magister, the Majesty, whatever they call that system. They do not send you to any other place other than the exact biometric center that America runs when people are applying for change of status to have a green card. The same place where green card holders go to get biometrics to become citizens. The UK government is utilizing the exact locations. Why doesn't Kenya do that?
Because it's a whole messed up system. Nobody is here to solve the situation. We have to do it as Kenyans in the diaspora. We have to come together and tell the Trump administration what we want and approach it from there. Because I don't think the Kenyan embassy, I mean, there's nothing. Even getting a simple ID, you have to travel to LA. Why? After to get it, when those forms are answered, it's a nightmare. You know, let me tell you, these Kenyans on the streets here, I want an ID, I want a passport, and these are issues that can be at your these are issues that can be solved remotely. We can actually, a lot of 50% of these Kenyans who are not, it's not like they're undocumented, they're poorly documented. There's a lot of Kenyans here, they're poorly documented, they're not undocumented. So we should not even be categorized like that. We don't know Kenyans walivuka border. All these Kenyans I know walitumia airport. They came here, they worked, a lot of whatever, you know, and then tunakujanga tumefidiwa pia, lazima ingia CNA, whatever, lazima ufanye Uber, whatever. I mean, a lot of people who are smart, who should be working in high-level positions, they end up working shitty jobs because there's no proper mentorship, there's no good pathways that, you know, direct them to where they should be. And that's why, because we don't have good non-profits, Kenyan non-profit that actually can support this. Seattle, I had this, somebody who was helping Kenyans who are coming, kutengeneza like a shelter home where they can come and stay, because kuna wale wanafika alafu unapigia mtu wako unapata umekuzimia simu, so you're stuck at the airport. We don't have proper system. The consulates are very dysfunctional. All the ambassadors who are sent here, they are sent here as decoys to come and see whatever businesses they can be able to come and do. You know, Meg Whitman was the most corrupt ambassador. So right now, all these the ambassadors who are here, they're not here to come and help the Kenyan community here. They're coming here to steal on behalf of our country, to steal from America. That is what they do. The consulates here should be shut down, or we get our own ambassadors. And the diaspora should be the 48 counties. Sisi ndio masponyo gava. Are you getting it? Ati tukienda Kenya kwa airport tunatreatwa kama wezi huko, tunatulwa masuitcase na sisi ndio tunasponsor gava over $4 billion every year, and we are treated like shit. Na Matakarua akikuja huku and what is the other rubbish, whatever they come here, my MPs, we are always bowing down as opposed to holding them. And Nyang'nyong'o, Governor Kisumu should not be coming to UCSF to get his cancer treatment here. He should be getting treatment Kisumu County General. Kwa hizo hospitali ziko na mosquito net zimeraruka. That is where he should get treated on his prostate factor balls. You know, that any governor at Susan Kehika amekuja kuzalia huku. It's like we don't have credible doctors. Kenya has the best doctors. Talk about the ones who came up with the COVID patent, whatever, the vaccine. Swaliuliwa kina David Koech na patent ya Pfizer ikaletwa huku. I mean, we have the best doctors in the whole world. They are treated like shit in Kenya. Alafu, the doctors here in Kenya, in the US, look at all the doctors and nurses and people who are in the medical careers. They want to relocate back home. But the medical cartels in Kenya do not allow them to come and work there because they're intimidated. There's all this bro code, you know. And then another thing I always say, because I ran the biggest breast cancer organization in Kenya after I lost my mother. And we started calling out on the government and medical industry. We don't have medical lawyers in Kenya. So again, nimeanza hasira zangu za politics, hata divert from the consulate. You know, I just get so frustrated because I'm a grassroots person. Meaning to I work with the people. So by the time naenda kwa hizi conferences, unasikia medical jargons and everybody trying to give these politically correct statements, it pains my heart because I know what is happening and what the people want. And when you call it out, you're cancelled by the people and the people you're fighting for. So it's tough. But this consulate, if you ask me, they're useless. They're there because there is help to siphon the money back home. There are so many Kenyans who cannot get IDs. Hata wanaogopanga kupiga consulate in my emails, ngapi dysfunctional emails. And then another thing I realized, all these MPs and government officials, wakikuja, they always have their Gmails on their business side, and they're working for Gava. Why would they have personal emails when you're working for Gava? Right now, I mean, it should be a whole functioning, organization, but they're so dysfunctional. Nobody answers emails. Ukienda, the last time I have Kenyans who are coming to renew passport or whatever, just because they knew they're from tech. There's a guy who was working for Facebook there, wanataka help nini. So I sent them to consulate. Kwenda huko wanaambia hii computer yetu hata ifanyi. The guy was called Mongari or whatever. A guy who's been there for years, super arrogant. But sijui wife yake alikuwa member wa kwetu. So now when I started calling out the guy who works for the consulate, the Kenyan women in the US canceled me because they said, oh, the wife is one of us. And I'm like, fuck the wife. I'm talking about the husband dysfunction. And because I've been to a job, I celebrated, but then they said the wife is a judge. So it's like a whole freaking cartel. Well,
I had the same bad experience in 2022, in January of 2022. I was going to Kenya with my son, his mother, and another American citizen. And we needed them. This is when they still needed visas to Kenya. We could not buy the visas online on that kenya.co.ke thing.
Mm-hmm.
I tried contacting Big Ted.
Wacha nikupatie siri nyingine hata kabla nipoteze hii thought. Alafu unaona so wamekuwa nafanya history za sister cities umesikia? Sister cities partnership. Sister cities, our governors wanakuja kuuza minerals zile ziko Kenya. Kwa hivyo unaona wazungu huku wakasema, oh hi, my name is Mark, I'm doing conservation in Kenya. Conservation my ass. Wanakuja wanauza ma minerals zile ziko kwa especially what? I'm telling you that the deals zile zinapigwa huku. There's nothing for the Kenyans in the diaspora who work hard and spend money back home. Nima deals, the minerals, land, real estate. That is what they're like, oh, there's a partnership here with this whatever. And then there are Kenyans who are sent here to be like the gatekeepers. How sasa ndio mnafaa kuondoa. You put the people who have been working for the people and you rule your own. You cannot be having these gatekeepers in your buyer. Kasa hizi angalia. There's this Kameme woman at the end and amekuja huku so now she's running for a governor position. What qualification does she have as being a radio presenter just because you have the influence? Sasa aenda na selectwa kwa governor. I mean, this is why we are always choosing and electing.
So I want to go back on the dysfunction of the system that you mentioned. So we couldn't buy visas online on Kenya whatever.co or whatever the name what is the name of that portal? Citizen, e-Citizen. We couldn't get through the payment section to pay for the visas to get in Kenya. I tried to contact Ted. He gave me a number of another guy. This guy, I can't remember his name, I can look it up. He was more interested in telling me what his position is at the consulate in LA than helping me with my problem. They never solved that problem. I ended up in Kenya without visas. They put us in a room, opened a government computer at the airport for us to do the manual payment of the visas so that we can enter Kenya.
Yep. And you're a Kenyan citizen.
2023 Thanksgiving, I was with my son going to Kenya. We stayed in London to go watch the game in Manchester for 5 days. By the time we are going to the airport to connect the journey, continue to Kenya, they said they cannot put us on the plane because my son doesn't have a visa to go to Kenya. We get on the same citizen portal, there was nowhere. It was not working. I contacted somebody very high up in State House, Kenya. They gave me a link to a portal in Taiwan. Say, use this portal for an emergency visa.
In Taiwan.
It took $254 and 36 hours. We had to change tickets. We had to get a hotel room waiting for an emergency visa to come through from Taiwan. We are staying in a boutique hotel near Heathrow, and we are not sure whether to check out or to get another room. And it's 1 o'clock. That's when the Taiwanese system sent us a visa. We went to the front desk. We printed the visas. We went to the airport. Now we have the visa, and now we have a date that we can get on the next plane to go to Kenya. And we booked a better place to stay in an Airbnb in Hampton. Not Hampton, I can't remember the name of the place. It's not too far away from Mayfair, where we were staying at the time. And we had to go there and stay in a better place instead of staying in a hotel, and then come the next morning to catch a flight to Kenya. Simply because eCitizen failed us. In 2024, I was in Kenya with my children at Nairobi National Park. One of my child looks like a Kenyan, another one looks like a foreigner. They said, this one here with a Kikuyu name, he has to pay foreign charges. They charged him 11 times what they were charging his sister. He has an account on eCitizen from those fuck-ups in London in 2023. But the only thing they know is to look at your face and say, you are not Kenyan. They charged him 11 times what they charged the sister. My own blood children. And there is nowhere in this makeshift desk at Nairobi National Park, because I'm saying, no, he has an account with eCitizen. There is no, they have only a calculator and a Foolscap page. They are calculating on a calculator how much to overcharge one child over the other. That is the failure of the system. That eCitizen thing is not doing its job when it comes to service to Kenyans in abroad, or in the case where we were stuck for 2 days in London against our will, because we already done it with London. There was no reason for us to stay 2 extra nights in London. The system fails us. The system failed us in 2023, where we couldn't buy visas directly online.
So what are we doing to fix that? What are we going to do? Because this has been going on for years. People are throwing in the towel. You know, for me, I decided to I campaigned for Trump heavily. And then because I just wanted a better life for the kids because they're here. If I was in Kenya, I would have done the same. I did it with my breast cancer organization, Limau Cancer Connection. Baka tukakansoliwa. So over here, I realized also, I mean, it's like we come here and we are so disconnected with what is going on in our country. Remember when those protests were going on and I was trying to wake up the Kenyans here, Ooh, those Kenyan women in the US, they're like, oh my God, stop sending these videos. It's too bloody. It's too bloody. It's too violent. Kwa nini wanaingia parliament? This is so violent. Too bougie.
Somebody is trying to gaslight in you here. I saying, uliza huyo dem kama ako kwitu.
I'm not. Are you kidding me? I cannot be full of idiots.
You don't want you don't want
I support the boy child.
You don't want a chance to
Kenyan men. Our Kenyan men are the ones who are going to simamisha back our country. We cannot be here beating them in a foreign country. We are at now welcome to PS. What's her name? PS. Kuna mademu wetu wanatumwa Saudi Arabia. Modern day slavery. Na tunaongea hapa juu ya slavery ilisha. Mademu wanatumwa kama mamboch kwenda kuosha Waarabu. You know, I mean, this is and most of Korea has been top of this with those agencies. Mademu wamezalia Waarabu. Kenya ikikuja kutengenezwa when they were building Kenya, the highways on Thika Road, China did not bring us their best citizens, they brought us their prisoners. Ama prisoners walifika hivi kama wame-impregnate all our Kenyan girls on Thika Road. Siku hizi tuko na tu SGR, tuko na macho ndogo ndogo huko, tu SGR tumejaa.
Tuchinku.
You know, in another future, we're going to have a Kenyan Chinese president. We are losing our country because of wokeness. We have to take back our country. We have to do what America is doing. First of all, we should not be welcoming those Somalis. They should go back and build their country. We need to be focusing on the 42 countries, 42 tribes to make sure that these Gen Zs and Gen Alphas have a future tomorrow. And the biggest problem, I think, is some of parents because of this being a coward, you know. Gen Zs are not scared of dying. They're actually just being scared and see the way our country is being ripped left, right, and center. We have to take back our country, you know. Kasa hizi FBI wamejaisili. I was seeing Kenyans on Twitter. Oh my God, I find them hella smart. I love my Kenyans on Twitter. They were there wanapatia Trump coordinates. Enda hapa, lipua. You know, because they want their country back. How many Kenyan Gen Zs are on a job because they could not get funding, because they don't identify as LGBT, because they're boys. But there's all these girls who are getting all this whatever. I have no problem with girls. For me right now, I advocate for the boy child. But there has to be diversity. You know, you cannot fix one gender and leave another. And then we're here voting for Kamala, people who don't even know whether a man is a woman. You know, they're okay cutting off 13-year-old girls' breasts, you know, and breast cancer in terms of mastectomy. You know, utu boys tunafanya mashoga hivi. How are they gonna fight for our country? And the military US, Trump ali clean up. You think a gay guy is gonna go fight huko and tenda the kununua matiti huko with the gun?
So wewe hauko kwitu. You don't want the opportunity. You don't want the opportunity to call the police on your husband and get him kicked out of the country.
No, I don't do that shit. My kids are here. I mean, the dad was separated, but they're still on their lives. Na frustrate chali na toi wako hapa. You know, they access their dad anytime they want. That is what smart women do. Modo da terra, everything that you got. You gotta protect those kids. You need role models. If they don't have a dad, there's a good role model you can get. Make sure these kids stay masculine. And this is what the Trump administration is all about, bringing back the masculinity. It's needed, you know. And the men are so, they're upset. So sometimes they talk about toxic masculinity. They're fighting back because they want their place in the system. So I think Kwitu was a very good idea for the Kenyan women coming together, but I wish it was more positive. And then I remember the Kenyan women in California when they decided to start their own, and then somebody added me on that WhatsApp group, and they said, "Oh my God, this Kwitu is very toxic, and people are running away from it. That's why we had Kwitu uncensored. So why would you want to start another toxic movement of women in California? Instead of calling it Kwitu, call it Kwika, Kenyan women in California. Walienda wakabadilisha jina wakajita Kwika na likatupwa nje. That is how shallow-minded this motherfucking.
They took your idea and they kicked you out.
Yeah, alafu wanajua ambia idea, I'm too creative, I'm too smart. I have a high IQ. That's why Trump likes high IQ people. You know? So sasa wakitupa nje and then they're doing the same stuff. So nowadays huyo CEO ameuzia, amewanyang'anya pesa, alikuwa amebai mashati huko, alafu they were taking advantage of those undocumented Kenyan women here. Sasa hata ukirushwa do utaenda kuripoti wapi na una mapepa? Wamenyang'anywa mapesa, they've been buying fake land, this funds embezzlement, but nobody can accuse anybody because they don't have any papers here. They're poorly documented. So wamenyamaza tu.
So you're saying Kenyan women that are not documented in America, they are being told to use the ones that are documented to help them buy land in Kenya, but the ones that are documented are not buying the land for the people who are undocumented, giving them the money to do that.
No, there was a scandal last year.
Mm-hmm.
The CEO, that Lily Richard, a lot of women who had given her money to buy land, I don't know, they were buying a Kwitu project in Kenya, and they learned that their money was swindled, but they could not complain because a lot of them were undocumented. And she has already positioned herself like, there's nothing you can do to me, you can do shit, whatever. So hiyo story kakunywa maji.
There was
me nilikuwa Maga Beach Maga, so I just laughed on the side. I was like, whatever. What do? You just watch the village burning. I don't know, there's a fuel.
There was a guy who had badmouthed me on TikTok, and then I did a background check on him. Turns out he is undocumented, and his wife is undocumented. They are both Kenyans, and they are under the slavery of the Kwitu terroristic group.
Yeah, so usually they have a bunch of attorneys there, so they'll come together and sue you, and that's how they do. They take you down. They
just tell them to spell my name right when they are doing the suing. It's NGEORGE NJAUNGA. So that the paperwork come to me, please. Anytime. Just get my name right.
They threaten people with lawsuits and all that. They will fundraise and bring. Remember that's how they became famous with that Kenyan mama who was stuck in Kenya, and they messed up the guy, and it was like a lesson of power of women. Whatever.
How long ago was that?
It was years back.
Like
but,
more than 20? Yeah. More than 20 years?
I can't even remember.
I know a case of a woman who was taken to Kenya by the husband. They had green cards. At the least I know. Well, they both had green cards. And the woman was left there, and she contacted the terrorist group, and they told her what to do. And she came back here, and she terrorized the husband and fucked up the relationship and destroyed everything. But that was 22, 23, 24 years ago.
Yeah, but the men have no voices. The men have no voices because they have the groups have positioned themselves as the gatekeepers or whoever who can. But mimi wanistwagi, they can do whatever they want to do. I don't know. I just do right by the people. You do right by the people, you'll be okay. So I'm no longer shutting down. I mean, I'm the same one. I will never stop fighting for the people and what I believe in. I don't have to belong. That's why walikuwa navutia Michelle Obama. Huyo mama akona deki. She's a man. He's a man. Naitwa Michael Obama. So anyway, away from all that, I gotta go. But it was a nice conversation.
Thank you so much, Maga Mama. So you said your accounts are Maga Mama everywhere.
Yes, I am on TikTok, San Francisco Maga Mama. They can go there and do whatever they want to do. And then,
on TikTok?
San Francisco Maga Mama.
On TikTok?
Huko sasa tutapata manini za umaga huko.
Yeah.
Yeah, wanaweza enda huko watafute lawsuits huko tukutane DC. I don't fucking care.
I hear you.
Yeah, I mean, you have to stand up and fight for what is right. The men who there wamenyanyaswa for long. Was it 2 years ago? There was over 400 up Arizona waiting to be deported.
Kenyans.
Hata Biden hakuna mtu alikuwa anaongea.
Kenyans.
Mazu nimejaribu kuwagetia resources, whatever. Ukisikiza story mazu unapata guy, because there's a guy condition. Alikuwa anaitwa kama nani? Alikuwa amelia. Hey, ukisikia zile vitu hao naume wamepitia.
Yeah.
You will cry. It's very sad, and they don't have anywhere. That's why you see them committing suicide. Oh my God. Na mtu amefikanga ametoka job amelala kwa garage kwa gari because akiingia kwa hiyo haoni Vietnam. You know, na sasa utafanya nini? Mapepa una passport, huwezi rudi home. I mean, you lost your passport, you lost everything. Ni maisha ya kujificha because ya DUI, and now with the new administration, if we actually came together and we actually worked with the government, approached the Trump administration, we can have a lot of Kenyans who can be legalized here. Because a lot of them came here legally.
Yeah, you said the problem of Kenya is not, the problem is of Kenyans is not undocumented. It's poorly documented.
Exactly. Yeah. And the problem has been the government, the consulate. So I'm sure if we can be able to work with the Ruto government, what to say, dear, we have a function or whatever, and we go to DC and approach the Trump administration, we can get a lot of Kenyans naturalized. Kenya is really not on the bad line, you know, with the government here.
Yeah, even the recent pause on visa applications, they tackled all the countries around Kenya, and Kenya was left alone. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
We have a leeway. Instead of all these stupid Kenyans hating on Trump, you need to use the Trojan horse, who is me. Who shona Mkenya amekampeni ya Trump anyway. Mimi nakwanga pale stakani uchafu. Watu wananukia mkimo hapo na mauji. Kona mnyatoka. Sasa we need to get a Trojan horse, work with the Ruto government, get a functional system, bring a very good advocacy team together, go to DC and advocate for the Kenyans. There's a lot of Kenyans who came here through the airport. They came here legally. When you know how many passport they expire, whatever, ID. So they somehow were able to get their social. So survive. But you find those Kenyans have been paying taxes. Yani, crimes zao ni DUI. Na DUI is normal. I mean, when you can't move, you can't function. Nasikia watu wengi Kenya wanadai, uwezi na Kenya, wewe kazi yako ni kuazika na YouTube, unaangalia, unatumwa tu video. That's trauma. So if these Kenyans were able to be legalized here, they have already been making America great. They can make it even greater. And we can also make our country great. So I think it's coming together, working with the Ruto administration to get the systems going and work with create a very good advocacy team. Tendekwa Trump and list down all these whatevers, all this good stuff. Look at all the Kenyans who have accomplished a lot of good things over here. Alafu hata kama ni tu scandal. Upatangi scandals za Kenya zile zimelipuka kama zile ziko Minnesota. You know what I mean? Like ziko huko very cash. But we are
Amazon Nigerians with Medicare and Medicaid.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Kwa hiyo radar. So we stand a very good chance to really benefit from this administration. And let me tell you, when Republicans are in power, Kenya always wins. Take that to the bank. Always. Not when the Democrats are in power. So right now we need to capitalize on the next 3 years.
Yeah.
We can achieve a lot if we have common sense. As long as you're not bringing Somalis in that equation of being a Kenyan. Nikusi for you know, just you're a Somali who get your own Mogadishu advocacy group. Hata kama wakona Kenyan passports, we are not getting in that drama. Walete ule duale akuje ongelele. As if I have to be on that advocacy team, we are going to only represent the 42 tribes of Kenya. The rest are garbage.
Unapologetically Maga Mama from San Francisco. Yeah. Asante sana. Nashukuru. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your insight.
All right.
We will make the relevant people listen to this message and take action. We want a Trojan horse in the White House. the one that has been in Mar-a-Lago.
I'm a good Trojan horse. I'm a genuine one. It's not like this is not the first time I'm voting for Trump. Even the last one, I was the first Trumper.
Yeah.
I've never hidden. Kama Mageo allowed to come out of the closet. I should also be allowed to come out of the closet and say who I want.
Yeah.
What I support, and nobody should be able to silence me. You know, I've done years. Whatever I touch turns to gold. So it's because I have a genuine heart and I fight for the people. Nami siogopangi.
This handsome man behind you. Wait a minute. This is Trump.
Yeah.
Holy moly! I just looked at twice. This is Trump on. You taking a selfie with Trump?
Yeah.
No, I thought it was your husband. That was how I was bringing it up.
I'm not a regular burrito.
Allah!
I'm not a regular burrito.
I wish I could put Ruto on the phone here, but I won't, and I can't.
Ruto nanijua. So we did the right thing, and I think it's a high time we get our country going.
Yeah.
We have a beautiful country. We have a country to save. So we want the Somalis out of that equation. I feel sad because ukisikiza wale wa Somali wako huko ni wa Somali man wa Borana wale wa Northeastern. You don't want to bring the whole tribalism in this.
Yeah.
But anyway, if people have their country, they need to go back to their country. You know, and if Kenya is their country, then they need to identify as Kenyans, and you know this whatever. America is taking their country back, so we should also be taking. We need our own Trump who can advocate for the 42 tribes. You know, we have Somalis who are in Isili, where our ancestors are buried up at Kariakoo Cemetery, and you know, shamelessly they have been taking us out. Hakuna angalia all the Kenyans who are used to walikonga South imeenda. Mabiashara tao Gikomba imeenda. Chinese ndio huko wanatuletea ginger ni kama wa farmers. You know, we're exporting eggs like our chicken forgot how to lay eggs. You know, I mean, it's just ridiculous. So we have a chance to save our country. We just need to get our things together. We do a good advocacy group. Trying to negotiate na Trump, and all the Kenyans here in the diaspora who are poorly documented, they can be able to be legalized and they continue staying here. Na DUI itole kama criminal whatever because they've been stressed. Sasa kuwa na stress takunywa maziwa. You know, you can't. So you gotta find a way of numbing your stress, and this is what Kenyans have been doing. We have a PhD in drinking. And they're functional alcoholics. They still go to work. They still pay their taxes, and they're still good citizens. So we have a chance of saving the diaspora if we can be able to get ourselves out of all this political nonsense, and we focus on building our country.
Maga Mama from San Francisco. Asante sana. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your insight. Thank you for your contribution. Greatly appreciate you.
Take care.
Keep in touch.
All right. Bye.
Asante. If you're new here, subscribe to the channel, like this stream. The streams are so down. And Kev, would you allow me to play some music so that I can take a short break?
No problem. I was hearing the lady first.
Yeah. And also you Kev, thank you so much for sharing your story. Stay strong, stay in your frame. Stop kulai in Odinyanyes in Tel Aviv. Find some Yiddish women and Hebrew women and make some foreign babies, and let's take back Israel for Kenya. Tuhamwe. Asante sana bwana, nakushukuru.
Okay, keep winning.
Thank you, man. Yeah, like the stream. Become a member. I'll take a short break and then we'll come back and we'll wait this up. If I don't know how many hours have we gone. Or we have gone for 4 hours. Let me take a short break, bring some fresh water, and then we continue from there. These songs here is the title of this life here is Victory Lap. I am about to hit 20,000 subscribers on YouTube. And so this music, I made it before I started this stream as a thank you for the people who have supported me. Beautiful songs. Listen to them. Beautiful. It is all my brain work.
Dear UQ family, as we climb to 20,000 strong, I want to take a moment, thank you all for riding along, for the stories that you share, your words inside the comments, for the friends you bring along, your support, all that enchant us. Thank you for your super chats, and to the members too. You all inspire me daily, pushing me to break through. Together we keep growing, the momentum never slows. Ian Penta gang, Cindy Signer, that's just how it goes. Your M-Pesa hits different, carries messages so strong. You validate this content, appreciate it all along. You want to see much more, so here I stand. Say less, Captain Naki Watson here reporting for success. Let's keep the energy, enthusiasm on fire, engagement through the passion lifting us higher and higher. Together we're a force that nothing can suppress. We Kazi and Pesa we profess. Let's keep on growing, building dreams without delay. Thank you, you family. Let's seize another day. Yeah. Dear UQ family, as we climb to 20,000 strong, I want to take a moment, thank you all for riding along, for the stories that you share, your words inside the comments, for the friends you bring along, your support, all that enchant us. Oh, thank you for your super chats, and to the members true. Oh, you all inspire me daily, pushing me to break through. Oh, together we keep going, the momentum never slow. Oh, Ian-Pesa gang, and Santi Sana, that's just how it goes. Oh, your M-Pesa hits different, carries messages so strong. Oh, you validate this content, appreciate it all along. Oh, you want to see much more, so here I stand. Say less, Captain IQ wants to hear, reporting for success. Let's keep the energy, enthusiasm on fire. Engagement fuels the passion, lifting us higher and higher. Together we're a force that nothing can suppress. Twin DKs, M-Pesa, we profess. Yee! Let's keep on growing, building dreams without delay. Like you, family. Let's seize another day.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
To UQ family.
As we approach 20,000 subscribers, I wanna take this opportunity to thank all of you. Thank you for taking this journey with. Thank you for the stories you share. Thank you for the interaction interactions on the comment section. Thank you for sharing these videos with your friends and colleagues. Thank you for the super chats, and more importantly, thank you to my crew members. You all inspire me to keep going, because we are growing together. You all inspire me to keep pushing, because you are the force behind the drive. Let's keep the momentum low. Let's keep the energy. Let's keep the enthusiasm. Let's keep the engagement. And together, let's keep growing. Oh, let's keep growing. Y empieza que son en ti.
Asante sana.
Your M-Pesa is different. Your M-Pesa carries these strong messages. You validate this content. You appreciate this content.
Mama Masawa.
Are you still on live?
Yes, I just saw your message.
Oh.
I just saw your message right now.
Okay.
Oh my goodness,
Yes.
it's an hour it's an hour and a half too late. Is that a good time to
because
talk?
I didn't want to call right away because I did not know how it goes. Like if we have to call directly or we have to ask for permission. So that's why I wrote first.
We are here now. How have you been?
Oh, you are here now. I may just have a few minutes.
Yeah.
Because I'm already on the road. That's okay. I may have just maybe a few minutes.
Yes.
You know, I called when I wanted to intervene when you were talking about like Black women being the least wanted in the world.
Least
When you're having that
least desirable.
Desirable.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. You know, I just wanted to say, hey, we you want to cook, eh? You are cooking us, but with the truth, and I like that. You know, it is fine, and I love it because a lot of the reason we have become who we have become is because people are not telling us the truth.
Mm-hmm.
You know, watu hawatuambia ukweli. Ukweli imekuwa kama yani eti like when you tell Black women the truth these days, wanakupatia all kind of name. You hate women,
misogynist, chauvinist, women hater.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But we need to hear the truth. You know, the reason why I called because I wanted to nitaka kusema hiyo umesema hapa ni ukweli. Yani Black women are the least desired women. It's very true. This is not a lie. They should know that. No one wants us. All other races don't want us. The people who are still, at least, tolerating us are Black men. Now, I'm a Black men when you wanna still tolerate, sisi tena tunawaumiza. We are not nice to them. You understand?
Yes.
So Black women should be very, very aware, and we should really start to accept criticism that is constructive. You know?
Yeah.
Yani, not all criticism are supposed to be tunapaswa kuipiganisha. Hapana. Kuna ma criticism zingine kama ina to help to become better people. We need to accept it, and we need to self-correct. You know? No one wants us. We are the least desirable. Black men are very, very desirable. They're on the top 2 list of desirable men around the planet.
100%. 100%.
Yes. So everybody wants a Black man, okay? These Black men zenye sisi tunaharibia jina. Every woman on this planet wants a black man. They want a black man. They want a black man experience. They want it. Okay? So, black women, if we are not fixing our problems, kuna siku hata black men hawatatutaka. Tutakuwa single forever na tutaanza kununua toys. Okay? Tutaanza kununua toy na tutakuwa even worse. Tutakuwa bitter, more deep bitter than we already are. Because we are already bitter. You understand? And the only thing that we're being asked is to change our attitude, to change our behavior, because we don't have good behavior. We really don't. Black women are the least worst behaved people on this planet. They are the worst behaved women on this planet.
So you say you're doing a haribia jina?
Yes, ndio inakuharibia jina na inakuharibia market. No man wants to be with a bad behaved woman. Mwanamke mwenye hasikii, ana kichwa ngumu, you can tell her nothing. She knows everything. She combats everything. She can't be quiet. She cannot listen. Hawezi kupata direction. You cannot give her direction, nothing. This is a worldwide problem for black women. How difficult is it to understand that? We cannot try to convince these men, you know, like this is okay. What they are telling us, oh, they want this. They don't want these behaviors. We are the only women who are combating men. Do you know that we are the only women who think that being a single mother is normal?
Yeah, they associated with being strong.
Yes, we are the only black people. Only black women have normalized single motherhood. Have you ever seen any other community that is praising single motherhood?
No.
No. Have you ever seen any other community that praise strong women?
No.
No.
It's only strong black woman.
Exactly. It's only a strong black woman, okay? Uliza msichana yoyote ama mtoto yoyote wa mweusi, umwambie, tell me something about your mother. You know what they will tell you? 99% of black children will tell you,
my mother is strong.
My mother is a strong black woman.
100%.
They are not going to tell you things like my mother is sweet, my mother is kind, my mother is considerate, my mother know how to share, my mother is encouraging. They're not going to tell you that. They will tell you that my mother is a strong black woman. Ask this question to other communities. Tell them, tell me about your mother. Ikikuwa wazungu, wa Chinese, anybody, utasikia kitu ya kwanza atakwambia, my mother is compassionate, my mother is sweet, my mother is kind, my mother is considerate, my mother is encouraging. Watakwambia qualities za mama zao. When you come to black community, tell me about your mother. She's a strong black woman. Nothing else. Hello?
Oh, bro, nakusikiza.
Yeah, you can hear me.
Yes, 100%.
So we need to correct that. I don't know how these things has become normal in our community, and men are telling us that this is not the qualities they want in women. We don't want to listen. At the same time, the black man is the only man who is still tolerating us. And this black man has been telling us over and over and over, we don't want to listen. And we are not even we cannot even sell on a different market. What other market can black women sell? Nowhere else. Wa Chinese hawatupendi, wa Arabu hawatupendi, wazungu hawatupendi. Nobody wants us. Okay? But guess who wants all our men?
The black guy.
Everybody wants a black man. Every woman wants a black man. So then when these black men are fed up with our behavior, they go date the women outside of our race. Tunaja, oh, unaona, hawa hawatutaki, wanapeleka huku, wanapeleka hela huku. Money does not like fucking noise. Men who have money, men who have status, they like women who knows how to behave. because money does not like bad behavior. Money does not like loudness. Money does
And
not
disrespect.
want people with our behavior.
And disrespect.
Exactly. Okay? So that was going to be just my contribution. I'm on the road. So yes, I just wanted to give that little contribution right there.
We need to go back to our regular programming. And now that I can do it on video, even much better.
No problem. I would like to participate anytime.
So when we go back to our regular programming, we are going to do it on YouTube, where there is another version of doing it, where you also appear on video on YouTube, the same way like in the other app, but now live in real time.
There's no problem. There's no problem. And I have a YouTube. I think I have your YouTube account.
Oh, if you don't have, you're going to make one.
I do have one. I do have one.
Okay, so that's what we are going to do. In our next episodes, we are going to have them live on YouTube with the capability of both of us showing up on the screen.
No problem, George.
Okay.
I really appreciate it, and I've been enjoying your shows.
Yeah, thank you so much. I didn't even know you had already discovered my YouTube lives.
I did.
Yeah.
I'm there sometimes and I'm commenting because you have too many people commenting at the same time. I don't think you are able to read all of us.
Yeah.
But I really like the YouTube channel. You know why? Because I think it's more therapeutic for people.
Mm-hmm.
Because when I'm listening to people who are coming to speak, which is really good because it's at the same time learning, but also at the same time therapeutic for people.
I like it because I don't have to edit any videos. All this information is directly available instantaneously. I don't have to record and then edit and then post. Everything is already set. That's why I'm enjoying it even better.
That's great.
Yeah.
All right, Josh.
Thank you so much for jumping in. Greatly appreciate you.
Of course. Of course, Aksanti.
Nakushukuru.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
Do you kill family?
As we approach 20,000 subscribers, I wanna take this opportunity to thank all of you. Thank you for taking this journey with. Thank you for the stories you share. Thank you for the interactions on the comment section. Thank you for sharing these videos with your friends and colleagues. Thank you for the super chats, and more importantly, thank you to my crew members. You all inspire me to keep going because we are growing together. You all inspire me to keep.
There's somebody saying that they couldn't become a member. Yeah, this one here, Kevin Dairu. Kevin Diaru. I'm trying to be a member, but my M-Pesa Express is unavailable. What could be the problem? You need to be on M-Pesa Global, not M-Pesa Express. M-Pesa Global. Ikonini is the one who showed me how to do it. So that's how you become a member, using M-Pesa with M-Pesa Global. Also, there are some super chats. Let me start all the way from the top. Some super chats starting with Masha. I keep forgetting your full name, Masha. I have to check it. Mash Masharia with a super chat for 200 shillings. Official Kev became a member. I think that's the guy in Israel. And MNGU 5th became a member on hello level. and Mambo Mugo with $2 with a message NGA NGA. This guy here. And then we have Mambo Mbogo again with $2. Amesema nimechelewa leo. Karibu sana Mambo Mbogo. I am looking for the M-Pesas on this other side. Just give me one moment. Enjoy my thank you music here.
Because you are the force behind the drive. Let's keep the momentum. Let's keep the energy. Let's keep the enthusiasm. Let's keep the engagement. And together, let's keep growing. Oh, let's keep growing.
There is a new M-Pesa from Jeff Wangungu. Thank you so much for your M-Pesa. There is Stephen Apondi. It's a Luo name. Stephen Apondi with a very healthy M-Pesa there. Asante sana. And 3 consecutive M-Pesas from Vincent Mwangis. All of the same amount. And Kevin Moreithi. And this other one is from yesterday, 500 shillings from yesterday. Thank you so much. Keep them coming.
This is Captain Q Watson, reporting for duty. Sweetie Kazi.
Wende kazi. One more song.
Dear Yuki family, as we
Mr. Mambo,
Yes, sir.
you are sending me a message saying, good afternoon, Mr. IQ. We were to chat today, but I don't know if you are already drained. Me get drained? Me get drained by what? 5 hours? Drain me? What do you think I am? 55 years old?
Nimeitikia. Hizi na power sana.
Bro, I ran on coffee.
I remember that. Actually, I had forgotten about
Red Bull give you wings. Coffee gives me power. Are we together?
like Diabs.
What's going on, bro?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
We're doing good. Are you able to ongeza the quality of your sound on your end? Until nipate pesa mzuri ya kununua mic ya kuseparate the sounds. Kwa sasa you have to power through these makeshift connections.
Yeah, unisikii vizuri mpaka saa hizi.
Can you remove your finger from the bottom of the phone?
Unless I do.
There we are.
I'll do that.
That one.
That one is better.
That one, yes.
Ni headset ziko na shida kidogo.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's been a long time awaiting this.
Yes. Let me see our conversation. Oh, you probably, oh yeah, you contacted me a long time ago.
Yes.
So you have to give the run of your story from the beginning.
Yangu kwanza ni mrefu vibaya sana.
There is nothing else I was about to go do except listening to you. Later your story hapa.
No, I've been I think also just for what do you call this? Like a quick review. There's a time the Corona times.
Mm-hmm.
There was a time you went live. You were with Kibe. That's when you were back in Stato.
Mm-hmm.
And I joined your live, and I was in Kuwait, and there's a point where you said we're in the modern day slavery, or something like that.
Uh-huh.
And I was that person who said, yeah, I do understand that we are in that moment of slavery, but like trying to rebuild ourselves.
Goja kidogo. I need to put on the heat. It's getting real cold here. Just one moment.
No problem.
So it was around 2021, not during Corona. The lockdown had already stopped.
Yeah. Kwetu bado ilikuwa inatugonga at that point, but yeah, so it was around that area that I got across your message and Kibe and all that.
Yeah.
It was more like when I was starting my own life and trying to rebuild myself, but I was still young, so young and stupid and all that. So ilidigonga in the final end. So like I had a lot of turnovers, especially after that.
Mm-hmm.
I did. I was on 2021. I think I was on my second year.
Yeah.
So I got out at around 2022. I had finished 3 years in Kuwait. So like I decided, you know what? Let me go back. Let me go to Kenya and then maybe go to UK and get something better, like look for better pastures and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Kuingia Kenya, wale watu wakanifanyia ile kitu.
Wagani hao? The other Jeddah.
My agents wakanifanyia ile kitu. Nikarudi sufuri tena, then I started working because like all the money that I had, I was more of like I just went in blindly, so it was more of like a transition. I'll get into Kenya, then in the UK, then I continue with the sequence.
Mm-hmm.
Wakanipiga ile kitu, so ikabidi like wanani extend. Then around after a few months, I realized these people have fucked me up or something.
So what happened exactly? What was the problem?
Like I had paid. It's more like when you pay money so that they can the way we normally do jobs. These whatever jobs. So like
the contracts.
Yeah, they get you a contract and all that. And they start telling you the visa is coming up and all that, but hakuna kitu ina come through. So yeah, I decided, you know what, let me get back on the game since I am a hospitality guy. By the way, I forgot to say that.
Mm-hmm.
So like I decided to get back in the game. I contacted a few people who I knew, and I got back in the game. And I worked in a few places in Kenya, in some of the best hotels there.
Mm-hmm.
But then being exposed, I think, to working in Kuwait, it gave me a different perspective on how to build myself. And at that point, like hospitality jobs in Kenya, it kind of makes sense as much.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you get even paid well, but then the tax is going like 50% or so, or 40, like ilikuwa inarudi to back to zero.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I made a note. One of my connections, alienda Congo.
Okay.
To on consulting job, and they were like, "Hey, mom, I know you're a good. You in hospitality, you're amazing, and I actually am. So you can actually help me set up this hotel, and we can make it thrive." It was like more like tumepewa job ya kuinua hoteli.
In which country?
In Congo.
Okay.
So it was more of like a consulting job.
Yeah.
We did it for 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
And we did it quite very nicely. Then I think Pondio Kidogo, the owners and all that, walikuwa na katashwishi hapo kidogo, like it's more like their personal issues and all that, and I had set a role in myself when like sikuwa nataka kuwa na issues na like personal issues with work. I'm a very straightforward person, and I work according to whatever plan we have set up. So like walianza issues na the manager and all that, and it was not a safe environment maybe for me. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But like
you found yourself caught in between two people that are fighting over the same interest that you do have.
Yes.
Yeah.
And like and then my neutrality makes it seem like I'm supporting either of them. So naona like venye nasemaga fari wakipigana nyasi ndio umia.
Yeah.
So like I became the nyasi and all that. So I was the playground, and then at some point they were delaying the visa issue. So like since my 3 months had finished, I was almost finishing. I didn't want to make a bad image on my passport because you know Congo is like 3 months visa for Kenyans, right?
Yeah.
So like I knew like as much as it has not panned out as it should have been, basically because they did not give the resources that we are requesting. They want to results like useme unataka kulimisha shamba but upeani pesa but una expect hiyo shamba itoe mazao. No,
Yeah.
like makes sense.
Yeah.
So like we did that, and that push and pull, we decided to pull out, and we came back to Kenya. And I had some few, not a lot, some money here and there, and I decided to like maybe look for a job again, but then it became a bit harder because I had already left Kenya from previous jobs. Nimeenda Congo for greener pastures, then kumechomeka. Then kurudi Kenya, it was a bit hectic because I was already my mind had been set on like what I need to do. Life ikaamua kunipea ile lesson, like it decided to like give me the lesson the hard way. So coming back to the point that you were giving, like a man is by himself.
Yes.
I stayed with my sister for a while, and those were my lowest points in my life. I actually appreciate my sister for giving me a place to stay and all that, but it was part of my lowest point in life when you realize you don't have anyone who is there to help you, and if you need to build something, you have to do it by yourself. And like ilikuwa na low points, I was slowly discovering myself and all that. And then I came across a point. There's a time you had a chat, and ulisema, like, I think you were talking to some guy in Kuwait. And then he said, you're talking about the currency being high and all that.
Yes.
So I said, you know what? You said there's a point you said on the lines of, if you were to start over, you'd start again.
If I was 20 years old, my first attempt to get out of Kenya would be to Kuwait, not the US. Yes.
And that really motivated me because I was looking for a start over, because I was like, yes, I've failed many times, and I had trusted many times, many people and all that. But I never focused on myself. I used to I'm saving other people, but I'm not saving myself. So within a 6 month duration, niliteseka, but I think that was the best point in my life, being at my lowest. And then when I had that message from you, I was like, you know what? Let me try it. Let me try and get this. Let me go back to Kuwait and try to start from zero. It's never too late for a man to start anyway, they say.
Yep.
So I decided, let me just start it. And I looked for a job hapa na pale, zikaanguka zingine zikingi like shida ya pesa hapa na pale, but then at one point of more like being consistent on what I really need to make positive in my life, I got a job. And I didn't have money at that point. I was really broke. Then as in, there's another point he said, like, you can really talk to the universe, and you can, if you craft yourself with the universe and you just be by its guideline, like you create yourself in that line, you can actually achieve anything. Those were your words, I think.
Yes.
Before, I don't remember
yes.
exactly when.
The provision of everything we need is in the provision of the universe. You just have to align your vibration with that one of the universe, and then whatever you ask of the universe will give it to you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I listened to that, and I decided, you know what, all the distractions I am having, I'm going to just get anything that is hindering my path to that. I stopped everything. Like everything, I just was like fully focused on this is what I need. And this is the kind of job I need and all this. And I said I need a management job, and things came in bouncing off. But then the one job I got was a management one. And I didn't have money. But the few people I called, they gave me the money. I was so surprised. Then I remembered your words and I was like, it actually works. You can actually align yourself and the universe provides. As long as you are true to yourself.
Everything you put your mind to is the one that expands. That's why you have to be very careful that you put the right things in your mind, because your mind does not know jokes. Your mind does not know good or bad. It is just going to expand that thing that you have put your mind to.
Yes, it's actually very, very straightforward and true.
Yeah.
Because like, if you put yourself in a negative situation in your mind, it actually attracts and expands all this negativity.
Exactly.
And I've learned a lot from you. I'll say, like, basically on opening my mindset and building myself and creating better opportunities for me. I'm still new. This is not like I'm saying like nimefika nimi, but like I'm on the journey, and like I'm really enjoying the journey.
Yeah.
And I really needed to have this opportunity. This was a selfish opportunity for me, by the way. Let me clarify that. Because I had set it on myself. When I do get here, I will find you and I will talk to you. However the situation will be, I'll still find a way of talking to you and sharing this as a reminder to myself that I actually did reach where I had projected myself to reach. And so opportunities to create more, to become better are there.
Yes.
And also the second also like part of it is what, like, what do I have to lose? Like, that's why, like, and there's a point where I said, like, I even started doing TikTok, like videos of, I created a channel of, like, you know how you set goals? And then, like, these are 10-year goal.
Yeah.
There's somewhere I read the best way to do a 10-year goal is to reverse and see. You see, you mechanize, this is what I want in 10 years. So what do you need to do in those 10 years? So, like, I did, I built a, what do you call this? A social, like a TikTok account for myself. And like a brief, it's like a conversation with me, with my 40-year-old person, me as well. Like, where are we heading and what are we creating? So like it was a journey that I'm trying to do. Not I'm trying to do, I'm actually doing it. So like it's more like challenging myself to myself. Exactly. I don't know if that makes sense.
100%, bro. I understand exactly what you're saying. You are saying if you set a goal for how many years did you say? 10 years or 5 years? 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
You have to see that goal in piecemeal,
Mm-hmm.
in pieces, in bits and pieces, like a puzzle. And every day, a piece of that 10-year goal has to be accomplished on one day. So every day, you have to put a fraction of 10 years goal in a tiny element represented by one day, and make sure you fulfill that one day. We can do a practical experience. Let's say you want to save $1 million Kenya shillings of whatever currency in 10 years. Okay?
Yes.
So now we have $1 million in our hands.
Mm-hmm.
We want to accomplish this in 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
10 years, it means we have to save 100,000 every year. We have to save 8,000 every month.
Yes.
We have to save 268 shillings every day.
Yes.
So your 10-year plan for $1 million just became 260 shillings. It's that fraction of one day in the expanded target of 10 years, but you have to accomplish every little puzzle of that 10-year goal every day.
Yes.
You are not saving $1 million in 10 years. You are only saving 268 every day. And when you break that 10-year plan, now it's feasible. It is achievable because you are not focused. Like you said, you are looking at your 40-year-old self. You are 30 years old. I looked at your notes. You are looking at your 40-year-old self, but you are 30. You have 10 years. You have to divide the achievements of your 10-year target in every day that you walk on this earth, if you are going to make that 10-year plan feasible.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. It's actually very beautiful that how you get to understand it directly. Not many people get.
Bro, this is the life I live. This is my journey. This is how I do my things. There is no double somewhere. There is no devil under the ocean that I go worship. I have to make piecemeal achievements into bite sizes, so that this monumental multi-million-dollar idea has now just been divided into a piecemeal achievement. And at the end of the day, you answer your own question. What did I accomplish today towards my 10-year plan? If you have an answer every night to that question, you're on the right trajectory. You're on the right path.
And it's actually very, what do you call this? It's actually very fulfilling when you're in that state where you can be able to notice such things, because I'll not lie, like back in the day, I'm saying like back in the day, because Zamani Sana, it's not Zamani Sana, but like I used to like be very trusting on other people, but then like trying to build other people so that I can build myself afterwards. Then I realized you cannot actually build I'm talking about family, by the way.
Mhm.
Just like kuingilia sana, but
Yeah.
anyway, I learned that you cannot fill a cup if your bottle is empty. So that's one thing I learned, and you need to build yourself. So that was something that I'll attribute it to your guidelines and more of like opening up my setup to such a levels ndio nifike hiyo area.
Using the M-Pesa Grogo. Kevin is the one previously was asking how to do it. Now, you have taken several flights. You have sat on the airplane in the runway, and they are giving you instructions before you take off. What is the most important thing they say? If we get into a situation of an emergency, an oxygen mask is going to fall from the roof. Make sure you fix yours first before you help anybody else.
It passed me many times until I get to learn it the hard way. You know?
It's exactly what they are saying. You cannot pour on empty. You have to fill your cup first. And this is very important for us Africans who are inundated by the need to participate in the black tax. Every time there is a participation of the black tax, you are pouring on empty. You are giving other people things that you have not given yourself by participating in the black tax. You are never pouring from the full. You are pouring from empty onto other people. And that is not sustainable. You have to jenga yourself first. You have to accumulate first. You have to have power. You have to have money. You have to have influence. You have to have access flowing from within you before you can pour on anybody else. And that is a message that has been denied because we have actually bought into the black tax.
Very easily. I'm a victim of that. I cannot even. One thing I learned is I learned how to take responsibility of the mistakes that I made, and that is one of the biggest mistakes I made. For pouring on other people's while mine is empty, and then when you are out, that's when I realized that's actually. Can I give a brief story of how?
Bro, I have nothing better to do than listen to you.
So I used to do like I've given everything I've poured on other people.
Mm-hmm.
That time was my lowest. I had an uncle who was buried in Langata. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He's like my namesake, Mambo Mugo and everything. And at one point I went. He was he was very wealthy and all that, but so one day I was just sitting there and I was like, I went and sat in his what do you call this? Hiyo kaburi tu kunakuwa na place, a sitting area and all that.
Yeah, like a gazebo.
Yeah, so I used to sit there, and I think those were the moments where I realized I've been doing it wrong, and I've built people, but I've been left zero, and I cannot look back to tell someone. No one owes me anything because it was my mistake. Like you get to learn a lot. You get clarity over your life and the mistakes that you have done when you're all alone, and you realize that you really have to step up, and no one is there to come and take you up.
Yeah.
But when I was listening to you, like that universe part, was lingering in my mind every time. So I used to go there, and as I set myself, as I said, I'll be coming here. This will be my area, and I'll be align myself with the universe, and I'll make sure everything works. And I was just saying, give me the one chance to rebuild myself. And the universe granted me that chance. Like being here is a privilege for me, but also it was a build up of listening to you and also opening my mindset on such things. Like I never thought that were possible.
Mm-hmm.
But most importantly, I need to build myself. I need to focus on myself. By the time I'm focusing on anyone else, I have to be able to say I am okay. I am this much okay that I can help you, but I'll not be there for you. And if I fall, no one will be there to pick me up.
And if we tested the transposition of those situations, the people who want something from you because you have,
yes,
and they are justifying that they don't, those same people, if they had, they would never give it to you 100% of the time. The people who want something from you, if they were in the position to give because they had, they would never share. They are the most selfish people you ever had. The Beko, the Nisaidieko, the Nipeeko, those ones, when they do have, they never share. Because they know the pain of not having.
I've learned from experience. Hizi zote venye unaisema hivyo. Experience niko nayo, naweza andika kitabu ya miaka 40. I've learned it the hard way, literally. Like, I've noticed. See, I've been on my lowest zero. I'm zero. But at the same time, nasikia mtu bado na kuomba. Then you are like, what do you mean? I've told you this is how I am.
Yeah.
But you can't see it. And I'm really struggling. And then I realize, hey, you know what? Sorry to use this word, but I like, fuck it. You know? And I'll focus on myself. And I rebuild myself. And that's how I came to also the realization. You see, there's a story you had, like you're able to see someone, yes, as I explained, but I think you will find it. You'll be able to relate it. There's a point where you said the pillow talk. You can be able to see the pillow talk, right?
An out-of-body experience. An out-of-body experience. You can tell where this conversation is going because now you are self-aware. That's what you're getting at.
Yes.
Yes.
Self-awareness. I think I got an adaptation to it, to a point where, like, even talking to just anyone, I can literally, the more you converse with me, I get that out of experience, that awareness, and I'm able to see a lot of bullshit that people do.
Yeah.
And you get to avoid so many dramas in life. And I'm a very straightforward, like, again, like you said, I value integrity. I am an honest person. Like, I don't like playing around. I'm a straight to the point person. But that awareness, it makes you see a lot of things that I don't know how you handle that. Well,
bro, even the WhatsApp messages that I get sometimes, I can just read this three words and I can tell what the rest of the story is.
You can even know what they read.
I know there is this backsided compliment, but this person just want access to you and say, lakini kwa sasa niko na kashida hii, naomba unisaidie. But they started with kupaka wewe siagi ya bluebird na jam ya strawberry. I can see you with just 3 words. The people who come and say, hello, George, and they keep quiet, I can tell where that conversation is going. If I participate in responding to a hello, I already know where that is going.
I saw even on your stuff, you say, send me a hi and I block you.
Exactly. Bro, I don't want to expend my energy on nonsense because I know the value of my energy.
Yes.
Yes.
It's crazy, by the way. Like, it's a very nice experience. I think it's something I came to realize sooner than later. But it's an amazing experience where you get to like choose value over fakeness, or like you're able to see the
quality over quantity.
Yes.
Yes.
So like it's an amazing thing, and when I had it from you as well, I was like, finally someone who can actually understand what I really mean.
Yep.
Because like I used to tell people, I know what you mean, I know what you want, I know it. And then they like, the moment you go straight forward with it, they try defending themselves.
Exactly. And it's an African culture ya kujifichiana, ya kupimana akili. Bro, I hate that shit.
I really do hate
that mind game ya kujifichiana, ya kupimana akili. Nilikuwa nakusalimia tu. No, haukuwa unanisalimia tu. Wacha kucheza na intelligence yangu. Tafadhali. If you have nothing to do, do not do it here.
Wait, let me ask you. Let me ask you then, because there's a point. The same way you're saying. That's the same thing I usually do, and I'll tell you, I know exactly what you want.
Yeah.
And then they say, no, that's not what I wanted.
Exactly.
I tell them the same thing. I have been right ever since I got my awareness. I've been right 100% of all the time. You cannot tell me that this is the one time that I'm wrong. But then they like, I think at this point when you get that kind of awareness, manipulation doesn't work on you. So if you get to see like they're trying to reverse it or try to, what do you call this? Like to maneuver backwards and try to make you feel guilty.
Mm-hmm.
And then they realize at this point, like, you're that aware, you come out to quest 2 times because like, I really don't have the feeling. So like what do you call this? Like the same way you're saying, I don't have the energy to match up to you or trying to defend myself. I'm not like that lady who was online.
Yeah.
I'm very unapologetic. I think I've reached to a point where I really don't care. I've been actually that way, but I would care less. As long as it does not involve me and all those shit, I would really care less.
There are a lot of idle people out there, and they are looking to recruit people to waste time together. The moment you refuse to participate in uselessness, then they try to change the narrative and make you look back. They try to guilt you. Tell them to bring it on, but your time they are not wasting. Then they will disappear. They will go recruit somebody else and share their misery with. Because they themselves, they are comfortable in mediocre. They are comfortable at the bottom of the barrel. They are comfortable in wasting time, their own time. But do not relent because of being guilted to participate in the wastage of their time or your time.
I cannot even dare. That would be it actually degrades my
exactly.
You become an expert.
Yep.
So it's a derivative of exactly that, and it's a big challenge that I go. It took me some time actually to reach to a point where I'm so straightforward and all that.
Yeah.
Because I was the one person who would be considerate to your feelings and all that. But then I realized, like, people will always be people. Humans are humans.
Mm-hmm.
Humans will always do what's best for themselves, regardless of who you are to them or whatever you are to them.
And now you should ask yourself, why are you not being the best to yourself? What is wrong with you? Why are you feeling guilty for being selfish? Why are you feeling guilty for choosing yourself? Why are you feeling guilty for building yourself?
I'll say one thing. I've never felt guilty ever since I started, like, I gained that confidence, especially on my lowest point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm never guilty. The point was just like telling you, like, sharing this to you in regards to how you change who I am right now. I'll never be guilty on building myself because I know that's not even an option.
Exactly.
That's not an option for me to like argue or try to get. And also another thing you said yesterday, it's not motivation I'm looking for.
It's discipline.
The moment you're looking for motivation, I think you're still doubting yourself.
Yes.
And I never thought something at that point would make sense until, like, you learn, like, it's not motivation, it's about discipline and consistency. And I've been doing that for a while. I've been here for the last 6 months or so.
Yeah.
Nikaamua nilipe madeni zote, nikasema I'll start at 000, and I'll make sure in those 10 years that I've set up, I'll make sure to fulfill all the things that I've done, I've set, and make sure I'm the man. I create the man who I envisioned already.
Yes.
And it's been, as much as it has been 6 months, it has been a beautiful journey. I think way more eye-opened, more than when I was a bit young. So I know someone niko mzee lakini niko 30, but yeah, it still started from somewhere, you know.
Yeah. So I have to ask you something real quick.
Yeah.
Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
In 5 years, mostly I want to be in, like, business. I've never been in. I've tried. I will be here as well, but like more in a more better position. But at the same time, personally, I want to be more business wise because I want to get the opportunities which are here.
Yeah.
I want to more push myself on the doing exchange, maybe export, import. Want to get to venture into that business because, like, I think that's how you get to the big bucks anyway.
Yeah.
Not by staying employed on one line. So, like, my vision is to be in the managerial area, but also building myself personally in a way that I'll get the same way, like, you are, like, you have a business that is running, you create systems. I am working on that. So, like, I'm doing my skills, personal skills. I'm improving my Excel skills and all that to improve my managerial, but also to create systems for myself. So when you set up a business and all these things, that I can do it myself. I don't know if that makes sense.
A lot. I'm glad that you have a vision. Your 10-year plan, you have piecemeal version of it that is 5 years. That is what I was testing.
Yes, I have the 5 years. The 10 years is more of like a point where I am like you.
Yes.
I know I'm not supposed to have ideas. I've never been a man to have ideas.
And I'll be like the better version of myself.
Yes.
Yes.
I would expect nothing less than that.
Yes.
Because, like, I know for sure. Kiburi now 100%.
Yes.
But, like, at 40 years, that's like my point of where I have built. 5 years is my personal growth and also business growth.
Yeah.
So in the rest of the 5 years is to rebuild my now, not from work, but the business part. Finding the better systems and all that. And first, what I'm doing is like finding good connections, building good connections. I'm already starting to create good connections along the way. But at the same time, you get to find, like, or another. You can't really. I think on a Samaga, a problem for a Kenyan is the Kenyan themselves or something like that.
Yeah.
So like really distance myself from that.
There is no, and I'm yet to find somebody who can convince me otherwise. There is no conceivable reason why somebody can leave Kenya, go to another country, and hang around with the fellow Kenyans. I have never seen a conceivable reason. That thing that you are doing in a foreign country, why couldn't you do it back home? If you have such brain power to come together in a foreign land to be better than the fucked up situation that you are in.
Yes.
There is no systems that we create at home. So why are you trying to say there is anything here with your diminished exposure of a need to have a system that you can go and sit together from the same piece of dirt and create in a foreign land? You are in a foreign land because the people there created better systems than your grandfathers.
Exactly.
Why are you narrowing your perspective instead of discovering how those other people build those systems? Why come back together in that cocoon of a village transportation from Africa into this other place? And now you have a federal way, Washington, D.C., Washington State, looking exactly like Moshada.
It actually drags you down.
And I don't know much about Kuwait and Qatar, but if you go to the Middle East, I mean, you go to not Middle East, you go to UAE. The Kenyans have congregated like fellow Kenyans together. They have created a Korogosho in Dubai, and they live in the boonies with the same poverty. They are just gravitating to the same diminished value. They are not coming together so that they can live in the best areas of UAE. No, they are living out there in the desert, in makeshift spaces. Why not align yourself with the people who are selling multi-million-dollar homes in the best parts of the country? Why are you always searching for the diminished value of everything? Whether you are at home or you congregate together with your narrow-mindedness in a foreign country. I have never seen, and I'm yet to see it. I want somebody to come and say, no, we are a group of 1,000 Kenyans in God filling the gap this country, and we are beating the odds. Nope. Never. Ni kusegenyana na fitina na kukuliana mabibi na kufitina za kuchomana nyumbani na if that's all we are going to get. But I am open for better experiences out there. There is none. There is none. Nyinyi ni maumbwa na masegenyano na mafitina na kukulana na kuadakat na kuharibiana majina na kupeleka fitina kwa kazi.
That is one thing that I've experienced, and I cannot even disagree at all. Like it's
maumbwa.
Literally, I actually had a conversation with one billionaire, I think last week, in Kuwait. Like he was like very, very calm, and I was like, I would like to have an opportunity of maybe to have a conversation with you at one point. He was very busy at that point. And he said he works almost in his office in the same building as where I am. And like before, I had seen him for a while, and I had said, I need to find people who are making big so that I can know what I really need to do, and like not basically like following what they are doing, but like it's more of like you never know what you might get in that point, and you never know what kind of what do you call this? What kind of a relationship you might create with them, and might create better opportunities for you and to build yourself and all that. And he was very open, and he actually he was so happy to hear how I am presenting myself and all that. So like it was a big thing for me to actually become that kind of a person, that I can approach this person and like tell them, this is who I am, this is what I am building. I have this journey and I want to make this journey fruitful. So like, as how you have made this company, I actually do know about them. I had the research about them. I know, I have seen you, how you carry yourself and how you manage these people, your company and all that. They were so surprised and they said, I like your journey. I like what you're doing. And I'll for sure get some time and we can have a conversation or something like that. It was so eye-opening, and like I was so happy actually at that point. I don't know how even to explain it.
Yeah.
But it was so like it's the same way. Like I am very happy to talking to you right now, seeing how you have accomplished yourself, built yourself from wherever you are from to who you are right now. Like you are NGA. Before you are Nganga, but now you are NGA.
NGA twice, bro.
It's like
NGA twice. NGA twice.
You have to name so good. You have to say it twice.
New York, New York. You know the saying. You know where that's coming from. Good for you.
I tell you, I'm so aligned that we can actually have a conversation like this. That's why I'm telling you, I really do appreciate you. It's something I can't quantify how much you have helped to become who I am right now. But with time, I'll make sure that I'll make an opportunity to reach to you directly.
Yeah.
This is just a conversation, but like it's been a very amazing journey. I don't have idols. I don't believe in idols. I believe you can make yourself. And like you have to become an idol of yourself.
Yes.
You have to make sure you're the idol.
And that's the song. The song you are quoting. Those are the lyrics. Let me remind you the song. The lyrics on the song. The song you are saying. If you are over the age of 30, I'll take you to that song. I hope I have it on this phone.
You don't have to look for motivation, and you don't need idols.
Okay, I can't find it, but you get the lyrics perfectly. Yes, at your age, you don't need motivation. You don't need idols. You don't need role models. You are the one. You become the one that your younger self was looking for in those people. Now you are that person.
Yes.
I probably will find it. I found a way to find it.
It's a famous song already. I know. How you even came to, because this AI, right? You're using AI, right?
Oh no, this is from my previous life as a music producer, singer-songwriter. Hey, namna gani bwana?
In your before life.
You don't know the top Billboard producer called Nganga NGA. Where is that song? Come on, I can't find it. Where is that song? Hey, bro. I found it. You are about to enter the extreme logic zone. If you are a man over the age of 30, you do not need motivation. You do not need a mentor. You do not need a role model. You just need discipline. You need the discipline to show up. You need the discipline to be consistent, and honesty and integrity, and be a man of your words. You are the adult now. Be the role model and become the mentor your younger self yearned for. Go out there and win. Go out there and expand. Go out there and lead. Be a man that your younger self admire, emulate, and wish to be. Be.
Exactly. Nothing, it doesn't need even any other lyrics. Huyo msanii amecheza venye inafaa. So like it's I think
one moment. You probably won't hear it properly, but I'm playing a small version of it.
You are about to enter the extreme logic zone.
It's actually not playing.
Oh, you can't hear it on your end. I'll play it after our conversation. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah.
So like it's been that mostly. It's been that and
yeah.
How do you call this? I'll share my point. There was I can share one story. It's when I was Kenobia Kidogo.
Mm-hmm.
So there was a time I came back and I was like, let me give myself a bit of a vacation.
That's when you were in Kuwait and you came to Kenya for a vacation.
It was actually from Congo.
Oh, after the hotel thing.
Yeah, it was so much going on. I was like, I need a bit of rest before like I realign myself with what I really need to do.
Yeah.
A small lady here and there kama nichanganya nini nikasema ai si twende na wewe basi just for companionship and all that like let's go together and all that. So we went to a certain hotel. I think we went to Diani. We went to Diani, then to kind of like there's one point where we went to like what do you call this Fort Jesus. There's a place called Mombasa. Hii place watu utembeaga usiku kunakuwa na streets. Kunakuwa watu wenda tradition and all that next to Fort Jesus.
The ancient, huh?
Yes, the old town, yeah.
The old town, they give tours there about the old town, the ancient part of Mombasa.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
So we go there, we reach there because from Diani it's a long journey and all that. So we reach there late. So we reached there late and but it was in the evening times and all that. So we got a guide and we went through. It was a quick tour and all that, and we came back. It was like 30 minutes journey. So the late tumemaliza with the tour guide and all that. There was a point there was a scenario where these beach boys, these guys, these old town boys, small boys, these Warabu boys kidogo hivi wale wanakoga tu wachokozi and all that. So I'm with the tour guide and the lady, and we are wearing touristic. You know how you're wearing touristic. So
yeah, unaka watu wambala.
Exactly. So like it's already late. By the time tunakaa tu watu wa bara, and then alikuwa amekumbwa na ameumbo vizuri, so like they can see it, and they like Coastal people are not people who like will hide it. They'll say it directly, and you can see. There's what at one point tukitoka, those guys walikuwa hata kumshika and all that, but then because how I maneuvered her out of that, maneuver too anyway. Like I found a way of maneuvering her out of that gap, but I could realize. Okay. So we get out. We get the tour. The tour, it was a half tour because it's already late. So when you get out, it's like we need to go. So I'm assuming we are going home because we need to go to Likoni, cross the ferry, then go to Diani. Msichana hajasema anataka kurudi hiyo tour tena ndani. anataka kurudi sasa, si tuende na yeye peke yake. Then I tell her, I've actually avoided a situation where you would have been together in a bad situation where some, I don't know if you have had the encounter of young, those, I mean, Meishi Coast, and I know like those boys, what they do and what they can do.
Mm-hmm.
And especially you being so unique, and you're in Coastal, you're so unique, and like Kibara tu venye tunasema.
Yeah.
Like the whole town, we are the only people who are not from there.
Yeah.
And then you want us to go through this whole city again.
Yeah.
And now it's night. It's not really the evening, it's night. Ajaanza drama, amekata anaanza kusema namcontrol, sijui namfanyia nini. I think ikageuka. And then you can see the manipulation going on. But then you're like, how? And I'm actually trying to help you. I'm really trying to help you, because like, if we go there and we become into a situation of maybe they might do whatever they like to do, or whatever they'll do, it will be an bad image to myself and also to you. It is something that will affect you. But yeye kwake sijui naona nikaa na control and all that. I think at that point, that's when I realized that maybe I'm too aware to see whatever she's trying to do. I'm trying to help someone, but it doesn't make sense for them. And mmemtoa kwa shida, lakini bado wanataka kurudi kwa shida. And then when you explain it to them, they assume you're being controlling and all that. I think that was the most dramatic part I've had in my life so far.
She wanted to go back and get the attention from those boys, because she overheard them commenting about her body. So in her head, she want to go back and enjoy that attention from them. So in the future, normalize carrying a pen and a notepad. And you tell her, remove your ID, put your ID number here, and say, I, Modoni Jerry Mwajiko, I am an adult of legal age, making sane decision, and I am choosing to put myself in this situation. This Kenodia here is trying to manipulate me, that is not good for me. I am a sane adult, and I'm choosing to not be saved by a man. I am a strong, independent Black woman, and I am leaving. Then she give you the note, and she go her way. And then you block her from your life. Dead weight. You are not going to go anywhere with dead weight. Normalize letting women practice the things that they say with their emotions. Make them put it in writing and not in a text message, because they can ruka a text message. They cannot go into ruka a piece of paper. I don't know what to do with emotions. This is where that is coming from. This is the reactions of my disability of extreme logic. I don't know how to handle emotions. I only know how to apply logic.
That's what I said.
Put it in a piece of paper, write it down, then go. That's it.
You know, at that point, actually, at that point where I had set my mind, you know what, you go do it. If you really want to do it, do it. But then at the same point, nimetoka na Nairobi, so like it's more of like that kind of responsibility thing. Like
no, that's where you go wrong. You are setting yourself to be manipulated, because now you are expressing vulnerability. You in your head, you have a 3-year-old baby that you have to carry around and protect. But the 3-year-old baby is telling you that you are an adult. Stop controlling me. I don't want your toxic masculinity. Okay, pen and paper. Write it down here. Put your signature, your ID, and then go. Do not carry dead weight. This life is yours and yours alone. They know that. They are telling you that their life is theirs and theirs alone. Validate it. That nonsense will disappear very quickly.
Funny enough, let me actually tell. I never actually got to that point. I never understood that point because, like, Siko Maifikiria on that perspective of like she wanted the attention. I never thought about it that
She
way.
wanted to go back there. You know that Pokemon. What was the name of that game? Used to be called Pokemon something.
Pokemon.
What was the name of the full name of that game?
It was a.
You would go.
Pokemon ping pong.
No, it was a little screen, and you would go. You would go to several places where they are in the map, and you would gather those points in random places. Somebody's gonna mention it right here. Pokemon something, poke something, and you would go places collecting the points. Pokemon. Yeah, I was saying it right. Thank you very much, Ramzi Hussein. Yes, it is a game of Pokemon. So she wanted to go there and collect the energies of those random Swahili boys because they were commenting about her nice ass. Pen and paper, bro. Pen and paper. Sign here. You are no longer my responsibility. And your return ticket to Nairobi is hereby cancelled. Logic. People will walk a straight line around you.
At that point, I cannot disagree. I was very
Yes, Pokemon, Baba Motion. Pokemon. You would walk in random places collecting points on this game. She wants to go back there, put you in danger for her to go enjoy validation of strange men. That's not your woman.
I realized like it actually ended from there because like I was like, you know what, this is not good for me. And at the same time, tukifika huko, anaanza, you see, that's why I cannot even believe tears, especially for a Malay.
Pen and paper, bro. Pen and paper. Everything you are saying in the midst of your emotions. Write it down. Write it down.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. I was so angry at myself. I was actually disappointed at myself.
Exactly.
Like, I'm trying to protect you, then you want me to console you. How do you expect me to do that? I'm a very logical person. Like, it didn't make sense to me. But then I never thought about it that way. The Pokemon effect. It's actually now a Pokemon effect. Let's say we put it on pen and paper. Pokemon effect.
Bro, you have to train people on how to behave around you. This is not for you, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You will never be in the proximity of my life where you bring your mannerlessness. It's not for you. But the people who want to qualify to share my energy, they have to toe the line. Me, I am not your father. I'm not your uncle. I'm not going to overlook some of this mannerlessness and manipulation because I'm not going to put myself in a position of being compromised. The condition of you enjoying my energy, my presence, my time, is that you toe my line. But you don't worry about it. You are not that candidate. This is not you. Stop even thinking about it. I'm stopping you from thinking about it. It's not you. You will never be that candidate. Because you have found your Kenodia who buys your emotions, who buys that manipulative game. I will never be that Kenodia. You will never be in my proximity. So we are even. Don't worry about it. It's not for you. You see how simple that is?
It's very simple and direct.
You see, I just gave you the power to you. You choose not to be around me. So you don't have to sign the paper.
It's a very simple, direct answer.
Simple.
And,
very simple.
It has actually helped me a lot. The quality of people I have in my life right now, I don't have to think twice. And it's like I don't change who I am. I apply logic everywhere. If you are in my, let's say, I'd say it as it is, but I don't have to bend my own rules for your own rules.
Exactly.
Or for your own, try to bring you into my whatever capacity. I go by who I am, and that's why I really do go by Mambo Mugo. That's my brand. So if you don't align with Mambo Mugo, that's your own thing.
And something else important is this. Women disrespect men they can manipulate. The moment you bear to that manipulation, the moment you pay attention to that tantrum, the moment you allow disrespect, the moment you believe in tears, she's going to turn around and disregard you because she can bed you. What does that tell us? The opposite is also true. Women respect men they cannot manipulate. They hate it. They hate it that they cannot manipulate to the point that hate turns into respect. But you, Kenodia, you will never know that because you buy into the manipulation. You buy into you buy into tears. You buy into a tantrum. You buy into this konuna. No, never gonna happen. Never. There is no human being left in this world that I can buy manipulation from. Those ones expired. Those ones succeeded when I was not in my frame, when I did not have the information, when I did not know how to read the signs. So from here on, until your white Jesus come back, nobody is on the list of manipulating me.
Until you go back to become a musician.
And I have an idea for tomorrow's song. I will create a new song to address this issue. Ndio tukue raini moja, tuache kujifichiana.
Lakini, point of correction. Unaona kutoka like point from my time from that time.
Uh-huh.
I think that's when she realized that I am actually not I'm not able to go the way she desires me to be.
Mm-hmm.
The tears don't work on me. She was like, because alilia nikamwambia like it doesn't make sense for me. Nikamwambia yani mimi nalia like it doesn't make sense for me. I've put you out of trouble and then you want me to comfort you. It doesn't make sense for me, and like I'm a really logical person. So when we get back to Nairobi and all that, now at that point I could see everything. The awareness I could see anything.
The thing you said at the beginning, it's like the pillow talk, and you can be in an out of body experience, watching you.
Yes.
Trying to get awkward in another body's experience.
Yes.
Yes.
And then she realized it.
That's
like she realized I can't be manipulatable.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I think I was even praying to the universe. I was like, please, universe, just get me out of this situation.
Like Jesus prayed, and I say, and say, if it's your will, remove this cup from me.
My scars were removed. Everybody came back all like, hey, kwani mimi ndio mbaya mani nini? Like, you even start doubting yourself. And then, you know what happens is, like, what I learned also, like, in that out-of-body experience is, when they are, like, now reversing is when they start saying you're gaslighting,
yes,
you're doing this.
Oh, I love those labels. I love those labels. I love them. I love them. I love them. I love them. I love those labels.
It was the first time I've ever had someone tell me I'm gaslighting. I'm like, I've been the straight most honest person, brutally honest person in my life. How can I gaslight you?
Yeah.
I don't have time to do that.
Yeah.
But then it seems so convinced. I'm like, hey, Afam. I was like, you know, this is getting too far. That's when I talked to the universe. I was like, hey, like Jesus, let me remove the scars from me.
That's it.
But that was also I think an experience I had in my life.
Yeah.
It was an eye-opening as well, and a big learning lesson on how to like handle and also to understand women as well.
Mm-hmm.
But right now you have given me the perspective of the Pokemon effect. I didn't think about it that way.
Yeah.
Also logical, I didn't see that, but I think also like when it comes to women, you really have to understand who they are and like also how you say monkey branching and all that. It really makes sense when you get to see it in real life and you get that out of body experience. You get to see it live and direct happening to the people, and it plays along. If you see it, it's like a full game, and it's so clear and vivid, and like sometimes it's really nice to watch someone getting Kenodiat.
It's like entertainment, but you are the only one who is in on the joke because nobody else is that self-aware to catch what is happening. I mean, it's the same thing. It's the same thing Kipe used to tell us. I remember way back 2021, 2022. Like if you see women going this direction, go the other direction. It's the only formula. Look at how perfectly that formula worked when we were dealing with Geoffrey Ostrogen Musila.
Yes.
Look how easy it was to determine what is the story here by just going contra Marion Naipei. Whatever she says, I'll go with the opposite. It's a very simple formula.
Very simple and direct, actually.
Yes.
It's not even argumentable. It's very simple and direct. Na kwanza ongeza hizo effects, sound effects za kulia na machozi.
No, I don't know what to do with machozi. I don't. I normal people would say, I even would wish to know. No, I wouldn't even wish to know. It's not my portion. It's not my place to entertain even the thought of entertaining tears. What information don't I have for me to believe in tears? It's like, why? Why would you believe in tears?
Well, not many people know this. So. Many people say not many people can get that experience.
Yes.
That out of body. It takes a lot of I think self what do you call this?
Self-awareness.
Yes, it takes a lot of self-awareness to reach to that point where you will be able to see it. That's why, like, when you are saying for me, it's like a movie sometimes when I'm watching people and I'm watching how people are doing things. You get to enjoy life. You get to see the beauty of life. You get to see the things, the way people are doing things. And it's an amazing experience. At the same time, it hinders a lot from you because, like, your interaction with people becomes less and less because you know what exactly they are doing. And
exactly. You cut off useless people from your life. People who are there to to waste your time and waste your energy and waste your resources. You cut them out. And it's a very easy exercise to know this one here is not going anywhere, cut. This one here is not going anywhere, cut. It's very easy. It's almost automatic. People struggle with decisions like that, and they spend the rest of their life wasting it on the wrong people, on the wrong relationships. But once you get that self-aware, you are like, this one is not going anywhere. I used to see Kibe, true story. These same messages I'm getting on WhatsApp. I used to see Kibe getting those messages and just scaring through them and ignore them. And I'm like, you didn't even read it. I said, but I know it's not going anywhere. He was so self-aware with these useless interactions that are not going to make his content any good. Your message is the reason we are talking, right? There is no other way of you reaching me. But I have to have the self-awareness to sieve through hundreds of messages every week to find out which one is going to end up in us having a constructive conversation. But this, Judge, I've been watching you since I was a baby in diapers. Can you help me here? And I used to see people just going through them and just forgetting about them. Just going through. I'm like, you did not even read the whole sentence. But it's useless. It's nothing. I don't need to expend my energy on that. It's not going anywhere. And now when you're that self-aware, even relationships with women, you see them the same way. And they know you've seen it the same way. They know exactly what just happened. And you know exactly what I mean.
That's even like I'll have to admit when you replied to me,
yeah.
I think you were in Kenya that point.
Yeah.
I sent you the message.
Yeah.
And you read it and you replied to me almost instantly, maybe after a few minutes or so. And I was like, okay, that's amazing. It's good that you connected with me directly without even like I was assuming you'll be perusing a lot of messages. I do know that you get a lot of them. Then you replied to mine. I was so happy actually.
Yes, because yours has depth and content. It is not this fake appraisal, and then at the bottom there, sahi niko pahali gumu, ebu nisaidie. No, I got another message, true story. It's right here. Somebody from either Kuwait or Qatar. And they're telling me all these stories, how they used to listen to my messages and how they used to do good. But now I went back to Kenya to follow a woman and things went south. If you are able, can you help me start a business here? You wasted your chance that the universe had given you in Allahu Akbar country. You followed your dick and the woman occulted you in Kenya and left you high and dry. And now you want another man who is in a separate walk of their life, like the one you were in Kuwait, and made better choices than chasing a skirt to come and rescue you? Which one? Which one? Which man is that? I mean, seriously, this is logic, disability speaking. Which man was created by the universe at the finishing line of your fuck-ups to come listen to your warrior story about how you wasted your chances to progress in Kuwait? Come here now, after you have wasted your time, your energy, and your resources with a woman who occulted you and left. That man was born to step in that moment. Which man is that? And don't even say Jesus, because that is not Jesus' job. You see, now that is what logic does to you.
Welcome to the extreme logic zone.
That's it.
Let's say that.
That's it. That's it. That's it.
It's nothing else. And like it's also like it's very humiliating when you're at that low point and I think for me it's very humiliating. I guess maybe for them it's not, but for me to become a beggar, and you have time to rebuild yourself. It's a different thing.
That problem of begging by men under the age of 25. It says something bigger. It says something bigger because we are alive today because billions of people before us did right by mankind. They sustained this planet so that we can come in this time and space to spend time in it. Billions of them. And for this generation to be the one that is actively seeking the discontinuation of the ingenuity and self-actualization of the male human by acting like women. I am here helpless. Nisaidie na yenye wewe uko nayo. What does it say about humanity? What does it say about humanity? That the people who are going to be here in the next 75 years have given up in life at the age of 22. What is the big effect? What is the ramifications of that in the continuation of life in this planet? Not this minute, little tiny problem. Wewe msaidia aende zake. That is not a solution to any problem. That is a danger. Because the next billion years depends on the activity. Emphasis on the word active. Activity of this generation here. Because they are the only generation that is going to spend more time than anybody else on this planet. How can we entrust them? And I'm talking about Gen Zs, Dwanzis now. How can we entrust 75 years of the continuity of humankind on this mindset? It's a disaster.
It's actually, I think it's a compounding effect that will be like very detrimental to the world. But people don't see it that way. People never see the bigger vision of what's going to happen. Like there's no work ethic, there is no build up, there's no like how do you call this? Like hizo innovations ilikuwa zinafanywa, like the people who invented things to create us into this position where we are not there anymore. They are more dependent on, I think now they are just, the begging culture is becoming too much that there's no, I've not seen many of people who are what do you call this? You can say like, I'm sure this generation, coming generation will be better than us. I don't know if it makes sense or something like that.
It's a catastrophe, bro. There are more than, listen to this. There are more than 100 times universities than there were 25 years ago. 100 times more universities. And that's a conservative picture. 25 years ago, there were only 3 universities.
Yeah, now this.
And there is nothing coming out of those universities. Nothing. Nothing.
No innovation.
There is no generation that has been created by 300 universities combined. The greatest generation that ran the country after independence came out of 3 universities. The greatest, the engineers, the doctors, the veterinary officers, agricultural extension officers, clerical officers, the people who held the country together from the 60s to mid-70s came from 3 universities only. The greatest generation in Kenya. Now, 300 times of the number of universities, and there is no generation being created out of it. Nothing. Nothing.
At all.
Nothing. Just mediocre humans.
I think one I'll say one place I've seen that they really do kind of have that maybe vision is the China. I think I've seen it in China where they are very specific. Like these are the people who are they build up engineers. The engineers build up the country. The country, it's like it's a whole ecosystem that is built around that place. Where I think that's where they are almost they are competing with the US and all that. I think
yes,
their way of leadership and also like their way of doing things has been very effective. I think so.
I mean,
if I'm not wrong.
If you look in Leo Closing, we have been here for 6 hours. If you look at the one-child policy of China, smart people looked at the acceleration of growth, and they realized this acceleration of growth is not sustainable. We cannot have useless human being occupying the country. So we have to slow things down.
Yes.
And we have to manage human growth. We have to control how many babies can be born so that we can create quality humans. And we give them the best there is to give and prepare them for the next stage where the country is going. That generation of one-child policy are the ones in control of everything, not just in China, everything around the world.
Yes.
Everything around the world. The engineers in Namibia, the engineers in South Africa, the engineers in Korea, the engineers in Kenya, the ones building highways across Africa. The one-child policy generation. They slow down. They say we are only going to create quality humans. We are not going to end up like Nigeria. We are not going to end up like South Africa. Useless humans. Go sanitize that name with something else. Nigeria is inundated by 75% of its population of useless people. The same demographic, by the way, of the age of the one-child policy participants. The same age group of the one-child policy is the same group of 75% of the entire population of Nigeria. But China created a designer generation and pumped them with technology,
resources,
science, engineering, mathematics, exposed them to everything available to create a whole robust future generation. Those ones now are the ones that have been dispersed all over the world. They are the ones building highways all over Africa. They are the ones competing in the ingenuity that is happening in Taiwan with NVIDIA particularly. They are the ones that are in Malaysia. They are the ones that are in Singapore. They are the ones that are in Vietnam. They are the ones that are in Taiwan. They are the ones that are in Thailand. They are the ones that are in North America. They are the ones that are building super ships that carries hundreds of thousands of containers. That specific group they designed for the continuity and the progress of the future of China. That particular group, the children of the one-child policy, just that one.
One decision. And it is inevitable to see the success of their growth and success. It's actually, you cannot avoid them. They are so powerful that you can actually not avoid them. The decision was so correct, so intact, so perfect. And like, it's all about, I think it's all about consistency in aligning themselves with what the goals they do. That's why I think I don't think even there's what do you call this parties there, right? It's just one place, one party thing.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, the Communist Party.
Nothing else.
That's it.
They're so direct.
It takes less than 5 people to make the decision for the greater good of the entire population of 1.3 billion people.
And they do it in phases, actually.
Yes.
They do like these 15 years, we are doing this, we are concentrating on technology.
Where we just started with the 10-year plan. And who is copying that model? UAE. They have a minister for the future. In UAE, they have minister for the future.
MashaAllah.
They are looking at where do we want to be, because they are copying the model of the progress that is China.
I think I saw Saudi doing that. It was Saudi, right? You're
Yes.
talking about Saudi or you're talking UAE?
Saudi and UAE, that line, you know, that 110-mile project,
Saudi.
that's called the line.
Yeah, that's Saudi. Yeah.
Yes, for the future.
I saw them even opening up markets to the other people and all that. They're like, we are looking at this direction and what is going to be, and we are building on that. It's actually amazing.
Go look at an interview by Jordan Peterson with a guy who is obviously Allahu Akbar in those Arafat clothing. Listen to that interview. They are projecting 50 years ahead of the curve. He is part of their advisor to the minister of the future. And we are here with Nigeria and South Africa and Korogosho giving birth to useless kids with no plan in place. And yet there is the Chinese model that is out there for everybody to see. But what happened when we saw that model, we demonized it. We never learned, we never captured the lessons of the one-child policy. We demonized it from our own inferiority point of views.
We turned it into dictatorship.
Yes.
It turned out directly into dictatorship. This is no democracy, they say. But right now, what can you say about China? Nothing you can say. You are using everything China right now, in one way or another, based on one decision.
By a few good men at the top. Not democracy, where you get useless, misinformed, disinformed, uninformed Kikuyus to vote in every election and water down the consistency of the greatness of the country. No, just a few good men at the top, and they make the decision for the greatest good of the entire population of 100 of a billion plus people. Vision.
I think also in Kenya, I think we
politicize.
Inanipotea kidogo. You politicize a lot of. I think the democracy politicizes a lot of things, and we miss out on many things based on just politics. I think the drama of politics, I guess.
Yeah.
And it has cost us a lot, and sometimes I see people, but then I can't really concentrate on that because I find like I make sense until you get that kind of a leader. It really doesn't make sense. And if you are leaving this to the generation, then who is going to really change that if the generation is begging?
I want to thank the people who are supporting me on the M-Pesa, supporting the product, not me. Me, I don't need support. You are supporting and appreciating the product. I see the M-Pesas have gone up. The only names that have populated is Jeff Wangungu and Stephen Apondi. But the money has gone up, meaning there are some other participants. By tomorrow, those names will have populated, and I will mention them tomorrow. Thank you so much for your support. Yeah, Mr. Mungo, let's wind this down. I think we have beaten that horse enough.
Yes, I think it's.
How long have we spoken? Let me find out. We have spoken for an hour and 37 minutes. And you're asking me if I'm going to have the energy left to have this conversation. How do you rate me now? What do you think now?
I'll say you're the musician you said you are. No lack of a better word. It's been amazing, actually, giving me the platform to share who I am and what I have been trying to do.
Yeah.
And also getting time to appreciate you personally,
yeah,
based on what you have, how you have impacted my life in one way or another. And I'll for sure keep in touch. I want to share my progress with you as well.
Yeah.
Basically, just to maybe empower a few people who have been like low on like me, or someone who has been in the same situation as me, that you can actually work it out. And eventually, I'm not there yet, but I'm on my way to be going there.
Yeah.
So it's something I really do appreciate, and keep informing people, keep giving people like the best advice and whatever they can do, and like keep pushing them. But you really can't push someone, but let them have the platform to maybe open or maybe get some few ideas from whatever they want.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mogo. I'm looking at your photo here. You look like you are 19-year-old.
Jeans ni mzuri.
Don't waste those jeans on nyanyes.
Lazima zikae hivyo.
Okay, man. Thank you so much, Mr. Mogo. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much, and have a lovely day.
You too. Take care, man.
Oh, okay, take care.
You about to enter the extreme logic zone. If you are a man over the age of 30, you do not need motivation. You may need a mentor. You do not need a role model. You just need to see play. You need the discipline to show up. You need the discipline to be consistent. And honesty and integrity, and be a man of your word. You are in a joke now. Be the role model and become the mentor your younger self yearns for. Go out there and win. Go out there and expand. Go out there and lead. Be a man that your younger self admire, emulate, and wish to be. Yeah, you are about to enter the extreme logic zone. If you are a man over the age of 30, you do not need motivation. You
do not need a mentor. You do not need a role model. You just need the seat blind. You need the discipline to show up. You need the discipline to be consistent in honesty and integrity.
Masha Macharia, thank you so much for your super chat. Official Kev, thank you for becoming a member. Banchia, thank you for becoming a member. Mambo, what is your full name? Mambo Mugo. Oh, that's the guy who we just spoke with. Mambo Mugo with $2 two different times. Thank you so much for your super chat. And Kevin the Aru, you figured out how to become a member using M-Pesa Global. Na washukuru sana for supporting this product. I am going to leave you with the songs that I created today. As we are approaching 20,000 subscribers, this is your moment now to subscribe if you haven't and to get the likes up. These songs, I created them to appreciate the effort and the journey we have taken together so far. Enjoy them, maybe probably 4 or 5 minutes, and we will be done here. Asanteni sana.
Family, as we climb to 20,000 strong, I want to take a moment, thank you all for riding along, for the stories that you share, your words inside the comments, for the friends you bring along, your support, all that enchant us. Thank you for your super chats and to the members too. You all inspire me daily, pushing me to break through. Together we keep growing, the momentum never slows. Ian Penta Gang, Santi Sana, that's just how it goes. Your M-Pesa hits different, carries messages so strong. You validate this content, appreciate it all along. You want to see much more, so here I stand. Say less, Captain Aki Watson here reporting for success. Let's keep the energy, enthusiasm on fire, engagement through the passion lifting us higher and higher. Together we're a force that nothing can suppress. Mini Kazi and Pesa we profess. Let's keep on growing, building dreams without delay. Thank you, youth family. Let's seize another day. Yeah. Woo! Dear you family, as we climb to 20,000 strong, I want to take a moment. Thank you all for riding along, for the stories that you share, your words inside the comments, for the friends you bring along, your support, all that enchant us. Oh, thank you for your super chats and to the members true. Oh, you all inspire me daily, pushing me to break through. Oh, together we keep growing, the momentum never slow. Oh, be a Pesa Gang and Santi Sana, that's just how it goes. Oh, your M-Pesa, it's different, carries messages so strong. Oh, you validate this content, appreciate it all along. Oh, you want to see much more, so here I stand. Say less, Captain IQ wants to hear, reporting for success. Let's keep the energy, enthusiasm on fire. Engagement fuels the passion, lifting us higher and higher. Together we're a force that nothing can suppress. 20 kids, I M-Pesa, we profess. Yee! Let's keep on growing, building dreams without delay. Thank you, family. Let's seize another day.
color. As we approach 20,000 subscribers, I wanna take this opportunity to thank all of you. Thank you for taking this journey with. Thank you for the stories you share. Thank you for the interactions on the comment sections. Thank you for sharing these videos with your friends and colleagues. Thank you for the super chats, and more importantly, thank you to my crew members. You all inspire me to keep going, because we are growing together. You all inspire me to keep pushing, because you are the force behind the drive. Let's keep the momentum on. Let's keep the energy. Let's keep the enthusiasm. Let's keep the engagement. And together, let's keep growing. Oh, let's keep growing. Empieza que son en ti sana. Your Empieza is different. Your Empieza carries 3 strong messages. You validate this content. You appreciate this content. And you wanna see more content. Say less, my friend. Say less. This is Captain IQ Watson, reporting for duty. Sweetie Kazi. Dear UQ family, as we approach 20,000 subscribers, I want to take this opportunity to thank all of you. Thank you for taking this journey with me. Thank you for all the stories you shared. Thank you for the interactions on the comment section. Thank you for sharing these videos with your friends and colleagues. Thank you for the super chats, and more importantly, thank you to my UCO members. You all inspire me to keep going, because we are growing. We can have a short one tomorrow. You all inspire me to keep pushing, because you are the force behind the drive. Let's keep the momentum on. Let's keep the energy on. Let's keep the enthusiasm. Let's keep the engagement. And together, let's keep growing. Empieza gang, Santi Sana. Your Empieza hits different. Your Empieza carries 3 strong messages. You validate this content. You appreciate this content. And you wanna see more content. Say less, my friend. Say less. This is Captain IQ Watson.
Reporting for duty.
Trendy Gazi.